bum, ba, bum, bum.
Why does that happen? What is going on there? Alright, chat. Someone needs to explain this to me because I cannot figure out why the fuck this is happening. When I flow in air, why am I giga boosted that way? It's driving me nuts. Like, I can't do a neutral. I can do right, I can do left, I can right. If I'm doing neutral, it's just doing that. What the hell is going on here? Is it the faster movement thing? Is that why? Faster ground? It should be only faster ground movement. Like, it doesn't always happen. Like, it's not happening now. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know why it's happening. Like, what the fuck is that? It was happening randomly to me in a match too, and I couldn't, like, I don't know what to do. Like, what? I need to be able to neutral jump sometimes, you know? I don't want to, like, go half across the screen. Full across the screen, I mean. Is it a bug? Like, what is going on? There's no reason why that should be happening, and I don't know why it's happening. Like, is this normal, chat? I've never seen a Zuko do this in a match before. Am I tripping? Hey, stop doing that. Oh, that was good. think I was really close to doing this one before. I land a beat. I just keep clicking medium punch too early there. It looks like I'm free so much sooner than what the animation shows. I had to hold that though. Forward C. I don't hold on this one. Oh wait, I hold on the follow-up on this one. If you wanna. I don't know about that one. I'm a brokey. No. It's good. The suffering period is almost over, surely. Give me like 2 more weeks. Almost had it. Almost had it. Oh, back A, forward B. Right? Was it back A, forward B? I wish I had an energy drink right now. Not a coffee chat. Oh, I'm close to having this one on lockdown. I know the parts I mess up on. I just hit the button a little bit too early on some parts where you can't do that because it just won't queue it up at all, you know? It has to be like a really tight timing. I got the rest down though. Besides that one part I fuck up on, like I feel like not that bad anymore. One second. Sorry about that. Welcome, Andy. I'm back. Added enough coffee grounds for 1 cup of coffee. 1 precious cup of coffee. Going alright. Okay, we'll do some matches here in a second. Alright, we'll do some matches, chat. Why does it have to be Azula? I shouldn't have jumped there. Should have done the super version there.
I've lost sight. You done? Azula win. Round 2. Begin. I've lost sight. You miscalculated. Balance must be restored. Begin! Get down! Watch your step.
I'm done.
Uncle, I've disappointed you.
I must find the Avatar and restore my honor. Round 2. Begin. What's wrong? Round 3. Begin. What's wrong? Take this.
I've lost sight.
You miscalculated. Balance must be restored. Begin!
Bro, what elo am I facing already?
Easy.
I don't know if a dash up grab would have worked there. I tried going for dash up grab, but I pushed my grab input late.
Never even a player.
I don't know if that would have worked in that chain of like a combo there that he's going for.
Watch your step. Stay still. Stay still. Finish.
It's
Uncle, I've disappointed you.
Now what to do with it? Balance must be restored. Begin.
not the move I wanted to do.
Your too slow.
It's definitely the best fighting game to come out in a while.
I've lost sight.
Don't flatter yourself.
As in, like I think in the last 2 years, like I think it's better than 2XKO, low-key. It just doesn't have as many characters or like features, you know, that keep it spicy or dynamically fun throughout multiple different matches, you know. But the gameplay itself is like extremely good.
Watch your step.
Like definitely worth the $30, like absolute. And it's got crossplay, so people will be playing it for quite some time, in my opinion. I don't think this game's gonna die. The Steam numbers you see, like long as there's ranked, I think ranked and characters coming out, there should be quite a few people still playing because the game's still really good. That depends on like how many adjustments they do too, with like how the meta shapes out to be, but
Round 3. Begin.
it's probably not gonna change a lot in terms of like system mechanics though. You know, if the only thing that's gonna change is probably the characters. You know, and maybe they'll have like a little meter that's unique to them, like one of the characters does with his assists. But I hate being in the corner against this character. It's so...
No, my honor.
True power is something. Balance must be restored. Begin. Careful. Too slow.
awkward.
Take this. Get down.
How'd I end up here?
Too slow.
Oh my...
I've lost sight.
Azula is 2 characters in one. The second phase, which is the one everyone plays, is her really fast,
Run away now.
really fast, get the fuck in there type phase, you know? And it's annoying as fuck to try to gain any space against that character. Alright, get me out of here.
Uncle, I've disappointed you.
I hope I never have to see you.
Man. Yeah, the game's only really for the gameplay itself though, like the characters and online story mode. There's like 2 hours worth of story mode. That's pretty good, but it's like it's just a quick storybook type thing, you know, and it's just quick little cut out animations of the in-game things that you would see, so you get to learn and see. You don't really learn that much, but I mean, like, you get to see the animations in-game through the cutscenes. The fighting, you know, the moves are the cutscenes, is what I was trying to say. In terms of like the story and like the cutouts. But if you like Avatar, then the writing is pretty true to the characters. And there is like some funny, quirky moments here and there with like, you know, just some fun elements overall with just the characters in the space. In the IP, you know. Okay.
Yeah! I've got some experience fighting prodigies.
And what about fighting avatars?
Balance must be restored. Begin!
Think fast!
Now!
Think fast! Think fast!
Take this!
Think fast!
Maybe I could done something off that. I meant to grab there. Okay, where's my grab? Cool. Hello? I keep forgetting it. After I land. Yeah, he's slowing it. No.
Uncle, I've disappointed you.
I'd stay down if I were you.
Round two. Begin!
Dodge this! Go! Think fast! Now! And stay down!
Oh, that goes hard.
Uncle, I've disappointed you.
Another step in forging my own path.
Balance
No, no! Take this! No! Get down!
Take this! Fun! And stay down! Now! And stay down! Bring it! What?
Finish!
I can't lose.
I have changed.
Round two. Begin!
Take this! And stay down! Think fast! Go down! Go down!
Finish!
I've lost sight.
Woohoo! Quick!
Oh, I suck.
Round three. Begin!
Now! Go down! Think fast! Take this! And stay down! Think fast! These powers have been growing since time began. I'm the last and first avatar. Get up again.
My honor.
Actually surprised I killed her.
I'm the avatar.
Did he get more damage because he was in the avatar state with his ultimate? Because that was a crazy amount of damage. Why is everyone so good at this game already? Might just could be a dog shit fighting game player for the rest of my life.
Disappointing you.
Woohoo! We got the
Round two.
Just end me.
Begin!
dodge this. Burn. Take this. Strike. Think fast. Burn. Now. Dodge this. Think fast. No, you don't. Bring it.
Finish!
I've lost sight.
I'm the avatar. Deal with it.
Balance must be restored. Begin!
Eat this. Eat this. And stay down. Burn.
Hey, Ferk, welcome, welcome.
I have changed.
Round two. Begin.
No!
Think fast.
Here goes. Here goes.
Now.
I'm done. That's all my health.
Lost sight.
I'd stay down if I were you.
Laura wins. Round three. Begin.
Take this. Eat
Here goes.
Think fast.
No!
Go down. Take this. Dodge this.
Glad to hear, Ferk. Hope you're doing well.
No! My honor.
I'm the Avatar. Deal with it.
What's it practicing? B. Oh yeah, B. B back B. Low C. Fireball. Wait, no.
Challenger.
B back C. Fireball? Or back B Fireball, I mean?
Balance must be restored. Begin.
Okay. I think I'm the other one.
No! My honor. Our path is a righteous one.
Round two. Begin.
You can have 2 assists on the field if you combo long enough. Like that fast into the chain.
Round 3. Begin.
Yep, I'm the world's worst player. Official. I'm getting my plaque soon.
It's time to end this. My inner fire burns.
This victory was no luck.
New challenger. New challenger.
Oh no.
Take this. Take this.
New challenger.
I think I can with enough time. I'm just upset with how much time it's taking, and
New challenger.
which time it's taking with like the execution. Like the concepts of like what's going on in a match, I can understand. Like all that, the game flow, all that. It's just like the execution. I don't know why it takes me so long to like do a combo, man. Or like to understand, remember a combo, you know? Like tiny brain.
Balance must be restored.
That's what's killing me. Remembering a damn combo. I just lack an execution so bad. I just gotta get my hands more used to it though. My brain needs to be a little bit less small in the remembering the combo department too. That range far.
No.
I should jumped in the air. I should neutral jumped in the air. I should neutral jumped in the air right after. I don't know. Anything else after would have been dumb. Ready for it. I think just neutral. Neutral flow in air and then.
Take this.
I heard it. I messed up. I wanted my super there. Oh my god, I fucked up. I wanted the super there.
I've lost sight.
Balance must be restored. Begin!
Everyone,
Round two. Begin!
everyone,
My inner fire burns like the sun.
Balance must be restored. Begin!
get down. Everyone,
I have changed.
Round two.
Where did my attack go?
Uncle, I've disappointed you.
My bending is more powerful than yours.
Round 3.
Instead of launch right away. I don't know.
No!
Can't lose.
Be proud of me, Uncle.
Balance must be restored. Begin.
That was a crazy mix-up.
Can't lose.
I have changed.
Round 2.
Wait, we both outburned ourselves. Yeah, I don't know how much the backdash one is. I could be wasting a lot. I was paying attention. Quarter. And then forward is free, maybe? Yeah.
No! My honor.
My bending is more powerful than yours.
Katara wins. Round 3. Begin.
Take this! It's time to end this. My inner fire burns.
Everyone,
My inner fire burns like the sun. Get down!
New challenge.
Uncle, I've disappointed you.
Round 2. Begin.
Be gone! Get down! Get down!
Shit, damage killed him.
Be proud of me, Uncle.
Balance must be restored. Begin.
You're open. Get down. Take this. Get down. Now. Get down.
Finish.
Uncle, I've disappointed you.
Round 2. Begin.
Get down. Get down. I've lost sight. This victory was no luck.
Balance must be restored. Begin.
Be gone! No! Now! Get down! Here goes! Here goes!
Finish.
I've lost sight.
Zuko wins. Round 2. Begin.
Get down! Get down!
up. Fuck, I was gonna do an aerial fireball, but I just messed up the input. I would have read him like a book.
I have changed.
Round 3. Begin.
He's lucky I'm bad. Not the one I wanted to do. Not like you.
I've lost. This
I
victory
shouldn't have done
is
it.
no luck.
Balance must be restored. Begin.
No, this my honor.
Zuko wins. Round 2. Begin.
I keep forgetting I can interrupt my down like that, like even if I don't have it connect. Not the fireball I want. No. No. I shouldn't have done that.
My honor. I have looked within myself.
I just gotta do the down fireball more often. Like in combos. I just need to get this one down more, like more consistent with this one. Yeah, I'm getting a lot better at this now. I need to remember to weave that move in more though. That move's really good. Then I always just back B after. And then I think if it's enhanced, I can do another fireball. I'm unsure. Like if I do that move in enhanced, I don't know if I get. Wait, why would I get another? Do I get knockup of all this? Like, can I? Yeah, I think I. Oops. Meter. Okay. I think I'm gonna play some Tokon before the beta ends. Just to get some practice in that. I was understanding the game a little bit more in Tokon, like as I was playing it. I still think it's really slow, but all the assists and like tagging make it a little bit faster. Like when I saw people like really utilizing that. I still think Avatar's a little bit better though. I forgot this game kills my PC when it launches.
Marvel Tokon! Fight!
Setting up network.
Bum. I still kind of want to swap out Wolverine. Wolverine's definitely not gonna be on my roster. Oh yeah, game capture doesn't work, that's right.
Episode. Battle. Ranked match.
Maybe I should put Ryder in there. I don't know.
Ghost Rider.
I'll try him out. I'll see if I like him.
Now for today's main event.
Oh.
Here's Black Panther, strutting in all cool and composed. Here we have Wakanda Geniuses! In the opposite corner, the leader, Captain America. Give it up.
Okay.
강제로야. Brace yourself. Round one.
조준 완료. 안
간다. 안 통해.
걸렸군.
Try to counter grab. I don't remember the grab in this game.
아직 안 끝났어. 간다.
맞지지?
좋아.
쏴주마. 나왔어?
Round two.
쓸만해.
재밌지 않아? 굵게.
안
통해.
조준 완료.
자. 간다.
안 놓친다.
빼하네.
알겠어.
간다.
쏴주마. 조준 완료.
이리 와. 재밌지 않아? 좋아.
아다라. 잘 받아.
No. I was trying to swap to someone else. I don't know if I can swap in the air when I do that. I was trying to like, I guess he would add a lot of time to react. I don't know this character.
굵게.
Yep.
꽤 하는데.
자. 간다.
I can block an air in this game, man.
너
준비됐어. Round three.
Yeah, I can. Kinda OP if he's next to a wall. Wait, these characters are sick in air. Hello?
안 놓친다.
굵게. 간다. 좋아. 간다. 좋아. 불타라.
태워주지. 안 놓친다. 조준 완료.
간다.
Fuck yeah, I don't know what I'm doing on this character.
Player one wins. Brace yourself. Round one.
안토니. 안 봐준다. 아다라.
가버려.
맡겨줘.
간다.
안 놓친다.
좋아.
도와줄게.
좋아.
안 놓친다.
간다.
조준 완료. 알겠어.
빼하네.
걸렸군.
Assemble.
지금 특별히 함께.
Round two.
아다라. 안 봐준다.
굵게. 아직 안 끝났어. 못 잡아. 좋아. 간다.
지인에게 감사하거라.
Not what I wanted.
힘들지 않아? 허를 빼지 마. 통해. 예리한데. 좋아.
진이 함께합니다.
도울게.
받아라.
간다.
나는 진이 도와주마.
준비 끝났어.
간다. 도와줘. 알겠어.
안토니. 쏴주마. 조준 완료.
확 간다요.
포기해. 번개야.
조준 완료.
각오해.
No, I wasn't close enough.
Excellent. Round 3.
아니, 이거 잡아.
쏴주마.
간다.
여기 강마준다.
제법이네. 가자.
Right next to the wall? Oh no.
좋아. 좋아. 여기 번개야. 도울게.
도망치지 않은 건
Player 1 wins. Ears down. Our next matchup in the challenge of the champion tournament is led by Black Panther. This
난 불멸자.
Green Goblin.
쓸만해.
날아가.
난 불멸.
멋지지? 착하지? 날아가.
쓸만해.
멋지지? 좋아. 날아가. 힘들지 않아?
Moment of truth. Our next matchup in the challenge of the champion tournament is led by Dr. Doom. This team. Brace yourself. Round 1.
자.
무너지지 않아. 안 통한다. 사라져.
좋아. 자.
소용없다. 널파이 쉴드
좋아.
끝이다. 성령을 주마. 끝이다. 널파이 쉴드
좋아.
손댈 수 없다.
안 통해.
이 공격은 닿지 않는다.
내게 맡겨. 재밌지 않아?
백천 반수
재밌지 않아?
불러라.
라운드 2.
도와줘. 백천군 이 공격은 닿지 않는다.
너만 믿는다.
안 통한다.
No way.
안 통한다. 널파이 쉴드
What am I doing?
여기 짐의 영역이다.
맡겨줘.
라운드 3. 재밌지 않아?
이 공격은 닿지 않는다. 당장 놓아라.
준비됐어.
이 공격은 닿지 않는다.
재밌지 않아?
좋아. 제법이네.
여기 짐의 영역이다. 알겠다. 끝이다. 널파이 쉴드 섬멸해주마.
Oh, I can just. Wait, how did I break that? Yeah, how do I super again? I forgot. The super in this game.
봐주마. 희망을 보여라. 짐을 잡을 수 없는
이봐 둠.
라운드 4.
I remember now.
손댈 수 없다.
Awkward. I keep trying to use my assists when I can't use them, so I'm just like not doing anything.
굴복해라. 얌전히 있어라. 나약하구나.
좋아.
간다.
연습 퀄리파이 쉴드. 이 공격은 다 여기 지긋지다. 소용없니. 사라져라. 당장 우습고 널파이 쉴드. 끝이다. 섬멸해주마. 널파이 쉴드.
Why did my leg not come out?
널파이 쉴드.
Oh.
Player 2 win.
Yeah, dude, I need to rebind that. I'm changing that.
Options.
It will be X unique.
Ranked match. 알겠어.
도와줄게. 도울게.
무의미하다.
끝이야.
내게 맡겨. 좋아. 알겠어.
무의미하다.
가자.
Yeah, I like this more. I like this more.
내 차례야.
갚아주마. 갚아주마.
도와줄게.
안 통한다. 무의미하다.
알겠어. 내가 처리할게. 태워주지. 여기다.
It's crazy.
여기다.
Moment of truth.
Yeah, I like these binds more. I'm gonna stick with these. I'm not gonna change them.
Brace yourself. Round one. Fight.
빼지 마. 뭐지? 생각하자.
주인에게 감사하거라.
아플까? 아플까? 자. 받아라. 하네. 지않아.
괜찮아.
생각하자.
I think they want you.
주인이 친히 도와주마.
Hitting with medium instead for jumping. For jump-ins.
재밌지 않아? 선물이다. 생각하자.
주인에게 감사하거라.
생각하자. 자야. 맡겨줘. 자리 비켜.
센서는 강해.
He's not out of you.
그 정도는 못 막아.
출격 준비 완료.
Round two.
아쉽게. 혼을 빼. 자리 비켜.
주인에게 감사하거라.
안 통해.
주인이 친히 도와주마.
너비 이 숙적도
I thought I could block and go for an assist. I was wrong. No.
센서는 강해.
How do I do the assemble there? What was the assemble there?
Excellent. Round three.
지원군 도착한다.
주인이 친히 도와주마.
좋아.
I thought I could super jump in time. I was wrong.
주인에게 감사하거라.
Hit him. You can hit the project. That's sick. Oh, I just like anti-spear the projectile. No setup.
내게 맡겨. 도와줄게. 지원군 도착. 나왔어.
예상대로야.
하네. 재밌지 않아?
No way. Fuck, I was confused on where I was for a second.
Round four.
진이 함께하겠다.
내가 가자. 선물이다.
여기다.
도와줄게. 진에게 감사하거라. 진이 함께하겠다.
간다. 알겠어. 알겠습니다. 어렵게 아플걸. 아쉽게 돼. 그렇지. 좋아. 아쉽게 돼. 자,
진에게 감사하거라.
나왔어. 선물이다. 둘게 자리 비켜. 좋겠어. 너만 어.
Player 1 wins. Brace yourself. Round 1.
이거지. 가버려. 아쉽게 돼.
진이 함께하겠다.
MVP 등장. 이거지. 아플걸. 아쉽게 돼. 혼을 빼지 마. 혼을 빼지 마. 찾아라.
뒤따를게.
내가 아플걸. 가자고.
Round 2.
같이 와.
진에게 감사하거라.
가지. 알았어. 그렇지.
에서의 힘.
혼을 빼지 마.
받아라.
혼을 빼지 마.
내가 처리하마. 그린 고블린. 진에게 감사하거라.
빈틈이다.
아직 안 끝났어. 혼을 빼지 마. 재밌지 않아?
좋아.
통해. 재밌지 않아?
진이 친히 도와주마.
안해. 가자. 이거 사고해.
Assemble.
말만 해.
Round 3.
혼을 빼지 마. 안 통해. 혼을 빼지 마. 가자. 혼을 빼지 마. 아쉽게 돼. 아직 안 끝났어. 아직 안 끝났어. 가자.
진
안 통한다. 여기야. 뜨거울걸? 어디지? 발사!
진에게 감사하거라.
안해. 가자. 간다.
진이 친히 도와주마.
이리 와. 아쉽게 돼. 아쉬워.
진이 함께하겠다.
Assemble.
거비, 이 숙적도 부리고 싶은데. 혼을 빼지 마. 안 통해. 재밌지 않아? 도와줄게. 간다. 안해.
진이 함께하겠다.
아직 안 끝났어. 아직 안 끝났어. 알겠어. 내가 자, 아쉽게 되지 않아. 같이 와.
괜찮아.
생각한다.
분노의 힘으로
놀아볼까?
친히 도와주마. 친히 함께하겠다.
알겠어.
용서를
약간의 광기가 너 같은 놈들의 박살내는 비결이지.
Player 1 wins!
Alright, I'm back. Making some food.
Ranked match. We've got a hype. 좋아. 좋아. 간다. 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 좋아.
도와줄게.
자. 자. 간다. 간다. 좋아. 간다. 좋아. 자. 좋아.
도와줄게. 알겠어. 내게 맡겨. 그래, 천천히 해. 난 도와줄게. 시스템 대. 도와줄게.
Moment of
시스템 대. 세 마리. 승산이 있다고 봐?
I'm back. I was making one of those Costco sandwiches. Those like frozen sandwiches, the breakfast sandwiches. I'm not kidding you. Usually there are 3 strips of bacon. There are 3 strips of bacon. I got literal like 9 strips of bacon in one Costco sandwich. Breakfast sandwich. It was like giga fucking stacked. It's crazy. I knew it felt weird when I pulled it out too. Like once I opened it and realized, holy fuck, that's like 9 pieces of bacon.
제법인. 꽤 훌륭했어.
The Costco sandwiches are definitely a banger. Same with
그래, 천천히 해.
you can bake.
매일 좀 확인할.
Those are so good.
알겠어. 제법인데. 대장.
간다.
피해.
간다. 좋아.
제법인데.
자. 좋아. 간다.
제법인데.
간다.
도와줄게. 시스템 대. 제법인. 도와줄게. 알겠어. 시스템.
Can I super jump and connect that?
도와줄게.
Moment.
알겠어. 자리 비켜. 무의미하다.
상대야.
겁을 먹었나 보군.
I need to mess around with her dash like full meter.
이대로 물러나면 목숨만은 살려주마.
자리 비켜.
여기다. 벤서의 힘. 벤서의 힘. 받아라.
자리 비켜.
벤서의 힘. 받아라. 여기다.
도와줄게.
받아라.
간다.
여기다. 받아라.
도와줄게. 간다.
여기다.
알겠어.
여기다.
Okay, I'm trying to get my down assist out, but
여기다.
if my heavy attack needs to hit them for it to come out on. Okay.
내게 맡. 자리 비켜. 자리 비켜.
여기다.
내게 맡겨. 내게 맡겨.
If I hit this,
자리 비켜.
oh, probably not. Okay, I can't dash. That's that right. Is there anything else I can do after that? Like if I land that up close. Oh, I can. Okay. Let me check on my food, BRB.
무릎 꿇어라. 겁을 먹었나 보군.
겁에 질려서 굳은 거야? 와칸다여 영원하라. 너까지
무릎
영원히
꿇어라.
기다리지 말고
All right, I'm starting to get some setups going, like combos. I mean, things were happening. I'm gonna eat though for a second.
Welcome back, everybody, to Mogul Money episode 5. Now, the last episode was pretty good, pretty impressive answers. I thought I'd dumb things down a bit, but not by picking people who are stupid, picking people who have missed the cultural touchstones that we all share. Today is Mogul Money, featuring professional gamers. First up, Tens, how we doing? Professional gamer retired from Valorant. Am I right in saying you've missed maybe a couple things along the way?
I missed everything.
Because you did, I said it's like Jeopardy, and you said, I haven't seen it.
I haven't seen Jeopardy. Well,
Damn.
I've seen clips. So I just know that I answer stuff, and you know what? I think I can do that.
Do you think you're gonna do well today looking at your opponents?
No.
Do you think they're gonna do better?
Wait, you played less than me. Your career was like less. So you missed less.
So you're trying to say he had a short career?
Yes.
Oh, my bad. That actually came out like I was.
Damn.
You had a
like,
long Austin, but he
Damn.
had a pathetic short career.
No, I'm just saying that I missed out on more total years of like watching stuff, bro, than
Well,
you did.
Let's introduce our second guest here, Feinberg, because you're the only player here who's not retired. You're still actively playing Minecraft. In fact, you're playing in an event happening. It's already happened for people watching. Congratulations, Feinberg, on last place. But I do want to ask, how many hours do you think you've spent in Minecraft?
I wish they tracked your hours, but it's probably like 15 to 20,000 at this point.
You didn't even blink at that double lift. Is that because how many hours do you think you've spent in League?
I think I did this on stream a long time. I don't remember the exact number of hours, but because I played for 16 years and like about 40% of my life was in game, or like 50%.
You know what's crazy is he's
7 years.
16 years old.
No, you're not.
No, I'm 20. I'm not 16.
Okay, what?
I
You're
don't.
just like, what are they feeding them nowadays?
I can't even trust the host of this
I mean,
show.
most Minecraft pros are young. Like, I think I'm the oldest guy at the LAN.
Yeah, you are the boomer at the land.
Or Dugal might have like a month on me.
That old fuck. And then what about you?
25K for Valorant and CS combined?
So like across all three of you, you have like 20 years devoted to your games.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming maybe there've been some holes. I don't know how well you guys did in school, but today, very few gaming questions. You guys know that the winner of this will end up in the champions round of Mogul Money Live. What I didn't tell you, the prize you're all playing for today, whoever wins gets a 1-day pass to duo queue with me in any game of their choice.
Wow.
Clap, guys, please.
Is that transferable?
Huh?
Is it transferable? Or?
What does that mean?
Is there like a cash value? Like, you know, sometimes they'll offer like.
No, can I, like, could I like give it to someone else?
There is no cash value.
There's no cash value. It's priceless, but I will, like, for example, Peter, we could play League of Legends together.
Oh my god. Wow. That sounds so good.
Wow.
To kick us off, how about we introduce our first board? Let's take a look at our categories here. Starting with our first category, we're gonna go through them all here. American presidents.
I'm Canadian.
Forgot about that. This will help you then. Next category is Greek gods.
Oh, fuck.
My favorite streamer.
Poorly described video games. This is pretty simple. I'll describe a video game in 2 words. Tell me what video game it is. Next up, we have QWERTY, everything about your keyboard. Keyboard questions, okay? And then final category, who's that Pogomon 2? And these are gonna be emotes on Twitch, you all stream. I'm gonna show you the silhouette of the emote. You need to tell me the name of that emote. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Now, we're gonna go for our first board pick to our youngest, Feinberg. Congratulations, 17th birthday. Round of applause, everyone, for Feinberg. Feinberg, where are you taking us?
Let's just do poorly describes video games for 100.
Starting off easy, 100 points. Buzz when you know it. Break block, place block.
Do I have to answer like what is, or do I just
Yes,
say?
that's a good call out, always. And this is because you've never seen it. You have to answer in the
Minecraft.
first question.
That's so weird.
Okay, Feinberg.
What is Minecraft?
Oh.
That is correct.
Wow.
On the board, 100 points.
What a daring question.
That is, well, it's 100 points. You started easy. Now it is still your board because you got it correct. Where would you like to take us to next?
Let's just go down the line. Let's do video games 200.
Video games 200. Here it is. Catch monster fight. Tens.
Cash Monster Fight?
Pokemon, hello.
That's correct.
What is Pokemon?
Oh,
I didn't answer the.
I didn't catch it, and
Yeah.
everybody gets one. But if you fuck up again, I'll take away your points.
Okay.
I'm an asshole when I stand up here. I'm also an asshole when I leave here, but that's not important. It's your board.
I have to pick now?
Yeah, you pick any one.
Oh, okay. You know what? Let's continue this down the list. So 300.
Angry Dad Boy.
What is God of War?
Was my impression good? Is that what got you there?
That was good. That was good.
All right, so far you guys have gone 3 for 3, and Double Lift is now your board.
I'll keep it going. 400, poorly described video
Let's
games.
just keep going, man. Mortgage Raccoon.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they get harder. This is kind of how the game goes.
But I have a question. If I get it wrong, do I get punished?
Yeah, you lose the points.
I lose 400 points if I get it wrong?
Yes!
No.
You didn't explain that.
I
I
literally did. I literally did.
Mortgage Raccoon.
You have hints for these?
This is the hint, Feinberg. That's the point of the show. You guys want a third hint? I'll give you a third hint. Mortgage Raccoon Bells.
Oh, that helps.
It does. 3, 2, time is up. Correct answer. What is Animal Crossing?
We don't play Animal Crossing games like that.
I've never
Yeah.
played Animal Crossing.
Yeah.
Okay, I've never played it either.
It's like what like
Always wanted to.
Were you
moms
about to
play,
say
right?
women?
No.
Were you about
I was
to-
just
'cause you
saying-
looked like you were about to
I was
say
gonna say
women.
it's like what Stardew Valley
I
players
don't know.
play.
There was a
No,
sex
I'm
kid.
not.
Anyone
What are you talking
zoom in
about?
on his
He's
case.
trying
There's
to
a
kill
sexist
you.
twins
You're
there.
trying to make me sexist. You're trying to make me
There
sound like
was a
sexist.
facial twitch that
No,
looked sexist.
Are you kidding me, dude? I'm not a misogynist. Watch your tone with me.
Well, it's still your board, Double Lift. You got nothing wrong there. There's no penalty. Would you like to go to 500?
I would.
Okay, let's finish out the category, guys. Here it is, poorly described video games. Furries Evo. I'll give you a third one. This one's free. Furries Evo Ludwig.
You're a furry?
Come on.
Is
Rivals of Aether.
That is correct, Feinberg. Rivals of Ether 2 is the game I publish. It's at Evo. It features a bunch of furries.
Self-promotion.
I sold 250,000 copies. It's a big game. It's a big game. It's almost as big as like Valorant these days. No offense.
Get your bag, bro.
Feinberg, you got 500 points. It is
Yeah.
your board. You get control. It has to go to a new category,
I know,
though.
we're out of the video game questions. Let's do Greek gods 100.
All right, every answer is going to be a Greek god. Let's take a look. The leader of the gods. Tens.
Zeus.
That is correct.
Let's do Greek gods 200.
Okay. It is said he kidnapped Persephone and keeps her in the underworld for 3 months of every year.
You guys.
Who
got
the
that.
hell?
This one should be easy, guys. Double
It
it.
was Hades.
That is correct.
Oh.
Underworld.
It's like too easy, so I didn't want to say the obvious.
Feel the confidence.
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
You want to keep going?
Greek gods
300?
500. Go.
500 Greek gods?
500.
What?
All right, let's jump up. I like it. Known as Bacchus to the Romans, he's the god of wine and winemaking.
Oh, wait,
Bacchus.
wait, it's not Bacchus?
Bacchus? Bacchus. Feinberg.
I thought it was Bacchus.
That is correct. Good pull.
How
I
does he
see that
know?
one.
I tapped into middle school. I don't know.
What do you mean you
Tapped in the
That's
middle.
when I took the class. It was,
So like you have a mind palace and you're walking into
yeah, and I
middle
was
school?
thinking like exactly. My middle school was very
Bro,
small.
middle school was 2 decades ago.
I know. That's. I feel like I have
Decades.
a,
It's easier when it was
I
last
have
year.
a little bit of an up on them. Yeah.
Where do you want to go?
We'll do Greek gods 400.
Okay, let's keep it going. Husband of Aphrodite and the god of forgery. Double lift.
Who is Hephaestus?
That is correct.
I would
and then
never have got
final
those.
one here. You want to do it? 300?
Yeah, 300. Let's do it.
All right, double
I would know
lift,
some
300
Greek cottage.
gods. He rides a chariot that raises and sets the sun each day.
Mercury.
Rides a little chariot that stories say is the reason the sun rises and sets.
I don't know anything about Greek gods,
You got the first one.
but that's 100.
Yeah, it was Zeus. I think you would know this. Have you not played like Hades?
No.
I'm just gonna yell.
Oh, double lift with the buzz.
Who is Helios?
That is incorrect. No, really good guess. It is Apollo. Who is
Apollo. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb.
It's lost. It's lost.
Helios is like the older god of the sun. So technically, maybe.
Yeah, does Helios ride a chariot?
Wait, Jason back does ride a chariot.
He rides a chariot too?
Yes, let's go.
Does that chariot raise and set the sun?
Yeah.
It raises and sets the sun? You're telling me this Helios guy's Greek?
You are the most misinformed
Hold
host.
the points.
I've-
Take the points from him. Take the points from him now. Take double. All right, we'll give it to you double lift. Add the points back up. He's at 1,200. He is now in control of this game. Tens, I'm not gonna lie, you're not in the best spot right now.
Yeah, Greek gods is not my forte.
It's all right. There's a lot of game left. There's a whole nother board with double the points. Peter, where do you want to take us? Can I call you
Yeah,
Peter?
that Apollo one was so easy. I didn't know the Apollo one.
American president's 500.
American presidents 500.
Uh-oh.
This Texas-born president is known for having a big pack.
Who is Lyndon Johnson? Who is Lyndon B. Johnson?
That is correct.
Let's go American Presidents 400.
Okay. These 42nd, 43rd, 45th, and 47 presidents were all born months apart in the summer of 1946.
I would not.
I'm gonna need
I would
the
not.
name of all of the presidents listed, the 42nd, 43rd, 45th, and 47th.
That's crazy. That's
Do you know, like, any presidents?
I know like 2.
I don't even know what president we're on right now. It's over for me.
You don't know, like, the number we're on?
No.
I know 3 of these, but I'm too young to know the 42nd one.
Can I ask you all a question? Are you guys, are you voters?
I voted.
I vote sometimes.
Why'd you say that so shyly?
I mean, like, I don't know. I just do it sometimes when Lena makes me. I'm thinking about it like once in a while.
Okay. All right, well, it looks like there's gonna be no buzz in here. This is a bit of a trick question. We're looking for 3 names because Donald Trump is the 45th and 47th president of the United States. So it's Donald Trump, George W. Bush, and Bill Clinton.
Yeah, I can remember.
Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton. It's still your board. You want to go to the different category? You want to stay in presidents?
I want to stay in Presidents 300.
All right, Presidents 300, here it is. This former SAG president was shot by a man hoping to impress... Oh,
Who's Ronald Reagan?
that is correct. This is boomer knowledge.
Right up my alley. Let's go.
Double if you're crushing so far. I'm assuming we're going 200?
Yes, let's do it.
Let's go to 200 then. Here it is. Oh, and it's our Red Bull Boost.
Wow.
Now you can wager as much as you'd like, but you do get it all wrong if you don't get it. How much would you like to wager here?
Well, I mean, like, if I want to win this, then I wager like 200. But if I want to have fun, I wager all of it.
I think you should do all of it.
I'm scared he's gonna get it right though.
No, he probably will get it right.
You guys are actually such baiters, dude. 200. Let's go 200 because it's on the 200 square anyways, right? So let's
all right,
just do 200.
200 points is the wager. Lock it in. And here is your question. This president has a county named after him in more states than not, the most of any American president.
Who is George Washington?
That's correct.
Wow.
Wow.
I should have won 2K, damn it.
That seemed like a
with
on the dark.
2,200, and I'm assuming you're at double Feinberg. You got
Didn't
more
seem
than
confident in it.
200.
Can I even lose at this point? Like, is it even possible? I get, okay,
Very
who is
easily.
100.
I've seen people lose thousands in this game. Let's go American presidents 100, finish out the category. Here it is. This president had...
Who is JFK?
That is correct. Would have also accepted Abraham Lincoln. And you say you didn't know presidents.
I know when one got shot.
There you go on the board. Tens, it is your board now. You can pick the category. Go to one you like. Where do you want to take us?
What is QWERTY?
Everything to do with the keyboard.
Everything to do with the keyboard.
Yes. Like, as a hypothesis, this is not one of the questions, but it's like, what is the key above S?
Oh.
Are you joking?
You're joking?
You're
S?
like Marlon. Did you see that clip? He looked down.
No, I didn't.
You look down and press the R button.
Okay, you know what? Let's dip our toes into it. QWERTY 100.
Okay, we're going safe. I like it. It's a small dip. QWERTY for 100. Buzz it when you know it. The shortcut to undo Feinberg.
What is Control Z?
That is correct. Control Z, and you have control of the board now. Do you want to keep it QWERTY?
Yeah, we'll go 300.
Ooh, okay, that's just for fun. All right, QWERTY for 300. The output of Shift and 7. I love searching in Mind Palace. Tens looking at me. I don't know what he's looking for. Feinberg back in middle school again. Shift and 7. People watching us online looking down at their keyboards, calling you because they get to see it. You've all pressed
Damn.
it.
Bro, the thing
about
is, like, I
that.
feel like I can do everything except for 7. This is hard.
40,000
I was thinking
hours on the
percentage.
board, 15,000, 20,000. Just wanted to remember the numbers here.
I was going to say, what is ampersand?
I was gonna say asterisk.
You've impressed me all day, except your lack of confidence. Correct answer. What is ampersand, aka the ant sign?
Should have done it.
But you know what? Still in the lead, nothing to lose.
Then what's
It is,
6?
Don't ask me questions I don't know the
Sorry,
answers
okay,
to on my
yeah.
show.
See, that's
That's not what the
you
show's
got.
about. I ask the questions here.
My bad.
Tens, and I need your answer. Where are we going on this board?
Let's get away from QWERTY actually. Let's do Pokemon 100.
Okay, I'm gonna show you the outline of an emote, silhouette. I'm not gonna say a word, just buzz when you know it, give me the name of the emote. Y'all stream on Twitch. Most of these should be pretty familiar. Let's take a look. Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, I actually don't know this emote. I know what it looks like, but I don't know the name of it.
Nothing?
Is it? These are 7 TV emotes, not even. All right.
Yeah.
Does that count? Okay.
Yeah.
What is
I don't have it written here. Oh no, he said, what is Incorrect. And the first time we've seen perhaps a bit of a weakness.
This is where it all stops.
Correct answer.
I can see the guy. I just don't know
Is it
the-
We Waiting? Oh my god.
Waiting. I don't know the name of any of these. I'm gonna come clean. I don't have 17 TV enabled. I just look
How?
at the text on my screen.
Wow.
I'm in the same boat as you.
You just look at the text of them typing the emotes.
That's
You're
crazy.
an emote guy. You have some emotes.
I don't have that one in my chat. I just didn't know. I could envision the guy, but I don't know like the name. For
If it was padding, you would have gone crazy.
Of course.
Pat.
Yeah. That's what I had it.
Well, that was your pick. You can choose to continue the Who's the Pokemon.
Yeah, you know what? Let's try Pokemon 200.
Why not? Let's do it. Who's that Pokemon for 200? Peter.
What is Dentija?
Dentaja is correct. Dentaja. Beautiful guess.
Most common emote in my chat for unrelated reasons.
Yeah, when would they type this?
All the time.
Yeah, okay. Well, do you want to stay on Pokemon?
Yeah, let's do Pokemon for 300.
Okay, Pokemon for 300. Here it is.
It's moving.
It is moving.
Oh,
It's an animated GIF.
It's pulsing, actually.
Peter?
What is Sag Sip?
It is incorrect.
It's over.
It's close to that, but like I don't know.
I mean, I understand that there's a conservative plan from Tens and Fiber because you guys are up.
Conservative.
It's a conservative plan because you guys don't want to lose points because every time Double Lift gets something wrong, you get a little closer to them. It seems like we're not going to get a guess. Correct answer. What's the correct answer?
I'm seeing it's also in this is Sag Sip.
He's literally sipping a thing of Sag Sip.
I've seen this as Sag Juice Box.
Sag Fry is in 114,000 channels. Sag Sip is in 100 channels.
100?
But I have.
I think it's
my
both. It's
channel
literally
is Sag
both.
I
Sip.
don't give it to him. So the other one's in 100,000, and this is 100 channels called Sag Sip.
I'm one of the 100.
Then you got to change the name, brother.
Oh my god, I'm
Take
kidding.
away his points.
Take away the points. Steal your board, though. Would you like to stay on Pokemon? It's been a rough one.
Dude, let's go back to QWERTY for 500.
I like it. Let's go QWERTY for 500. Here it is. The shortcut to restart your graphics drivers. Ooh.
I hit this like.
Control Shift B.
I used this before.
I'll tell you what, it's 3 different keys.
Yeah.
That help you out? No, sorry, it's 4.
I was gonna say,
I
I think
lied.
it's probably
4. I'm looking. That's 4.
Wait.
guess.
Control Shift Alt
It's like
B.
Control Windows Shift N.
Incorrect. Minus 500.
Can we go into negative points?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
In
Oh,
fact,
okay.
every episode has had someone in the negative. You were so close.
It's just not N, right?
It's
something
not
else.
N, yeah.
It's Windows Control Shift B.
Oh my god, you're
B.
up by one.
It's literally one
square.
character.
It
too,
is one
square,
character
yeah.
away from what
Wow.
you guessed. Steal your board Double Lift.
Okay, let's do QWERTY for 400. These ones are insane. by
It
the way.
wasn't Shift.
For 500. Welcome to damn
It was
mobile
one.
money.
I got one
QWERTY
key wrong.
For 400, here it is. This key jumps your cursor to the beginning of the current line.
What?
Press the key, it's one key, and it'll jump your cursor to the beginning of your current line.
I've never.
Feinberg with a buzzing.
What is home?
That is correct!
I only know
Oh,
that
what the hell?
because in Minecraft people have rebound home because they'll search craft and they'll do shift home and it'll highlight everything in the search thing.
So this is
That-
Minecraft
The
tech.
fact that you told me it was full size keyboard, I was thinking like those weird fuckers in the top right, like that no one ever hits.
Minecraft hidden knowledge.
This is Minecraft tech. The thing is, I feel like this should come up in League.
What?
I don't know, press home, go to start a line, type a slur in all chat. I don't know how the game works. All right, it is your board now, Feinberg. Where do you want to go?
QWERTY 200.
QWERTY for 200, let's take a look. The shortcut to reopen a closed tab. I'm shocked we didn't get a snap buzz. Feinberg,
Shift W.
Control Shift T.
that is correct.
I
Close
was
the
just
tab
like
out.
trying to make
Fuck, it
sure
was Shift
like,
T.
what it was.
It's like I do it instinctively, but like I don't know what I'm
You had to
pressing.
think about it.
Yeah.
You gotta think about what you press. All right, well, Feinberg, with that, you've taken a pretty big jump up. I mean, you did lose that 500.
Yeah,
You're now
from-
above what you lost, 400 or 500.
We'll do 500.
Okay, let's go for the big one. You're gonna see the outline. Buzz if you know it. This is one of the biggest emotes on Twitch. Feinberg.
What is the Letty face?
That is correct. That is Luddy Face. It's a huge emote on Twitch.
I've never seen it before in my
I've
life.
never seen that in my
It's really big. It's really big emote.
So the use case is like.
I
let's say
actually
you got
never
a
seen
like a
that.
pentakill. Maybe you guys just haven't had those happen.
Is this also on 100 channels?
How many channels is this on?
How many channels is it on?
Video.
It's on 51 channels, and it could be on more if you guys want to throw it on. Whatever. Final one, y'all. Buzz if you know it. Here's the silhouette.
That's a really good circle.
It is it's like pretty pristine.
Is that feet?
No, but close.
I'm gonna say, what is gooned?
What is it? What is it?
What?
I'm gonna give it to him. I'm gonna give it to him because it's so impressive. Correct answer is gooning. You
Pretty
said
close to
goon.
feet, I
I'll
agree.
give it to you. I think it's only
What a
fair.
freebie, what a freebie.
How did you know that?
You know, I saw it on a friend's channel.
Yeah, friend's channel. Does that friend have Luddy Face, by the way? You should tell him about
I
Luddy
don't
Face.
think, I've seen this 1,000 times. I have not seen Letty Face once until now.
Gentlemen, this is the end of board 1. Board 2 is double the points. Anyone could make the comeback. There will still be a Red Bull boost. You guys also have your AT&T speed dials and a final trivia where you can wager all your points. So anyone could finally make it to the top 2. We'll be right back after this quick commercial break. and you tell me which one is more Google searched. And for this one, no stealing of the answers, because it's binary. It's either it was higher or this one was higher. Does that make sense? Those are our categories. Tens, your prize for being in last is to pick your first category. Where do you want to take us?
Trillionaire things, 200.
Trillionaire things for 200. Let's take a look. A Big Mac is around $5.79 in America, but in this neutral European country, it costs $7.99. The highest in the world. Double lift.
What is Switzerland?
That is correct.
I mean, the neutral gives it away.
Yeah, that's why it's 200.
Yeah.
Why are you saying O?
I honestly, you were speaking, but you were saying nothing in my brain.
What?
Continue what you're doing.
Okay, appreciate that.
You're doing great. You're doing great out there.
Double lift, it's your board.
Spelling bee 1000.
Okay, let's take a look. Spelling bee for 1,000. An intestinal disorder characterized by abdominal frequency and fluidity of fecal evacuations. Diarrhea. Double lift.
Wait,
What did you
how
just
do I
say to me?
present it? Like, do I say what is?
Spell it.
Just spell it without
Yeah,
the,
that's
okay. D-I-A-R-R-H-E-A.
Son of a bitch, that's correct.
That's not even hard.
I thought there was an O in there.
I think there's two spellings. Yeah, the English
That's what
one.
I was getting stuck up on. I think there's an O in there if you're like a different.
I've seen it.
Above my pay grade, I don't fuck with the Brits. Double lift, it's your board. I think you're gonna stay on spelling bee if I know you.
You're right. Let's do spelling bee 800.
Anyone can buzz in when you guys know it. Here it is. Pirouette, a whirling on one foot on the points. Feinberg?
What is P-I-R-O-U-E-T-T-E?
That is correct. Pirouette, 800 points to Feinberg. Wait, you guys are pretty good at spelling.
I mean, you said the words are kind of easy. It's kind of like what it sounds like. I don't think I've ever typed this word out.
What do you mean that's what it sounds? Pirouette. It sounds like it had a damn W in it. Well, either way, it's your board, Feinberg. Do you want to stay on the spelling bee?
Sure. We'll do spelling bee 600.
And before we jump into it, Tens, you still here with us?
No.
Was at any point?
What was that word?
Pirouette, like the ballet move?
No.
Okay, maybe this one's more your speed, Tens. Let's take a look. Recessive, tending to go. Double lift.
R-E-C-E-S-S-I-V-E.
Recessive, bang, nailed it. And the points are flowing to everyone not named Tens. It is your board now. Double lift, where are you going?
400 spelling bee.
400 spelling bee. Let's take a look. Separate, to keep apart or divide. Feinberg.
S-E-P-A-R-A-T-E. Separate.
I spelled this wrong myself, but I checked, that is correct. And so far, board 2 has been a disaster, Tens.
Yeah.
Would you have had that one?
Yeah, just give me a little bit more time.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's not your category. Look, there's still like 7,000 points up there. You can make a comeback. Are we finishing out the category?
Sure, we'll finish out at 200.
Let's finish out spelling bee. Buzz it when you know. I need you to spell definitely.
D-E-F-I-N-I-T-E-L-Y.
Guys, round of applause for yourselves. That was fantastic. All 5 words spelled correctly. 3,200 points now for Feinberg. You have control of the game. Where do you want to go?
Books we've all read for 800.
Now, these are going to be books that we should have read in middle school, high school. And I'm going to give you a bit of the synopsis. A boy unknowingly leads humanity to fight a horde of insect-like aliens called buggers in this novel. It's like for 9th graders.
I skipped 9th grade.
What?
I didn't have 9th grade.
What
I
do
went to high school for 3 years. I'm not lying to you.
You went from 8 to 10?
Yeah.
What happened in 9th grade?
I just didn't go.
What? What'd you do?
I skipped it.
What'd you do? What do you mean?
I went from 8 to 10. No, like I skipped it.
Oh, like you skipped a grade.
Yeah, I went at 3. It was a 3-year high school. I didn't do
like
9th
a
grade.
smart, like because you were smart?
Yeah. So if this is a 9th grade book, I'm out. That's why I don't
If
know.
you're so fucking smart, then what's the damn book? Tens, you're looking at me like you don't know what a book is.
I've read one book.
I don't even know if I'm gonna get this right, but like Tens is 400 points. There's no way I don't just take this risk because it just makes it interesting. Otherwise, what is Ender's Game?
Well, it doesn't make it interesting when you get it right. Congratulations, Double Lift. It was Ender's Game.
Ender's Game is good.
Fuck, I have read that.
You don't know
book.
Ender's
The movie,
Game?
man.
No, I don't.
But the thing is, no one knows about the aliens. They just know about the guy.
Andrew Ender Wiggins? He's a boy. Right? It's amazing because what they do is they take this boy and they tell him that he's in a simulation, but he's actually fighting with real humans.
Did
and
you
he
just spoil the book?
Yeah, the whole book. Yeah, that's the whole book.
I was gonna read it.
But and then at the end, Ender realizes that, and he's fucking devastated, and then he hangs out with the bugs. What were we talking about?
I don't know.
Oh, it's your board. Double Lift. You're at 5,000 points.
1,000 on books we've all read.
Books we've all read for 1,000. Here it is. Atticus Finch, the lawyer with the highest moral.
What is To Kill a Mockingbird?
It is To Kill a Mockingbird. Shout out Harper Lee. Do you know To Kill a Mockingbird?
What?
To Kill a Mockingbird.
Did you even
Is that
go
Hunger
to
Games?
school?
I mean, it's Canadian. They might not have.
Yeah,
it.
maybe our curriculum is different.
They have To Kill a Mockingbird. The English, the British list To Kill a Mockingbird above the Bible on books you must read. It was #1. That's the British.
It's a beautiful book.
You read it?
How would I know about Atticus Finch otherwise?
I don't know. I feel like you like fucking talk to ChatGPT sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, it's your board double lift. Are we staying on books? We've
Yeah,
all
let's stay
read.
on books in 600.
Jonas is the receiver of memory, but his predecessor shares.
What is the giver?
That is correct. Feinberg. It is the Giver.
Wait, The Giver
You
is so
guys are
good.
Absolutely crushing, bro. You look high.
I love The Giver, actually.
Okay, can you tell me any book you read in school?
That one I did read.
Lord of the Flies.
Okay,
But I didn't read it. I did Spark Notes.
Can you now say books we've all read for 400?
Books we've all read for 400.
Okay. Simon and Piggy were the only boys.
What is Lord of the Flies?
That is correct! Intense doubles his points in a single question.
One of us is beyond.
I know. I didn't want.
we gotta give
I
it
know.
to him. Yeah.
Where are you taking us? Maybe you want to move
Books
categories?
we've all read for 200.
All right,
I'm
staying
fired up.
true to it. This 2008 book's protagonist is named Katniss.
What is the Hunger Games?
That is correct. You knew that one.
I watched the movie.
Oh my god.
What was your GPA in high school? You don't have that in Canada, huh?
Hey, we do have that. And
Mine was terrible. Mine was not good either.
Feinberg, where do you want to take us?
I'm
You gotta
with
go to
him,
the
dude.
board.
I was
Millionaire things, new one.
Gates.
not good in school. Job.
Gates for 600. Here it is. I need the name of
It's
this
bad.
gate. NFL GOAT Tom Brady was suspended for
What is Deflategate?
What is a fucking hoax is what it was, Feinberg. An attack on an honest man who worked hard on the gridiron every year. That's correct. Deflate Gate. Do you know what that is?
No.
I've never heard of this now.
What?
Wait, so he got accused of deflating the ball?
Why did you do this motion for deflate?
It was in the playoffs, right? It was deflating balls, so they were like easier to throw and
The
catch and
AFC
stuff.
Championships against the Indianapolis Colts, somebody accused the Patriots of deflating footballs because they're easier to grip as the quarterback. Because you got to deflate them to between 12.5 and 13.5 PSI.
Was it true? Because he got suspended.
Was it
now
true?
you got me curious.
No, it wasn't fucking true.
But then why'd he get suspended?
Because the NFL is full of cowards and
Oh, okay.
and he's the GOAT.
We'll do Gates for 800.
Justin Timberlake and Janet Jackson performed at the 2004 Super Bowl, but more people remember the wardrobe malfunction, most commonly known as this. Feinberg.
What is Boobgate?
That is correct. So except Nipplegate. You know about Nipplegate?
No.
I knew her nipple fell out, but I didn't know the name. I just kind of was like hoping that it was
Little
named
intuition?
kind of easily.
You didn't know this?
No.
What do you do?
What is a gate?
Like, are these examples not context enough?
Boob.
Gate. Boob Gate.
We'll do Gates for 1,000.
Big one. Gates for 1,000. Here it is. Poopgate refers to this band's tour bus dropping 800 pounds of human waste through a bridge onto a passenger boat below. I need the name of the band.
Wait, I think I've heard of this.
I've heard of this.
You know what? If you're a Redditor, this one pops up there every now and again.
Not my Reddit.
I'm not putting 1,000.
Not my Reddit.
Mine's all not safe for work. I've never heard this.
How does the AT&T phone a friend? What do you say?
You could buzz in and phone a friend. And if you're down 3,000 points, it would be a good move.
Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah?
I don't know if anyone knows about the 800 pounds of poop that dropped on a passenger boat below.
Well, a quick little Google search, they'll get there. It looks like we have nobody. No one's going for the phone a friend.
Wait, it's allowed for you to phone someone who will Google it?
They have to pick up, and then they have to also be able to Google it.
That's what's scary. I don't know if my dad has good enough mech on the phone to like get this going.
They say your dad's mechanically bottlenecked. All right, y'all. 3, 2, 1. What is Dave Matthews Band? And it was the driver who was alone in the tour bus said it wasn't him. The band defended him. And then he was found to be the only guy on the tour bus. And then he was like, yeah, it was me. They fired him.
Wait, that was his 800 pounds of poop?
No, it was the band's. It fell onto people. The shit fell on them.
That was a shitty time.
Anyway, it's your board, Feinberg. Where you want to go?
We'll do Gates 400.
Dressgate details an argument about a dress being...
Oh my god.
Gonna need an answer.
What is blue and white and black and yellow?
That is incorrect.
I might know this one.
You can buzz in.
What is blue and black and white and gold?
Tens. Welcome back to the competition. We're playing fucking trivia now, baby. Congratulations, that's 400 points. That goes your way. A huge swing. You're now only 3,800 behind second.
Oh, that's pretty chill.
It's Tens' board. He answered his third question and got it correct. We're pumped for him.
Let's do Gates 200.
Let's take a look. Deep Throat tipped off Woodward and Bernstein about the Nixon campaign wiretapping the...
What is Watergate?
That is correct.
That's the gate.
That is the gate. Do you know about
Yeah.
Watergate?
No.
Yeah. These two young guys, they...
Deep Throat?
Are you asking or telling me?
No, it's the guy. The guy's name is...
Is that a promise?
It is your board. You're at 6,200. You're playing an amazing game right now. Where do you want to take us?
Dude, I'm gonna just troll at the end. Let's do trillionaire things for 1,000.
Trillionaire things for 1,000. Remember, all of you got your speed dial. Gas prices are high unless you're a Hoosier living in this state. Feinberg.
What is Alabama?
That is incorrect. It's 1,000 points. It's a big ding. Only somebody had a speed dial and a willingness to use it.
I'm gonna
Should I just use my
You
speed
should
dial?
use your speed dial, and you should just ask anyone that you know that is like a fast typer and be like, yo, Google this to me, I'm in the game show.
Oh.
Da-da-da-da-da. They don't have to know it. They just have to Google fast.
Gas prices are high unless you're a Hoosier living in this
What's a
state.
Hoosier?
That's part of the trivia question.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to yell.
If you ask an American, they'll know what it is. It's
Oh,
like
so I just asked them what state has the lowest gas.
no. For this question, you have to include the word Hoosier for sure. If you're gonna get them to Google it, you have to.
I'm buzzing. I'm buzzing
Three.
and I'm calling.
Oh, we got our buzz! And are you using your AT&T speed dial?
Yes.
Okay, you're our first one to use it.
I will call my friend Brandon.
You're calling Brandon. Now you're calling him on cell, or you're calling him on Discord?
I'll call him on cell.
Okay, the AT&T speed dial is being used on Brandon. I'm gonna remind you, if he doesn't pick up, you not only lose the speed dial, you still have to answer.
Wait, do I not have his number? It's my roommate.
You have a group chat called Trap House?
Yeah.
Dude, stop looking at his DMs, bro, you thirsty animal.
Okay, phone call's ringing. Once he picks up, if he picks up, you're gonna see 30 seconds on the screen. I'm
Okay.
gonna cut you off. I'm gonna be an asshole about
Yep.
it. Be efficient. Ring 2, bad sign.
Uh-oh.
How many rings are there?
Wait, he might be sleeping.
7 rings,
Oh,
maybe?
no. Dude, I stayed up super late with him.
3 rings?
Wait, he was the bad person to call.
Yep, 4 rings.
Wait, what are you talking about sleeping? It's 7 p.m., isn't it? Or like 6.
Brandon, I need you to Google something real fast. I'm on a game show, so I need you to Google it. Okay, Google, what is the Hoosier state with
The lowest gas price. Where's it the highest?
10 seconds.
No. What is the Hoosier state? How the fuck? Hoosier state with with the lowest gas?
Time is up. Hang up. Bye,
Damn
Brandon.
it.
Bye, Brandon.
What is Indiana?
Holy fuck, he did it. That is correct.
Hey, wait.
1,000 points. It is Indiana.
Indiana's a state?
Yes, bro.
Hoosiers is the name of the largest football team's mascot in Indiana, the Hoosiers. And they also have the lowest gas price in the U.S.
Dude, your friend his Googling skills.
No, he's
was
quick on it.
good.
To be
Yeah.
honest,
he's
I
quick
think
on
he
it.
just looked up Hoosier because that instantly just comes up with Indiana.
Because like, dude, the directions were kind of.
You fumbled that. You
Yeah.
chose.
I was reading the question. I'm like, wait, am I having a stroke right now? I can't.
Where do you want to go?
Trillionaire things, 800.
Trillionaire things for 800. Oh, and it's our Red Bull boost. If there was ever a way to make a comeback, this would be it. Now, you don't get to know the question until you decide how much you want to wager.
And only I can answer this.
Only you can answer it. And you can choose to wager as many points as you have. So you could theoretically catapult to second place if you get this next question correct.
I wager 200.
What? Like, you mean that you're wagering 200?
Yeah.
You could wager 2,000, dude. You're gonna wager 200?
I'm not gonna get this question right.
You know
Did you
what?
see me on the last question?
It's not a fucking bad call. I don't mind it. 200 points, though, on the board. Your question is, how much does a gallon of milk cost?
Is that organic or not organic?
I'll let you hold it.
Wait, like to the dollar amount or like to the cent amount?
I want to get it to the closest dollar.
Wait, how many liters is this? Oh, it's a gallon. Fuck, bro. You guys use weird-ass measurements on everything.
It's not in a bag either. It's over.
This guy lives in
How
America.
many liters is in a gallon?
It says on the thing.
I think it's 2 liters.
Oh, it is. It's almost 4.
Oh, 4. Oh my
What
God,
is
I'm an
$5?
idiot.
Tens? I wish you wagered more, because that is correct.
I should've
$4.99.
wagered more.
$4.99 is the correct answer.
That was good.
Just
I
bought milk.
would've got that right.
I bought milk yesterday, that's why.
I would have for sure guessed $4.
Well, $4.99 is correct. Tens. With that, you catapult from 2,200 to 2,400. That was massive on that Red Bull boost.
Trillionaire thing, 600.
Trillionaire things for 600. Here it is. Esports players aren't used to making much, but the 22 highest earning, Feinberg.
What is Dota 2?
That is correct. Dota 2, the 22 highest earning esports players are all from Dota 2. Shout out the International. Do you want to finish out Trillionaire things?
Why not?
All right, final one here, Trillionaire things for 400. Everyone knows the iPhone, but this is their most recent value phone, which starts at a price of $599. Feinberg.
What is the iPhone Air?
That is incorrect.
Oh.
You know what? I'm just gonna have some fun. Can I use my AT&T thingy, Bob?
Yeah, you can use
Yeah,
your AT&T speed dial.
It sounds fun.
Who we calling? Can I
Lena
ask
uses
you?
iPhone and she keeps up with Apple.
Okay, okay. Sorry,
Okay.
so you're calling Lena?
Oh please, oh please, oh please.
Oh, I should have bet more for the milk.
Lena, okay, I'm on a game show and I need you to answer this question or Google it. Everyone knows the iPhone, but this is their most recent value phone, which starts at $599. You can also Google it if you don't know it.
Wait, what is it?
Just Google this. iPhone value phone, which starts at $599. 12 seconds.
1 sec.
10 seconds.
Googling it.
9, 8, 7. You have to give me the name of that phone. 5, 4. 2 seconds later.
17E.
Okay, thank you.
Hang up, hang up!
I hung up. All right, what is the iPhone 17e?
Double lift, you're a lucky man.
Yes!
That is correct.
Yes!
The iPhone
Wifey
17e.
pulled through.
And congratulations, you actually broke the record for the fastest pickup of anyone in Mogul Money history.
Yeah, that was like instant.
That was impressive,
That
right?
wasn't even a one dial. That was before the dial went through and she picked up, and it sounded like she was napping or something. She picked up in a stupor.
No, she's playing
What's
7
the
Days to Die.
17E?
The 17E, that's their value phone.
I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, that's because you got it, bro. Okay. Double lift, it is your board, and you only have one category. It's
Yeah,
higher or lower.
let's
Just
do-
a quick reminder, okay, whoever buzzes in is gonna be the only person who can guess, because it's going to be two things. For example, 10's double lift, and then I went through Google Trends, and I looked what was more searched. It gives you like a conglomerate from 2004, the start of Google Trends, to now. All right, I'm gonna give you two things. I need to know which one is more searched, Minecraft or pounds.
I'm gonna call my dad.
All right, it's our AT&T speed dial. This is
Should I? No, because this is like not a Googleable thing really. Like I feel like you'd want to have someone go into Google Trends and like type them in. And like I feel like my dad's will mechanically bomb
This-
on that. He types in Google and then clicks Google and then
the mechs of that are pretty intense.
I'm genuinely not confident that anybody else would like 100% pick up. And I want to be able to at least guess.
I mean, if nobody answers, you can still make your own guess.
If nobody picks up the phone, I don't.
Yeah, you still have your own
insta-lose.
intuition.
Oh, okay, then I'll call. Well, Nerdy messaged me 1 minute ago,
Okay?
so I'm gonna call him.
And you're calling
I'm
Nerdy
gonna
on
call
Discord.
Nerdy on Discord.
All right, 30 seconds when he picks up. I'm gonna be pretty strict about it.
Yes.
So far, everyone has picked up for their friends or loved ones. Let's see if Feinberg's friends. A lot of rings.
Oddly personal.
He messaged you how long ago?
Literally a minute ago. But if he's on Do Not Disturb, like I said, it could be over. Literally a minute ago, he messaged me. I will show you.
You know, Discord not a bad strat. It rings longer than phones. No answer. GG Feinberg, where's the message?
His message literally says, "I am dying to know how the mogul money went dying." and that
He's
was
not
1
dying
minute
enough.
ago.
What?
I'm just gonna you fucked it all
Yeah,
up.
he's dying to know, bro. Well, Feinberg, it is now all up to you. Which one is more searched, Minecraft or pounds, aka weight?
I'm
Be
gonna
clear.
go with Minecraft. What is Minecraft? It's my game, and it also feels like a lot of kids would search it up.
It's incredibly close. Wasn't a bad guess. Unfortunately, for tens, you get 1,000 points, Feinberg. It was
Is it really
Minecraft.
close?
It was
It's
super close.
Minecraft?
Yes. Either way, it's now your board.
Let's do higher or lower 400.
Higher or lower for 400, here it is. Buzz when you know it. Instagram, eBay. Tens, which
Instagram.
one? Huh?
What is Instagram?
That is incorrect. You're fucking this up. Fucking it up wildly. The answer was eBay. eBay is
What?
2004 to now.
You know what? Once again, you were speaking. I wasn't listening.
Higher or lower 800.
Higher, lower 800. Here it is. Buzz when you know it. Jesus Christ, Donald Trump. 2004 to present.
But Trump was alive in 2004 is the thing. Like he wasn't president, but he was doing some stuff back
He
then.
was alive in 2004. It's true.
Was he more popular than Jesus?
I don't know. We'll go who's Jesus Christ. We'll go Jesus.
I think it was Trump.
That is incorrect. Correct answer, Donald Trump. It's a huge win for tens. Tens, here's the deal.
Yes.
You need to get one of these two right. It could be either one, and that will keep you in the game. If you get either one wrong or Feinberg gets them right, you are mathematically eliminated.
I'm not even gonna buzz because I want to see.
just wanna
some-
see
yeah,
who's
it's
gonna
like there's no
click
point. I'm
now.
just gonna spoil the possibilities. You guys go.
Do you want to give him the 2 or the 6?
Well, if I give him the 6,
I mean, it goes both ways. If you buzz in first and get it wrong, it's the same effect as him buzzing in and getting it right.
it's actually not, but that's.
What?
So if I lose 200, he can double, so it's like him only losing 100.
I get what Tens meant when he said he stopped listening. Like, I get you, bro. I get you.
We'll do the 200.
Facebook or Google?
Oh, Facebook or Google? That is a hard one. I feel like the obvious answer here is 2004. A lot of old people on the internet, they're typing Google. What is Google?
Tens. You're gonna have to get this next one right or you're out. Facebook was the correct answer. Facebook also the most searched by far, 2008 to 2011 era. Everyone was looking up Facebook.
Why would people go to Google and look up Google?
My
on
dad
it? Google
literally
Trends.
does.
No, trust me.
My dad does.
Really?
2000
People do
2004?
this
Wait, really?
in a shocking
Bro.
amount, but Facebook mogs Google. It's not close.
It wasn't meta back in the day to like just type efficiently.
Oh, I see. I see.
Okay, here it is. Final one. Wait, don't show it.
I don't even care because if I get it wrong, like I'm still fine.
Feinberg, this is a rare situation because you've buzzed in.
I don't even care. I just want to get the buzz.
Yeah, but normally I wouldn't allow him to answer because he's seen the question, but he hasn't seen the question yet.
Was I looking away?
No, it's not on the screen. You buzzed before the question showed up.
Yeah, I know that. Am I not allowed to do that?
Well, you can, but I'm gonna need an answer.
Yeah, I know. I don't care though.
But then Tens gets a chance now because the
No,
question.
but you
didn't-
said-
when the question shows.
Well, if I knew that, I
Feinberg,
would have done that.
we have a bit of drama. It's not over.
Because you said that only one person gets to go.
If they see the question. This is a rare circumstance. You're still very much in the lead, but Feinberg, I am gonna need an answer. We have some drama that's happened here.
But he's gonna have to answer anyways.
Yes.
And what I say doesn't help him at all because it's gonna be wrong. What about like the 1 in 10,000 I get it right?
Just for context for everybody watching, right now, Feinberg buzzed before the question came up. So Tens is gonna get a shot at this, unless Double Lift wants to play spoiler, which he still could.
I would not do that. This is fun. Like, it's a game.
So here's the line right now that Tens has to make if he wants to get top 2. Feinberg has to get it wrong. Tens has to get it right. Tens has to wager everything in the final trivia. He has to get that right. Feinberg has to get it wrong. Only in that universe, after all 5 of those things have been achieved, Thanos style, will Tens be top 2. So phase 1 right now, you need to get this wrong.
I mean, I could get it right. I'm trying to think.
If you get this right, I mean,
Who's Taylor Swift?
honestly, not the worst guess. That is incorrect. And now I'm going to show the question: Cristiano Ronaldo or Lionel Messi.
I knew it was like a popular.
2004?
2004 to present, who is a more searched figure, Cristiano Ronaldo or Lionel Messi?
Okay.
Talk me through your thought process.
My thought process is I want to choose Messi, and because I've gotten everything wrong, who is Ronaldo?
Trust your gut. Unless your name's Tyson. Cristiano Ronaldo is correct. In Tens, you are now at 2,400 points.
I'm playing against
Opening
myself right now.
a door just to crack, because now we have our final trivia question. Gentlemen, the way this will work is you are going to, after I give you the category, decide how many points you would like to wager. You can wager as many points as you have, not 1 point more. You can choose. You can wager 0 if you'd like. You can wager all of your points if you would like. Whatever it is, if you get it right or wrong, is how many you'll win or lose. The category is media. Right now, we are entering our final trivia. The game shook up a mistimed buzz from Feinberg for all the misplays Tens has had, and there have been a lot.
I didn't know that he had to see the question.
It wasn't a bad thought. It was very, you know what? It was a gamer move. You guys have all put in your wagers?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give you the question. You'll have about a minute. All right. If you were born before the year 2000, your home would probably have a VHS player. What does VHS stand for? I need the full acronym, VHS. What does that stand for? While these contestants write the answers, I want to give a big thank you to Red Bull for sponsoring Mogul Money Season 2 and sponsoring all the events we do alongside AT&T. Thank you to AT&T for sponsoring Mogul Money Season 2 and the entire year of events. They keep me connected with my friends, family, and loved ones, and also Kelby. AT&T is giving away Mogul Moves apparel. Click the link in the description to enter for home system.
Oh.
That is correct. Let's see how many points you wagered. 1,300. So that's going to throw you up from where you were. Let's take a look. 5,100 total, and then finally Tens.
Don't show it.
Let's see. Let's see how much you wagered first.
Dude,
How much
I
did you
forgot
wager?
what the S was.
You wagered
I gave you a-
2,400. Your answer was video home service.
Dude, system
Service.
makes sense. I was like sitting there like, what is the S?
Tens, that
Because
is
I knew what it was.
I wasn't even confident in mine because it's not even like a sentence.
correct. That shoots you down to 0 points. But more interestingly than that, in your effort to somehow meme Double Lift, you've ended up 2nd place after dominating. Feinberg, you're actually in 1st place after being at risk of losing this competition. Tens, you're out, brother.
Damn it.
Should I go?
Yeah, you can just.
All right.
You do.
Yeah, he'll still offer you the opportunity to play with him in Valorant.
CS2, Valorant, you name it.
All right.
Congratulations, guys. You made it to Fast Money. One of you guys is going to leave the winner with a full-on gaming session with me, as well as an opportunity to return to our in-person event. Feinberg, because you had the most points, you're going to have an advantage. You're going to get to go first here. Double Lift, I need you to get out. We're going to bring you back in a bit later. Can someone take Double Lift out of here? Can someone take Pete? Feinberg, congratulations. You got first place on our first 2 boards. You've now made it to Fast Money. You have an advantage of going first. I'm going to give you 30 seconds on the clock to answer 5 questions. We surveyed 100 Twitch chatters.
Perfect.
I want the answer of what they would say, not what you would say.
Okay.
Okay? Any questions?
I got it.
Timer will start after I'm done reading the first question. We surveyed 100 Twitch chatters. Feinberg, name a strong fictional character.
The Hulk.
Name an animal you might see at the zoo.
Elephant.
What's the hardest video game to master?
Skip.
Name a type of flower.
Sunflower.
What country is the best at soccer?
Brazil.
What's the hardest video game to master?
My timer's there, okay.
10 seconds on the clock. Last question for you to answer.
League of Legends.
Against the duel.
All right, time is up. Questions are in. How do you feel?
I feel okay. There's so many answers for so many of them. Like,
I mean, honestly, you're the first person to have taken their time after skipping on a last question.
yeah.
You also have the advantage of blocking out those answers for Double Lift, who we're going to bring in. Can we bring in Peter? All right, Double Lift. Welcome to Fast Money. You're second to go. You have a slight disadvantage.
Okay.
In the sense that you cannot repeat any answers he said.
Oh, okay.
If you do, you're going to hear this noise. And that means you have to give a new answer.
Oh, okay, yeah. But what's the format? Like, what am I doing?
We surveyed 100 Twitch chatters, and we
Okay.
asked them general questions. And you have to guess what they would have said their most popular answer. For example, I'll give you an example here. What country is the best food? You know?
Oh, okay, okay.
And then maybe the average Twitch chatter might say like, Italy or France
Yeah,
or something
yeah.
like that, or Japan. And
Yeah.
your job is to be guess what they said. If your favorite food's Vietnamese,
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's just about what I think the masses.
exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Understood.
It's all about do you know the people?
I'm a man of the people.
You're a man of the people?
Well.
All right, 5 total questions, 35 seconds on the clock.
Mm-hmm.
Double Lift, we surveyed 100 Twitch chatters.
Yeah.
Timer will start after I'm done reading the first question. Are you ready?
Ready.
If you want to skip, you can. Okay?
Why would I skip? Like.
If you want to go to the next one, maybe think about it later and then come back to it.
Okay. Okay.
So just so you can skip. And again, if you say something somebody else said, okay, so if you answer what
Yeah.
Feinberg said, you're going to hear the noise.
Yeah.
All right, Double Lift, 35 seconds on the clock. Name a strong fictional character.
Superman.
Name an animal you might see at the zoo.
Monkey.
What's the hardest video game to master?
League of Legends.
You can't skip.
No, I'm not gonna skip. I'm just gonna use my time.
15 seconds. You have 3 more
Yeah.
questions. 10 seconds. You can answer.
Counter-Strike.
Name a type of flower. Name a type of flower.
Rose.
What country is the best at soccer? What country?
Mexico.
Okay.
Fuck.
Time is up.
Oh wait, that was a total time that I had for the whole
Yes!
thing. Oh, okay, sorry, I totally fucked it up.
That's all right.
Yeah.
You got him in. Let's just recap. You said Superman.
Why did I say Mexico? Oh my god, I'm an idiot.
Superman, Monkey, CS2 or Counter-Strike, Rose in Mexico. All right, Feinberg, come on in. You're gonna stand to my right here. All right, gentlemen, Mogul Money Pro Gamer Edition coming to a wrap. One of the 2 of you is going to be our champion. Get to spend a whole day gaming with me. What would we play?
Oh, dude, anything you want. Just excited to be there.
Just League Duo.
Yeah, actually, I'm down with that. Like that, I'm genuinely down.
Would you not be down for other shit?
Well, I've
Like
seen
Fall
you,
Guys?
I've seen you play other games. Oh, we can play fun games. Yeah, we can play like Party Slop, Mecha Chameleon.
On a party slot. Anyway, gentlemen, it's time for Fast Money. We're gonna go through question by question. Whoever has the most points at the end is our champion. Our first question, I asked you to name a strong
Party
fictional
slot.
character. Feinberg, you said the Hulk. Survey said 16 points. Not bad. Double Lift, you said Superman. Survey says 24 points. Already an early lead for Double Lift. Number 1 answer, Goku.
Whoa.
Goku. Weebs.
That's-
Twitch chatters.
Wow.
Should've
I'm
guessed.
surprised.
Next question, I asked you to name an animal you might see at the zoo. Feinberg, you said elephant. Survey says 15 points.
Monkey's so good though.
Double Lift, you said monkey. Survey says 14 points.
Wow.
Number 1 answer, lion.
Wow, really?
Lion at the zoo.
I thought Punch the Monkey would be making waves right now.
Punch a monkey's big.
Yeah.
But
so
there's only
can't-
one punch.
Yeah.
There's
yeah.
many too.
That's true.
All right, so far you still have a lead, but it's a narrow game. I asked you guys, what's the hardest video game to master? Feinberg, you said League. Double Lift, you wanted this, but it was blocked. Survey says...
And watching this
25
show like the
points.
rest
That
of
was
us.
also the #1 answer.
It was, okay.
It was. Double Lift, you said Counter-Strike.
And it's
Survey
playing with like
says
10 KP.
16 points. This is our closest fast money. I want you to know there's a 2-point difference right now. Feinberg, you're barely in the lead. Our next question, name a type of flower. You said sunflower.
It's got flower in the name, but
Yeah,
I
it
don't,
does have flower in the name.
I don't like it.
Survey says 9 points. Double Lift, you said rose. Spoiler, that's the #1 answer. Survey says 25 points. Here's a situation we're in. You're ahead by 14 points.
But I choked the last question because I had no time.
But did his answer
Was
do
it
well
enough?
enough
Yeah.
to have beaten yours? Let's find out. I asked you guys to name a country that's good at soccer. For this one, I want to start with Double Lift because you said Mexico. Survey said 5 points.
Well, that's more than I expected.
Come on, Brazil's gonna have 19.
I'm going to give you a little spoiler. Brazil's the #1 answer.
Okay, so
But for you to win,
It needs
you
20.
need to get at least 20 points. Survey says
Brazil?
Brazil,
Wow.
29 points, enough for first place. Congratulations, Feinberg. You are our mogul money champion. Double Lift, any final words?
Dude, I didn't know that I had 25 total seconds, man.
You had 35 total seconds. I was telling you to hurry.
But I thought, I don't know why you thought you were telling me to hurry. Ah, whatever. It's all good. Yo, congrats.
Do you still want a game sometime?
Yeah, I'm down.
We could do a gaming session, all 4 of us.
Chill on that. Chill on that.
Okay. So, okay.
Feinberg, you won. Congrats, brother. And what do you want to do with your prize? What do you want to do with me?
I mean, Minecraft together would be very fun, but it's not that conducive. I kind of like the party swap idea. We could throw in
I'm
some
a
Fall
good
Guys.
gamer, guys.
No, but I think those games are fun. I'm not saying you're a bad gamer.
I could play StarCraft 2 like the best of them.
I've never played StarCraft 2 a day in my life. I don't know why.
Play any fighting game you want.
I'm terrible at fighting games. You know that.
I
You rock my shit in
play
Rivals.
Rocket League.
Yeah, but Rocket League would not be fun for you.
You know what, man? Whatever, bro. Either way, congratulations on winning. Any final words? Any shout-outs?
I mean, I can't believe I.
Ranked match. Now.
쓸데될 시간 낭비야. 찾는 거야.
Moment of truth. 간다.
끝났어. 착하지. 나랑 끝났어. 여기야. 멋지지. 여기야. 나랑 끝났어. 아쉽게 돼. 나는데 아쉽게 돼.
Not a meter, that's why.
멋지지 좀 하지. 이리 와. 죽여야 할 놈들이 날렸다고. 착하지. 여기야. 아직 안 끝났어. 멋지지.
Moment of truth.
날아가. 여기야. 빼라네. 착하지. 멋지지. 여기야. 자, 신나는데 안 통해. 여기야. 날아가. 여기야. 맛좀 봐라. 빼하네. 착하지. 날아가. 착하지. 멋지지. 빼하네. 착하지. 아직 안 끝났어. 간다. 아직 안 끝났어. 쉽게 돼. 도와줄게. 좋았어.
좋아.
통해.
간다.
안 통해.
I did not like that character actually.
Ranked match. Wolverine. Our next matchup in the challenge of the champion tournament is led by Green Goblin. This team's got some serious power. Enter Cackling Geniuses! Led by Green Goblin. They're here to try for the trophy. Enter Cackling Geniuses! At long last, the
쉽게 돼.
moment of truth. 간다. 간다. 자. 좋아. 자. 좋아. Moment of truth. 자. We've got a hype. Brace yourself. Round one. Fight.
Okay.
아쉽게 됐네. 섞어져.
안 통해. 재밌지 않아?
안 통해. 불쏘주마.
멋지지? 재밌지 않아? 혼을 빼줘.
간다. 안 통해. 받아라. 좋았어요. 지옥을 맛봐라. 싹 가버려. 됐어. 지옥을 맛봐라. 오케이. 쉴드. 쏙 꺼져. 좋아. 안 통해. 이제 끝이야. 지옥을 맛봐라. 좋아요. 와칸다는 절대 지지 않아. 준비됐어? 라운드 2.
가자.
내게 맡겨.
비켜.
간다. 오케이. 됐어. 좋았어요. 됐어. 골라줘.
알겠어.
소용없어.
여기야.
어디?
못 잡아. 맞좀 봐라.
간다.
간다.
좋았어요.
아직 안 괜찮아.
Round 3. 좋아. 소용없어. 좋았어요. 지금 갈게. 가스 타버려.
재밌지 않아?
소용없어. 별거.
빼지 마.
저만 믿어요. 매직. 이제 끝이야.
I did not want to do that.
각오는 됐어? 소울속 세크리파이스.
너만 믿는다.
Oh my god, I tried to hit it. Behind me.
물러나. 좋았어요.
재밌지 않아?
소용없어.
혼을 빼지 마.
오케이. 간다.
혼을 빼지 마.
감히 울진 마. 이거나 받아라. 각오는 됐어? 소울속 세크리파이스.
아쉽네.
이거나. 감히. 좋아요.
재밌지 않아? 재밌지 않아?
안 통해. 간다. 별거 아니네. 간다. 좋았어요. 헤이요. 용서를. Plan to win. Here down. Brace yourself. Round 1. Okay. 출동 준비 끝. 아쉽게 됐네. 썰어주지.
안 되는걸.
자, 소용없어.
재밌지 않아? 재밌지 않아?
소용없어.
재밌지 않아?
좋아. 안 통해.
이거지.
간다. 지금 갈게. 오케이. 가자. 간다.
바보해. 이거지. 바보해.
소용없어.
생각한다.
안 통해.
간다. 재밌지 않아?
감히 지옥을 맛봐. 챔.
설러 가자.
라운드 2. 간다. 지금 달려. 지옥을 맛봐라. 불태워주마.
혼을 빼지 마.
별거 아니네. 쉬운데. 썩 꺼져. 오케이.
끝장나.
감히 간다. 좋았어요.
끝이다.
소용없어. 이제 끝이야. 어디에 야호.
재밌지 않아?
안 통해. 대기 중입니다. 라운드 3. 아쉽게 됐네. 이거나 받아라. 얻어맞는 거.
아직 안 끝났어.
죽어.
재밌지 않아? 재밌지 않아?
자,
재밌지 않아?
안 통해.
재밌지 않아?
좋아. 소용없어. 간다. 소용없어. 지원 중. 지금 갈게. 이제 안 통해. 지원을 이렇게. 라운드 4. 좋아요. 얻어맞는 거. 상대로야. 바보야. 자식.
비켜.
가버려. 주려. 좋아요. 가버려. 가자.
재밌지 않아? 빼지 마.
별거 아니네. 아니다.
말만 해.
Final round.
놀아볼까? 빼지 마. 재밌지 않아?
감히
빼지 마.
좋았어요. 지원 중. 지옥을 이제 이거다. 별거 하자.
가버려.
안 통해.
재밌지 않아?
주려. 오케이. 장담하는데. 엄청 아플 거야. 지원 중. 울진 마. 각오는 됐어? 쏠쏠 세크리파이스. 간다. 진짜. 가버려. 지옥의 불길. 주려. 가자. Player 2 wins.
I was trying to do that. I don't know why it didn't come out.
So
I should have had it under 50 meters. I don't know why it didn't come out right here.
빨리 좀 움직여. 싸우든가 꺼지든가.
Is there inbuilt on link chat? Oh, it is invincible. It just says right there. I see that.
싸우든가 꺼지든가 해. 감히. 좋아. 별거 아니. 별거 아니다.
좋아.
안 통해.
간다. 좋아. 자. 자. 간다. 간다. 간다.
싸우든가 꺼지든가 해. 소용없어.
멋지지?
자. 간다.
좋아. 가지. 간다.
자. 간다.
여기야. 간다. 나는다.
감히. 자. 간다. Brace yourself. Round one. 좋았어.
짐을 불러도 좋아.
간다.
재밌지 않아?
Oh, my projectile.
여기다.
알겠어.
절대 안 놓쳐.
아직
준비됐어.
Round two.
끝이다. 이 자식. 안 통해. 머리 간다. 혼을 빼지 마. 혼을 빼지 마. 재밌지 않아? 혼을 빼지 마. 혼을 빼지 마. 혼을 빼지 마. 간지럽네. 이리 와. 간다. 간다. 날아가. 재밌지 않아? 혼을 빼지 마. 혼을 빼지 마. 재밌지 않아?
KO.
혼을 빼지 마.
Assemble. 준비됐어. Round three. 간다.
달려보자고.
각오는 됐어? Soul Sacrifice.
좋은 걸 보여주지. 재밌지 않아?
좋아. 다크 포탈. 다크 포탈. 악마를 이길 순 없어. 불태워주마. 받아라. 쓸모없어. 지옥을 맞이. 별거 아니네. 안 쏘네. 불타라. 지옥을 맛봐라. 지옥을 맛봐라. 안 통해.
말만 해.
Round 4. 꺼져. 악마를 이길 순 없어. 감히 받아라. 지옥을 맛봐라. 불꺼주마. 이런 다크 포털. 안 통해. 다크 포털. 바싹 타버려. 악마를 이길 순 없어. 장작이다. 다크 포털. 지옥을 맛봐라. 간다. 자자자. 받아라. 받아라. 다크. 받아라. 감히. 받아라.
내게 맡겨. 혼을 빼지 마.
별거 아니네.
재밌지 않아?
Final round. 좋아. 당장 가버려.
혼을 빼지 마.
물러나.
선물이네. 깜짝 선물이다. 재밌지 않아?
좋아. 감히.
안 통하지.
지옥의 불빛.
No way. That tracking.
다크 포털.
내게 맡겨.
지옥의 불빛. 감히. KO. 잊지 않겠어. Player 2 win. Gear up. Brace yourself. Round 1. Fight.
혼을 빼지 마.
간지럽네. 간지럽네.
않아? 혼을 빼지 마.
좋아.
지금도 없잖아.
꽤 하는데.
안 통해.
짐을 불러도쇼.
자리 비켜.
태워주지. 태워주지.
준비됐어.
뻔히
와칸다. 준비됐어. Round 2. 받아라. 물러서. 와칸다. 각오해. 꺼져. 받아라. 예상대로야. 어딜? 여기다.
알겠어. 내게 맡겨.
KO. Round 3.
자식.
빗나갔어.
여기로 보여.
이거다.
밀어붙여라.
그만.
멋진 죄악이 이렇게 나나.
맞아봐야 알아.
받아라. 받아라.
꽤 하는데.
불러줘. 간다. 실례. 가자. 몰아넣어. 받아라. 난 서 있고. Player 2 wins.
Where are my settings?
Options. Training. Select characters. Spider-Man, Star-Lord, Penny Parker, Ghost Rider. Get ready. Iron Man, Black Panther, Storm, Magic. Get ready.
You said it's worth a $50 price tag, or wait for me? I don't think it's worth 50. And I.
Hold his mix-up attack. Hold. Wait, can you hold them? Oh, it's the later part. Okay.
Ranking. Ranked match. Our next matchup in the challenge of the champion tournament is led by
선물이다. 터져라. 빼지 마. 간지럽네.
Moments of Truth. Our next matchup in the challenge of the champion tournament is led by Green Goblin. This team's got some serious power. And
최고 랜턴이라고 아냐? 그 자식도 너처럼 머리통이 불타오르는데 맘에 안 들어.
호박에 뭔 원수졌어? 이놈의 혀로 놀이파는 대체 어떻게 되먹은 거야?
brace yourself. Round 1.
안 통해. 가버려.
가자.
자. 불타라.
새 막지 좀 뱉어. 확인.
아직
Assemble.
말만 해.
Round 2.
난 못 지게.
달려보자고. 야, 자동차.
Holy shit.
하네. 맞아. 간지럽네.
Oh, okay.
이만 끝은
Round 3. 예상대로야.
자식.
달려보자고.
나한테 맡게.
분노의 힘으로 와칸다의 지혜를 봐라. 아르가 KO. 다시 일어설 힘을. Player 2 wins.
하나? 아쉽게 돼.
나한테 맡겨.
간다.
난 못 죽어. 이거 아니야.
뭐라고 할까? 하네.
물러서.
끝이다.
다시 로건. 울비 좀 쉬지 그래.
Round 2.
찢었어. 조각을 내주마. 진짜 어림없지. 하늘을 참았다. 진짜. 각오해.
안 통해.
진짜 어때? 참았다. 이렇게
꿈도 꾸지 마. 뭐? 그렇겠죠.
좋아. KO. Excellent.
화끈하게 마무리.
Round 3.
달려보자고. 시동켜. 시동켜.
밀리 썰러 가자.
Round 4.
태워주지. 태워주지. 안 될걸. 피해보게.
간다.
태워주지. 시동켜. 깜짝 선물이다.
No way that doesn't hit. That's crazy.
재밌지 않아? 재밌지 않아? 허를 빼지 마. 이만 끝을 내자고. 골라줘.
Final round.
야, 자동차. 태워주지.
Player 2 wins. Up. 간다. 좋아. 간다.
내가 하는데. 좀 답해.
좋아. 받아라. 헛.
Actually, didn't know I had that move.
예상대로야. 예상대로야.
도울게. 끄떡없어. 덤벼. 웨포네. 아래 조심해. 각오해. 포스. 역전이야. 사겨주마. 역전이야.
Moment of truth. Our next. Brace yourself. Round one.
Oh wow, this is a little laggy.
갈 수 있어.
예상대로야. 예상대로지.
특별히 함께 해줘.
도울게.
설러 가자.
Round two.
It's so laggy. So laggy.
간다. 다 보여. 간다. 날 막을 순 없어. 골라줘. Round 3. 각오해. 받아라. 얘도 So, player one wins. Here's down. Brace yourself. Round one.
Why don't we match this?
좋아. 안 통해.
허를 빼지 마. 놀아볼까?
좋아. 안 통해. 빈틈이다. 집중해야지. 예상대로야. 받아라. 예상대로야.
준비됐어.
Round 2. 다 보여.
자리 비켜.
각오해. 도울게. 받아라. 여기다. 이거 놔. 말만 해. 받아라. 다 보여. 예상대로야. 좋아.
갈 수 있어. 있어. 짐을 불러도 좋다.
Round 3.
내게 맡겨. 잡았다. 잡았다. 감히 돌게. 결과이요. 시작.
간다.
감히
예상대로야.
어림없지. 간다.
좋아. 간다.
알겠어.
나갈게. 좋아. 가자. KO. 이미 승. Round 4. 간다.
단념해라.
좋아. 받아라. 앤서의 힘. 받아라. 받아라. 안 통하. 좋아. 괜찮아. 받아라. 돌게. 여기다. 당장 이거 KO. 다시 일어설 힘을. Player 1 wins. We've got a high-profile match coming up. In the orange corner, with
I've been hating it since the moment I tried it. I mean, if you're using the auto combos, it's a lot easier. Because you can't just literally push X and Y to like do things. Like just spamming X and then like spamming Y. And then they made the like inputs, you know, where you can just push one button or like two buttons together. So it's like, it may seem like a lot of button, but it's actually like not that bad. Although a lot of people are struggling with like where they want their buttons, I guess. I don't know.
놈을
빨리 좀
밀어봤자
하지.
승산은
죽여야
없어.
할 놈들이 날렸다고.
Some people on Twitter think Marvel Tokon doesn't have sauce. I think the issue is they just haven't seen Blade yet. This character is sick. Normally he's not my style of character. Footsies! But I've been playing it the whole beta, and in fact, I'm the #1 Blade on the leaderboards currently. I mean, bro, let's just like look at this. I'm doing the basic combos. You know, I spend most of my time actually in the matches fleshing this character out, but like, bro, come on. This character is sick. That didn't even have assist. Nah, man, this character's dope. So let's break him down. So I think Blade's actually easier than you might think. He has this kunai system. It's called Heartstopper. If Heartstopper either whiffs or blocks, you get this like blood sword effect. What is it? Oh, I don't know any of the move names, but if it's actually called Red Sword, that'd be crazy. Mark for death. So on hit or block, it gives him this mark for death state. And this essentially powers up the next sword special he does. So
Not working. Not working. Not working. Not working. Not working. Not working. Not working.
Yeah, I'm not good at finding combos myself. I need combo guides. Too many different characters, man. Shit, man, I got a lot to learn, Jab. What the heck, you?
Yo, what's up guys? Whether you're learning your first combo or trying to squeeze out every bit of damage out of your character's toolkit, every combo in Marvel Toolgun follows the same rules. Once you understand those rules, you can build stronger combos for every single character in the game. So before we start building combos, let's first understand how Marvel Toolgun's combo system actually works. Every character has access to several offensive options. From your basics, you've got your light attack, medium attack, and heavy attack. From your skills, you've got 3 variations for each skill: a light, medium, and heavy variation of your skills. You also have 3 different types of assist, which are your shooter assist, vertical assist, and assault assist, as well as your supers and ultimate attacks, which would be your token assembly. The important thing to understand is that the combo system follows a forward progression. In most situations, you move from your lighter attacks into your stronger attacks. For example, you can go from a light to medium to heavy, but once you move forward, you can't go backwards. Meaning, if you already started your attack with a medium attack, you can't go to a light. If you started with a heavy, you can't go back to a medium. Now let's talk about your grounded normals. Whenever you begin a grounded combo, you're limited to 4 normal inputs before you need to transition into something else. Those 4 inputs can be mixed however you like, as long as you follow the combo progression. For example, you can do a light, medium, heavy, or a medium, heavy, heavy. Once you use those 4 grounded normal inputs, no matter how much you mash, nothing will come out, so you then have to use either a skill, an assist, assembly rush, or some other combo extension type tool. Now, speaking of combo extensions, when you think combo extension, you must think of the assembly rush, because that is one of the game's most powerful combo extension mechanics. After the first hit of your combo, you have access to the assembly rush by just having the X button on PlayStation, and this is a grounded extension, so this means that if your opponent is airborne, calling this will not work. You have to either get your opponent to the ground, or use any other type of assist, being a shooter, vertical, or assault, to extend your combo in that manner. You can also use certain skills, but we'll get to that a bit later. Just remember that assists consume resources, so you always have to think about whether extending your combo is worth the meter you're spending. One thing to note, the assembly rush extension is exclusively linked to your hits, not hits done by your assist or anything else. It must be hits that you do. Now, there's certain situations where you can reset your combo progression, so some moves and combo extensions allow you to return to a neutral state while your opponent isn't hits done. When that happens, you regain access to your normal progression all over again, allowing you to begin another sequence of light, medium, heavy attacks.
What is the assembly rush button? Is that not just the assist button? Is there another thing going on here? Like, what is quick assemble? Oh, that's quick assemble.
Skills, and literally rinse and repeat to make your combo much longer.
Four grounded normal limit.
Once you understand this progression, the combo system becomes much easier to understand. The next the rest of the combo system becomes much easier to understand. Note I said 15 inputs and not 15 hits because some characters have multi-hit inputs where you press one button and you get more than one hit out of it. So, as your combo progresses, the combo limit gauge fills up, changing colors from blue to orange and finally red. Once it reaches red, To caught me completely off guard. Every combo has a combo type. What's the goal of this combo? Are you trying to deal high damage? Are you trying to manage your resources? Do you want to reposition yourself on the stage? Are you the ones? If you want to do the more damaging combos, you need to incorporate very high damaging attacks in your stage. What you want to focus on is moves that literally move the opponent before. Will always have a fixed amount of damage, regardless of the first 2 hits or the first hits before it. So in this example, my third hit is always going to be 4.
Alright, what's good, everybody? This video is to show you how to play Black Panther, and you know me, I don't like to waste your time, so let's get right into it. First off, your normals. You got a good light normal, I will say that. Your light auto combo. It's got good corner carry, I'll give it that at least, because you do that move. That move is really good corner carry. But other than that, your light auto combo is really nothing to write home about. If you're okay with matching your light auto combo, you can, but if you want to match an auto combo,
catching up.
Wakanda!
Well,
As predicted! Take this! As predicted!
you need my help. But I also have a doc.
The block!
I can't get him to stop pressing buttons. Oh, fudge. Oh, damn.
I'm famously responsible for your bruises!
Ow, that was... Jesus, that was a lot.
I didn't do so.
Jesus, that was a lot, bro. What the hell?
No biggie.
Doom's teleport seems so broken. It's like dash teleport.
Oh my god, no super! Jeez, this is dropping inputs. Okay. GG, thank you, dude. Alright, I'm seeing a lot of the same names. Did I get, have I fought this guy? I don't even know. You doing ranking? Ranking barely works, no. If you want to play matches, you don't play ranked. It's all gonna go away anyway.
Brace yourself.
I got chopped. Cool. Wow, punished it.
I await your call, Wolverine. Receive my assistance. Surrender now.
Damn, her normals are insane.
Fruit.
Okay, Noon needs to be enlightened because he thought this game is a mid. Like a lot of people have actually been saying.
I forgot, I can make like tabs, right? A custom feed. Can I do like a fighting game feed or some shit? Experimental AI feature. Oh no. Oh no. I thought it would make like a tab. Does it make like a tab? Alright, tabs are useless.
What other super in the history of fighting games just stays there when you hit the character who said it? I think it's a lot. I think the super going away when you hit the character is like a new design. In older games, you just like hit them and then you fall back into their super.
Yeah,
Sometimes
definitely new design.
Game, I think to myself, oh shit, they've allowed this still in a modern game. I thought they stopped doing this. Same thing with fighting games not having variable wake up timing, like all characters waking up at the same time. More streamlined hurt boxes on characters. In older games, it's far more likely that your combos would just not work on characters because they have different sizes. When you played Abel in Street Fighter 4 and you're like, oh, if I land a step kick on a crouching Shoto, it just does. I can't do a combo. Characters' height and size and hurt boxes, allowing and not allowing combos. Sometimes it's cool because you get a bombo, but a lot of times it just sucks. Usually it was like, oh, when I hit them, I like don't really have a good way to fix this. I guess I just can't do a good combo. Another thing is being minus on hit or punishable on hit. They've gone back on that a little bit. You know, they've been like, you know what, our bad. Corner stealing also, like you could cross people up in the corner in older games, they protect 2 against that now. They make it so that like when you're in the corner, you're in the corner. That corner is yours. Yeah, high low unblockable protection where if high lows are hitting on the same frame, it's not unblockable. They like make it so that there's a, you know, there has to be at least like a 1 frame difference so you can kind of sort of block it, but not really. In general, like massively plus things that are just like really abusable. They realize that making custom combos or like activations from supers like that invincible probably a bad idea. Super priority, like they realize like that was probably a bad idea and they should be careful about that. Building meter during installs also. Turns out that like install supers in general are very easy to be overtuned. Pretty fucking cheap. Like Morgan and Astral Vision, Ganasian, he like finishes Ganasian combo and builds like 40% of the next Ganasian at the end. Standardization of like jab speed is another one too. No meter build on whiff. They also know that that's a bad idea. Yeah, being able to build meter safely. They realize interacting with your opponent is probably for the best. There's also a buffer on everything now as well. There wasn't a buffer in a lot of older games, so like when you blocked a move that was -3, if you wanted to punish with a 3 frame normal, it was a 1 frame link. Also supers that are like 0 out to the flash. Saberwolf, he could just dash through you and do down a punch, and if you didn't block like the X frame dash, like you instantly got crossed up and launched. It was 0 out to the flash. You had to be blocking before the flash started. They definitely nerfed it. They made it not do that anymore. Oh yeah, they removed Karas from a lot of games also. They've just reduced Oki in general. Oki in modern fighting games has gotten like worse and worse. You know, in Strive, they literally built a wall so that like when you get hit and you're stuck in the corner and you don't like it there, they're like, let's make a wall that just breaks so you can't hold the corner and beat someone over forever. Dragon Ball having like a frame 1 reflect, a million different tech options to get away from things. They just want you to reset back to neutral and not be stuck like that. In Street Fighter 4, you throw someone and then you do like a left right mix up or whatever, right? Like you get a lot of frame advantage, you can save jump. Street Fighter 5, you would like throw them and they would just yeet away from you and like you just go back to neutral. I don't like that at all. I think not getting pressure off your throw, it feels so bad. When you like throw someone in Street Fighter 5 or DNF, especially in Street Fighter, there's only 2 ways to hit someone. It's not like I'm doing unreactable left right overhead low mix ups all the time, right? It's like either I strike or I throw, and like not getting any pressure off of your throw just feels so bad. Proximity guard's also another concept that they've like kind of forgotten. Laura is like what people didn't like. Let's say this is your character and you're walking around and she starts throwing a fireball, you go like this, and you like can't walk backwards anymore. You get stuck. So the only way to like move is to backdash, forward dash, jump, and then she gets to pull up on you and mix you. They've been like, you know what, maybe they should stay in the past. Proximity guard used to be like you could whip buttons from like 80% of the screen and people would be stuck in proximity guard. You know, another modern game design is like not having invuln DPs. They started to make reversals like way more conditional. They made reversals throwable. They make them like auto counter hits on recovery. They took away DPRC as well in Strive. Yeah. Making reversals have multiple steps to punishing them was definitely like something that's very common in older games and less common now. And it's something that pissed me off about Grand Blue's fucking supers. There's so many of them in vanilla that you like block it and be like, okay, if you want to punish this, you have to roll and then dodge, or dodge and then do this, or jump and dodge, or like block. I'm like, bro, if they do reversal, I block it and I punish it. Can we just handshake on that? Like agree and then just, why are we fucking around here doing nonsense to punish a reversal? I say this as a Sin player from Exert. I'm doing it to other people and I'm telling you the same thing. There's just a lot of design ideas that they just no longer do. We realize that people hate dealing with this shit, so are bad. I mean, DJ had a move in Street Fighter 4 that forced stand and whiff on crouch. So like, how do you hit? You know, people just make mistakes. They're not gonna put that in like a modern game. Wait, should we watch the core gaming video? Someone suggested that's not a bad idea. The one that everybody hates, where Gerald sounds different because of the passage of time. Analysis, why we should buff more than nerf. Dude, it's an 8-year-old video that's 8 minutes long. Everybody's mad about this video.
Nearly every competitive game, there comes a player that's so dominant that they ruin it for everyone. The man who broke basketball was Lakers legend George Mikan. At 6
Wait, this is Arslan Ash and Tekken.
Strategy was to stand near the basket and stop any shot that was about to go in. Not only does adapt make for a badass t-shirt, it's a powerful attitude that shows how resilient you are in the face of any challenge. And that was precisely the attitude of the Fort Wayne Pistons when faced with Mikan and the Lakers.
Yep.
Strategy against the most OP player in basketball was to make a quick lead early on and play keep away from the other team until the time ran out.
Yeah, do timer scam.
Pistons beat the Lakers 19-18 in the lowest scoring game in NBA history. Of course, this was only possible because there was no shot clock at the time. And as you might have guessed, this is why they made one. In the end, the goaltending rule nerfed Mikan, but the shot clock rule actually buffed him by making the teams have to deal with him. Why would they make a rule that benefits Mikan? Because the ultimate goal of nerfing and buffing isn't to balance, but to make a game that's fun to play and watch.
That is a very important sentence. How come this character that only wins by doing like silly, funny, haha moves and is really degenerate isn't as good as this really technical, challenging character that takes a lot of work? Like, why are these two characters not the exact same power level? And the answer is like they just decide that for the game's health, certain things shouldn't be as powerful as other things. Fun is subjective, of course, because the person doing the funny, silly, haha stuff is probably having fun. But when you consider the overall game's balance and enjoyment, there's the fun the player's having, and there's how much the player dealing with it is having a really bad time. If the character is fun, but your opponent is having the worst time of their lives and the game fighting against them is miserable, that can outweigh the fun that someone is having.
Just like how money is worthless by itself because it's paper and metal, balance is also worthless by itself. Street Fighter 1 is the only Street Fighter to be perfectly balanced.
Yeah, because the characters are the same.
Because you can only play 2 characters who fight exactly the same. Obviously, this isn't the 5-5 utopia everyone's imagining. It's because we want to see a diverse set of characters and movesets.
You want lots of interesting, unique characters that are all relatively within a band of power level that feels appropriate and that are giving you lots of different like feels and looks and interesting things that you can do, you know?
Balance updates are ways to increase the frequency of underrepresented characters and reduce overrepresented ones, but there are different ways of going about this. Buffs are exciting and fun, and it's why we have Marvel. Buffs are so awesome, it kind of feels like a Faustian bargain that'll bite us in the ass later if we wish for too much.
You've all played a character that's not that good, that you don't want them to get buffed too much because you're like, if they get buffed too much, too many people are gonna play them and then they're gonna nerf them and like people are gonna hate my character.
I thought about it, and the worst thing that can happen if everybody gets way too buffed is this. This is a hacked version of Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition made by Hungshi Enterprise Taiwan, and it was called Street Fighter 2 Rainbow Edition. You've got homing fireballs, instant teleports, unlimited air specials, shape-shifting, and yoga flame coming out of knees. Basically, every character got buffed to the point of absurdity, and while it's a pretty dumb game, it was kind of fun, and I remember dropping in some quarters to play it back in the day. The reason why Rainbow Edition was so interesting and influential wasn't because they just made everyone do more damage and move faster. It was because they gave the characters new abilities and new options.
Yeah, it's fun stuff to have new stuff.
What it would be like if instead of Rainbow Edition, they made a hack called Gray Edition where everybody was nerfed to absurdity. No more specials, no more combos, no more throwing.
The crux of this video is that people like being buffed. They like it when their character has new, shiny, cool, awesome things to do. Giving power to weaker characters makes them think, ooh, nice, awesome, shiny. And nerfing things, it's like, oh man, I lost all my cool, fun stuff. That being said, you can nerf characters, and you should nerf characters if they need it.
Psychologically, humans and even apes are prone to what's known as loss aversion. Loss aversion is a theory that suggests that losses hurt twice as much as gains feel good. This suggests that one character will hurt twice as bad as one
play the fucking Spider-Verse.
Good. The human tendency to be loss aversion all the time. Why are sales of limited editions so effective? Because missing out hurts. Before you get that Strawberry Christmas Karen DLC before the season's over.
But then you can't play it after Christmas.
Is a necessary evil to prevent the game from breaking. There are creative ways to do this that can improve the game instead of just making everyone depressed.
Yeah, his idea here is like, listen, you gotta nerf. Nerfing can feel bad for people, so you have to be creative about how you nerf, and you should nerf where necessary. As an example, this Luke character was like the best in season 1 of Street Fighter. He's really good. The way they nerfed him is like not by removing or stripping a lot of his tools. In fact, he gained tools. He got like heavy punch and light knuckle. He got a bunch of stuff. He was nerfed because they nerfed his damage, right? They like made the scaling worse on his crouch medium punch and like other things. I think a lot of the power of the character vanished from something that people didn't even recognize was going to be big, which you guys saw him today. He was in the bottom 10 or whatever on Momochi's tier list. People were like, nah, bro, he got nerfed from top 1 to top 1.
One of the most hype-inducing changes I've seen was actually a nerf. During the life of Street Fighter 4, the use Shoryuken was altered many times. Originally, you could cancel any version of the Shoryuken by sacrificing 2 bars of meter to make yourself safe in case your opponent blocked. But after a few patches, they removed the ability to cancel the heavy version, which is the one that did the most damage. When you had the resources to cancel, but opted for the high damage version, you were telling your opponent that you're not scared and you figured them out.
I mean, there's making a statement, and then there's just going ham.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I think he's going for the record.
This nerf was clever because it gave the player a new way to express themselves at the cost of some damage and safety. If you look at updates to fighting games like your typical supers, ultras, and ultimates, characters end up overall with more options and more abilities, not the other way around. With more characters and more mechanics, it starts to look like a nightmare for balance.
I haven't seen cross second in so long.
Solve problems. A hard matchup can seem more manageable if you can choose from more specials, ultras, or isms. And people like seeing their characters do cool new stuff. Because hard nerfing and taking away abilities can be so depressing and kill the excitement, I feel it should be reserved for extreme cases or creative nerfs that can actually make the game more enjoyable. And even in games that don't get balance patches, the players will convene and make rules if things get really unbalanced anyways.
Doesn't this video seem pretty like normal? I don't know. What he's talking about in this video is not don't ever nerf characters. It's when you nerf, people are gonna feel sad if you take away their toys. Try to come up with a solution that's not just here goes all your toys. This video's point I think is fair. I think it also depends on your taste, right? They always bring up the Jago wing kick change because like the wing kick change was so smart because you didn't have to nerf Jago's healing, but then Jago got nerfed in a way that made a lot of sense.
Maybe a less experienced developer would be like, I guess the healing's too much. They're all saying it's too much, let's reduce the healing. We did not do that because we always had this feeling that the healing was a symptom. And when we really dug into it, we were like, okay, Jago's not weak anywhere on the screen, actually. He's only kind of weak mid-screen. He's really good full screen and he's really good up close. So as soon as he's mid-screen, he has this magical move called the wing kick, where he's immediately in your face and he's only like -2. So he can immediately get out of his worst distance in any matchup and be at his best distance. So we nerfed wing kick frame advantage. We didn't nerf the healing. And we told people why we did it in the patch notes, and they hated it.
The wing kick change made Jago feel like shit and it made him really bad. It did not feel very good for Jago. It like made him much worse. But they didn't nerf the thing about the character that made him unique to healing.
And then a month and a half later, no one's complaining about Jago anymore. And I think developers really have to spend a lot of time trying to find a disease instead of listening to people crying about the symptoms and find out what the problem is and make smart choices that will keep the entire ecosystem kind of in harmony.
I think the actual idea of like should you buff or should you nerf is not that complicated because if you're making a game or thinking about a game, you probably have like a power level, right? You're like this is around the power level we want most characters to be. And characters who are like not in this power level, down here or up here, should be adjusted and squeezed towards the ideal amount of power we want a character to have. You know what I mean? And sometimes the answer is you do need to nerf characters that are way too powerful, and sometimes it is you just need to give other characters buffs. The way people talk about this video, they're like this video ruined fighting games and fighting game discourse forever. Like people say that. And I'm like, bro, you think this video in English influenced Japanese dev teams on Tekken 8 years later to do this? You think Harada's in his office watching Korea gaming like, all right, this guy's onto something. We should make reused heavy DP, not FAD sync cancel. Like you think, which is a nerf by the way, it's not even a buff, but like you think he's in his office just, hey, just fucking doing this. Most of the discourse around this video is people just posting the thumbnail of this video and then just being like, this video ruined fighting games. And then that shit gets like 4,000 likes. Like I feel like I've never heard anybody discuss any of this stuff in this video ever. I have the same experience as Gerald in this regard. I have videos that people have not watched. They just look at the thumbnail and they start arguing with me. And I'm like, did you watch my video? And they're like, no. I looked at the title of the video and now I have to tell you my opinion about it. There was years there where I would make videos about why I think fighting games are similarly difficult to other video games. None of the people in the comment section watched the video at all. They just like came in and was like, here's my opinion about fighting games as someone who doesn't play them. And I'm like, okay, solution, don't make your title clickbaity. My title wasn't fucking clickbaity. Fuck you. Don't blame me. They didn't fucking watch the video. Don't talk to me. What do you think my title was? Why fighting games? This may shock you. Something that people may know. Oh, I couldn't believe this thing. No, bro. It wasn't. It was a fucking sentence. They just didn't watch it and they argued with me. This isn't even clickbaity. Analysis, why we should buff more than nerf. You know, I asked Gerald about this and he was like, yeah, I think most people just like didn't watch it or they just like look at the thumbnail. He's like, you know, I could just make a video that's like why we should nerf more than buff and like just make an interesting topic about that. But like, he's like, I don't think it matters. Like, I think people are just mad. They're just gonna fight about something. Anyway, yeah, this guy ruined fighting games for a generation with that dumbass.
핑계라도 찾는 거야?
I wish Rocket was in the game. We need Rocket chat.
Ranked match. 알겠어. 예상대로야. 괜찮아. 예상대로야. 안 통해. 앤서의 힘. 여기다. 앤서의 힘. 괜찮아. 받아라. 됐어. 예상대로야.
What is that move? When I double tap Y, what is that second move?
Moment of truth. 싸움을 밀어봤자 승산.
Wait, there's a double input here? After attacking the front, perform heart-shaped herb during link attack ultimate.
없어. 이건 놔. 바스티오, 힘을 빌려주소서. 여신이 함께하죠. 와칸다의 긍지를 보여주지. 안 통해. 이름 받아라. Flames of truth.
What is that slash? I'm trying to figure that. I still don't know what that slash is. Where's that from? I don't get it.
됐어. 벌써의 힘 받아라. 안 통해. 빗나갔어. 여기다. 안 통해. 벌써의 힘. 알겠어. 여기다.
내게 맡겨.
좋아.
자리 비켜.
내게 맡겨.
알겠어.
벌써의 힘.
알겠어. 내게 맡겨.
예상대로야.
알겠어.
안 통해. 좋아. 받아라. 받아라. 여기다. 여기다.
자리 비켜. 내게 맡겨.
여기다.
자리 비켜.
겁에 질려서 굳은 거야? 겁에 질려서 굳은 거야? 여기다! 안 통해. 받아라. 좋아. 겁에 질려서 굳은 거야? 와칸다여 영원하라. 너까지 영원히 기다리지 말고.
싸움을 밀어봤자 승산은 없어. 싸움을 밀어봤자 승산은 없어. 와칸다여 영원하라. 너까지 영원히 기다리지 말고. 와칸다여 영원하라. 너까지 영원히 기다리지 말고. 싸움을 밀어봤자 승산은 없어. 겁에 질려서 굳은 거야? 와칸다여 영원하라. 너까지 영원히 기다리지 말고. 겁에 질려서 굳은 거야? 겁에 질려서 굳은 거야? 싸움을 밀어봤자 승산은 없어. 싸움을 밀어봤자 겁에 질려서 굳은 거야? 와칸다여 영원하라. 너까지 영원히 기다리지 말고. 와칸다여 영원하라. 너까지 영원히 기다리지 말고. 싸움을 밀어봤자 승산은 없어. 겁에 질려서 굳은 거야? 와칸다여 영원하라. 너까지 영원히 기다리지 말고. 싸움을 밀어봤자 승산은 없어. 싸움을 밀어봤자 승산은 없어. 와칸다여 영원하라. 너까지 영원히 기다리지 말고. 와칸다여 영원하라. 너까지 영원히 기다리지 말고. 겁에 질려서 구두.
Hello everyone and welcome to another Albion Online Dev Talk. Today I'd like to introduce our next major content update, Dragonfire. If you've been following the Keeper Uprising event, you'll know that throughout the season the Ashborn have been preparing a mysterious ritual. Their goal has been to reawaken the dragons of Albion. Long ago, the Keepers themselves petrified the dragons to preserve the balance of nature. But as adventurers spread across Albion and claimed more and more of its resources, the Ashborn came to believe that mankind had become such a threat to the balance that only the dragons could restore it. To achieve this, they are building portals to a forgotten place known as the Ancient Lands. The ancestors of the Keepers once lived there, and dragons ruled the skies thousands of years ago. With the launch of Dragonfire, these portals will begin appearing throughout Albion. Players will be able to enter them to travel to the Ancient Lands. This region is made up of floating islands connected by ancient Keeper teleporters. As players defeat enemies throughout the region, they can activate these teleporters and open new routes deeper into the map. The further you travel, the more valuable the objectives become. At the same time, every activated teleporter becomes visible to everyone inside the Ancient Lands. By watching these connections appear, players can often predict where others are heading, while constantly changing routes create an additional strategic layer beyond simply winning fights. The Ancient Lands are also home to Ashborn enemies, powerful drakes, new lore snippets, and valuable treasures. Different portals support different party sizes. Smaller portals are intended for small groups and even solo players, allowing for spontaneous adventures, while larger portals are announced further in advance and offer organized content for bigger groups. Within each portal category, players are also matched against groups of a similar size. This means that if you enter alone, you won't suddenly find yourself facing a full 5-player party. Inside the Ancient Lands, players can also find tradable maps which lead to a different part of the update, the Dragon Sanctuary, or a brand new raid dungeon. The map works similarly to other dungeon maps in the game. However, only members of your party can enter the dungeon entrance, so hostile players can kill you on the way to the dungeon, but they can't follow you inside. Unlike the Ancient Lands themselves, the raid is entirely PvE. This allowed us to design challenging bosses that fully expect players to bring optimized equipment and coordinate as a group. Throughout the raid, you'll battle Ashborn forces and dangerous fire drakes, and eventually players inside will fight the leader of the Ashborn herself, a brand new challenging raid boss, way more challenging than anything you saw in the Keeper Uprising. After defeating her, players will get to the final challenge of the dungeon. Deep within the sanctuary awaits one of the Elder Dragons, Azarion the Fire Dragon. This is the most ambitious PvE encounter we have created for Albion so far. It requires coordination, mastery of mechanics, and teamwork throughout the fight. But above all, it's exactly what many players have wanted to experience for a long time, an epic battle against a giant dragon. Of course, reviving the dragons doesn't only affect the Ancient Lands. As Dragonfire unfolds, dragons will begin attacking Albion itself. On the Royal Continent, dragon attacks occur in the open world with very little warning. Everyone nearby can join the encounter, and rewards are generated for every player who contributes. This means that even solo players can jump into the fight and earn rewards for helping. In the Outlands, these attacks can also occur anywhere in the open world, but they have a much longer announcement time. This gives guilds enough time to prepare their forces, contest rival alliances, and battle for control of some of the update's most valuable rewards. Whether you prefer adventuring alone, playing with a small group, or fighting alongside an entire guild, we wanted dragons to become exciting encounters for players across all types of gameplay. Naturally, Dragonfire also introduces a large collection of new rewards. Dragon bones and dragon wings can be used to craft an entirely new dragon armor set. Of course, each armor piece comes with its own unique ability. In addition, Dragonfire also introduces a range of other new items like a new potion, food crafted with a new fish, and dedicated players can even earn a new vanity set. Finally, there's one incredibly rare reward that can only be dropped when slaying Azarion himself, the Drake Egg. If you're fortunate enough to find one, you can bring it back to your island and begin raising your own fire drake. To grow it, you need to feed it other mounts, like horses. You'll eventually unlock what is perhaps Albion's ultimate mount, riding your very own drake across the world. Overall, Dragonfire expands Albion in many different ways. From the Ancient Lands, dragons attacking the open world, and Albion's most challenging raid encounter yet. We wanted to create an update that expands the world of Albion while offering new challenges for a vast range of players. We hope you will have a great time with this update, and we can't wait to see you explore the Ancient Lands, battle Azarion, and discover everything this update has to offer. Dragonfire launches on August 31st. Thank you for watching, and see you in Albion.
We're back.
So, right, let's now rate them by aesthetics. So the aesthetics of briefs. Dude, I like briefs. I'm not gonna lie. I like briefs. I think they're very, very, very nice. I think they're hot to look at. What do you guys think? Do you guys think briefs, in terms of hotness, like A or S? A or S? Which one of the two? I agree. Okay, great. Yeah, they're hot. They're hot. I think A is pretty good. I place boxer briefs above briefs. Really? Is boxer briefs hotter for you? Like in terms of aesthetics? I prefer boxer briefs or trunks.
Jeffy? It's okay. It's okay.
Up next, put your hands together for no
Get out! Now!
You don't want to pay? Then we're not going anywhere! Hey! Huh?
Leave him alone!
Okay, is there a traditional... There's no way this is meant to be in English. There's no way. Give me subtitles. Audio track English original. Only in English? I don't believe it.
Put your hands together.
Get out! Now!
You don't want to pay? Then we're not going anywhere! Hey! Huh?
Leave him alone!
I really appreciate you. Have you tried professional fighting?
Professional?
Like this. I have someone who can train you.
There has to be a better trailer.
You're too predictable. You'd be lucky to last 3 seconds in the ring. I'll teach you all I know, but how far that takes you depends on your training.
What brought you to Shanghai?
I guess I wanted to see if I could give my family a better life.
Modern combat has become a competitive sport. Fight, let their strength rage, and then spill around you.
This actually looks kind of sick. Just the English subtitles. Or the English dub ain't it.
Whether in a fight or in life, you must have faith.
That's kind of sick. The English sounds just fucking awful. They changed the title. This was originally I Am What I Am. It's a sequel. Oh, cool. We got the Chinese trailer, W.
李白说过：“天生我材必有用。”我也想成为一头雄狮。这个世界上有些人像红花， 有些人像绿叶，你看看我，好好看看，我一看就是个废物嘛。
废柴乘以3就可以50了吗？
阿斗耍脸仔，你为什么闯进那坡？
连咸鱼都被他震翻身了，那我们3条咸鱼岂不是？
关灯黄飞鸿，看什么看？
阿斗耍脸仔，
我们想跟你学武戏啊。
我看你们也不是武士的料，天气这么热，你们都去买点雪糕吃吧。
那我们现在怎么办？
买雪糕吃呗。
对啊，只有历经千难万险，绝不回头，方可绝处逢生。我们可以的，白起就是要跋山涉水的嘛。
哟，那就看过去。
Had to watch this. This movie isn't widely released. The attention to detail in the environment, object, and movement far exceed anything Disney ever produced. I wasn't paying attention to the environment. Was that crazy?
看就是个废物嘛。
废柴乘以3就。
有些人
买雪糕吃呗。
我们可以的，白起就是要。
你们都去买点雪糕吃吧。
Rentable on Amazon. I'll be searching the seas. I am what I am, and I am what I am.
Hey, what's going on YouTube? Welcome to Kinda Bunk. It's the funnest controller to play with in my opinion, but I think either one of these controllers are it still has access to the big things like perfect flash kick that Hitbox offers, just in a less ergonomic fashion. But Pad has so many other pros. I mean, it's so simple. It's a small, lightweight, intuitive controller. Half circles and 360s are very easy on it. It's very grappler friendly if you play grapplers. And I really think that Pad is an awesome controller for modern Street Fighter games. I really see no reason to not use it. Unfortunately, I think arcade stick's kind of bunk. It's the funnest controller to play with in my opinion, but I think either one of these.
I'm such an agreeer. It is so fun playing on a lever, but ain't the best. But it's fun. God, I need an intro. Trying to make out if this was like an AI intro or not. Can't tell still. I don't think so. I need an intro chat. What the fuck?
This is the family crew, a breaking crew who performs headslides with a helmet in the streets of Medellin, Colombia. From overseas, we brought you Brill.
Wait, give me like, who's broken? Give me Shiv. Shiv, Lash, Yamato, Wraith, Drifter. Give me Shiv. Come on, Ice. Don't stop. Stop. Don't even bother. Don't even. That's Rem. Don't be EU. At least be West Coast. It's West Coast. Okay. That's XQC on Abrams? Is it? Wait, it literally is. Okay, I can't lose. If I lose to Tyler 1 and XQC in the same day, bro, you guys will never see me again. You guys actually can't see me again. And we lost. Nope. I kept him alive. I saved my Kelvin's life. I literally saved his life. And XQC first dead. Oh my fucking god. Softening him up. What rank is this? Oh yikes. Is he live? No? Ah. Little off-stream queuing. Guys, I'm not losing to freaking XQC. Chill, bro. He died on the first wave of the game. Okay, hold on. I gotta lock in. Hold on. Yo, why does my Kelvin... Wait. Thanos? On Kelvin? Okay, wait, he's the best player in the game. Wait, XQC's pissed! XQC is fucking mad! He's a huge typer? How do you guys know this?
He's always been a huge typer.
That's two.
I guess in Overwatch, he used to actually full mute. And like, not even going comms. Like full on, just dead ass. No communication whatsoever.
No missing call, what can you do? You were dead without Mirage? Yeah, but it's easier to cope and say that there was no missing call. XQC dead again? Okay.
Oh, you would actually unmute to rage too.
Games on this hero, by the way. No shit. Wait, my Calico's in.
I won't lie. I don't know what that
Uh-oh.
but my kid's fine.
Calico commended me? Okay. W. And my... Oh, why are they just like running in? My teammates. I don't see it. Why doesn't he own himself? Yo, am I being trolled or am I trolling? I don't know what's going on, guys. I'm just gonna do my thing on this character, and if I lose, I lose, honestly. Yeah, I just went right through the Guardian. Why are we all here? I mean, this is just insane. There's 4 here? Wait, guys, am I in, like, Cumlo? Oh, okay.
I see Yamato.
Okay, interesting. I'm out of here. I got a big bag. Was he talking to you? No, I think he was talking to my Kelvin, my Bebop. 1 and 3? I don't know, bro. I don't know. He's upset. I'm headed to yellow. I'm just gonna fight this. I have rage, so I need to fight this. I need to get active immediately. Actually, yeah, actually, bad idea. They have resist, and they're all there. That's a bad idea. But now they don't have resist, and if they int,
Fatal Fury City of the Wolves is the newest installment of one of the most legacy fighting game franchises, and in this video, I'm gonna spend the next 30 days trying to get as good as possible in this new game. I'm still on my quest to finally get decent at fighting games, and with City of the Wolves, hopefully I can get another shot at an intense ranked grind and learn a lot along the way. So, without wasting any more of your time, let's get started on the next month of Fatal Fury. And adding in my own spin on things for my skill level. In the end, the ranked grind only really got me in this week to B4, and while this didn't really follow my previous weeks of improvement of 1 letter rank every single week, bigger picture, weeks like this and this challenge as a whole really help keep me motivated to grind out more fighting games, and I think that's more important.
The first term I won was at 14. Then I became the second sponsored American fighting game player. At this point, I was like thinking, did I get kidnapped? In 2008, I was actually thinking about retiring. I literally get a DM. They're like, hey, we want to sign you. We will give you $12,000 a month.
Damn.
It was also the first time I heard the crowd cheer for me. I'm used to people booing me.
Depending on your definition of what counts as an EVO title, Justin Wong holds either 8 or 9 championships, and by any definition you choose, he has the most. While there is no debate regarding Justin Wong being the greatest Marvel vs. Capcom 2 player of all time, his accolades span countless titles and iterations in the world of fighting games. If there was a tournament to be found for a fighting game, Justin Wong would find a way to win.
So I learned how to play the game literally like 2 days before. Who's the best character? What's the meta? And I won.
A champion competitor, successful content creator, host, and commentator, many may look at Justin's illustrious career today and assume that he was destined to be a professional fighting game player. But when Justin began, the concept of a professional player had not yet even been conceived.
The first time I won a tournament, they gave me $50 worth of Funtime USA tokens.
In this episode of Trash Talk, I sit down with Justin Wong to discuss his foundational years in the world of fighting games, how playing these games professionally eventually became a real possibility, a detailed inside look at the business of being a pro fighting game player, numbers and all, and what's next for Justin Wong and the fighting game community as a whole. Please enjoy. Well, hey there, we're going to get right back to Justin Wong and discussing his fighting game journey, but before we do that, I wanted to present you guys with a great opportunity and thank the sponsor of this episode of Trash Talk, Tesseract. Test is actually launching their new Hypercube Pro leverless controller. This thing has a very compact profile, so it's ultra portable. You'll always have room for it in your backpack to take it by and make do what I can situation.
Yeah, I would say it was a day by day side hustle thing, just because like I would work like Circuit City at the time and then move to Dave and Buster's, and I would also be going to school, finish high school, then do community college, and the whole time I'm just like, okay, if I have a free weekend, I can go to this tournament. And it's not like, okay, during the Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5 era, there was majors like every week, right? You remember that? There was just majors every week. Every week you're traveling to something. There wasn't like that during that time. It was only like ECC, final round, Midwest Championships, and Evo. So 4 tournaments a year. And then random like Virginia monthlies or random like Big E tournaments like NEC Winter Ball started coming up as well too. But there wasn't like a lot of tournaments. And because of that, it was actually more doable because I'm like, it's easier to take time off from like work, or I can like miss a day of school. So it wasn't like every single week there was a major tournament with qualifiers on the line. So I guess there was no way I was thinking at the time, I'm going to be a professional fighting game player. And this is where I'm going to just like make like all the money and become successful. None of that was happening. In 2008, I was actually thinking about retiring. And this was actually what most people were also thinking at the same time, because 2006 2007 Evo had their sponsorship with Toyota, where like first place is $5,000 and we're all losing our shit. $5,000, oh my god, for winning a tournament. 2008 happened, there was no more Toyota sponsorship. They kind of just lost it, and it became kind of like, yeah, the numbers are all-time low, nobody's coming to the tournament, no new fighting games are coming out. And then Seth Killian, he actually texted me, he's like, hey, you coming to this Evo? And I was like, no, I'm not, man. Like, it doesn't look too good. I feel like if I go, even if I win Marvel, I would not win. I would only barely break even. That's what I told him straight up, right? And he said, well, I can't tell you, but you should come to this Evo, and it'll be really good because it might help like for the future of the direction of the FGC. So I took the gamble, I took the risk, I went to Evo, and that's when they announced Street Fighter 4. And they had the Street Fighter 4 exhibition and everything like that. At the time, I did not know what to think about it. I'm just like, oh, okay, it's cool. It's a new fighting game, right? That's just how I was thinking about. The last time a new fighting game came out for the FGC during that time frame, it just failed. Capcom Fighting Jam. Everybody just shit on the game, and it just did horribly, right? I won Marvel 2 that year. I broke even. And then that's when all these advertisements of Street Fighter 4 started popping out with like GameStop and like how big it blew up. And that's kind of when I thought, oh, wait, hold on. I could maybe do something with this, right? Maybe I could go to more tournaments. I can travel a lot more. But I didn't think about how big it was going to be from the social media perspective or the streaming perspective. Like, still, I was like, a little fledgling, thinking about how am I going to get the next food? How am I going to eat for the next winter? Right? That literally day by day, winning a tournament, going to my job, going to school. It still never changed for me until I would say 2010 when I got sponsored by Evo Geniuses. But even during 2009, just experiencing Street Fighter 4 at its biggest, I was still thinking like, what am I gonna do still? Okay, cool. I'm going to more tournaments. I'm winning like a few more bucks. I would say like, I guess Street Fighter 4 did pay out well, because winning final round for Street Fighter 4, that was like, I think like $2,200 around there, while winning Marvel 2 and Third Strike is like $300-400. That was kind of like that the amount that you would get. And even at the highest attendance for Marvel 2 and Third Strike, only for Evo you would get into thousands because everybody goes there, right? But at a major tournament like a final round or ECC, you barely make over like $500-600 for first place.
Yeah, and for people who don't know how the pricing structure works at these tournaments, it's all based on the number of players who enter, right? So players pay the entry fee to go to the event, and then you put into the pot itself to enter the actual individual game tournament like $10, which has been the same price for 2 decades at this point, which is wild. And so it's completely correlated to the number of players who enter. So more players, there's more money to win from, and that has been pretty much unchanged.
But you have to think about this, right? But you have to think about this. There was no Start GG or Challenge back in the day. You pre-registered when you show up to the tournament, so nobody would know who's showing up to the tournament until like the day before. You could spend all this money of going to like flights, your hotels, you know, you split with your friends, and you show up to your Third Strike tournament, Marvel 2 tournament, and only like 40 players showed up, right? And then you get, if you win the tournament, you get 70% of that $400. The only way you could tell how poppin' a tournament is how many pages it has on the Shuriken.com forums. If it's like a 2-page, 3-page, and I'm like, oh, this is a major tournament, it's gonna be a bust. But if it's like 10-page plus, then you know everybody's gonna show up. So that's how we're gauging how many people are gonna show up to a tournament. And that's
You're saying like the actual thread discussing about the tournament. So if people were hyped and talking that's how you judge the buzz around a tournament was the thread for the tournament.
Old school days. Holy.
That's how I decided which tournaments to travel to.
There's a whole meta behind that as well, because I got to see the tail end of this farming era, right? It was not national or international as it is right now, where everyone's connected. It was regions were connected. So you can kind of get more of an idea of within a region what was happening, what was buzzing, but there was still this this mystique, or you weren't exactly sure where all the events or tournaments were happening. And there was still that bus era, right? Even Automatic had a recent tweet, which is very timely. He brought up Jippo. Man, Justin Wong really used to get on a bus, show up to a city, and beat everybody from that state in their favorite fighting games. And from what I hear, because I didn't partake in that too much, I just went to the big ones in Florida. The ideal situation was there'd be a tournament with a large prize pool, and it was usually thrown by some kind of organization or store or some kind of organizer who wasn't firmly connected with the FGC, so it kind of did not follow maybe the exact rule set, or didn't have the same exposure on like a Shoryuken forum or a Facebook group, so it was less known, and they would often put up more money than the known events, and you would try to go to those events and not tell anybody to make sure that it's like more of a guaranteed win. And that was like the most profitable, like most return for least amount of effort strategy for top players at that time to do. Was that something that you were partaking in?
I only did that one time. And that was in a tournament in Brooklyn called Bulletproof Comics. And they were running a Mars Capcom 2. It was posted on Facebook. They're like $500 for first place. And it's local to me. So I'm like, okay, it's a $2 train ride. And I just go there and I'm not going to tell anybody. Right. But the funniest part is when you go to these tournaments and you see somebody, you're like, oh, you know what you're doing, you know, that type of thing, because they didn't talk about it at all. And and literally I talked to this person the day before, and they didn't tell me that they're going to a tournament, right? But I would say for me, if you're running more than 8 games at your monthly, then I will probably be there, because then my goal is to win literally every tournament on the list. So I think like the one that Jibbo was talking about in particular, because he was from North Carolina, there was a North Carolina tournament, right? They ran Marvel 2, Third Strike, CVS2, ST, a bunch of other games. And the one thing that stood out to me was every game was $10 entry fee, 70% payout. But then they had the special one where I guess North Carolina is very famous for playing a game called Neo Geo Battle Coliseum. Right? Nobody in that time frame, like that era, nobody in America was playing that game except for North Carolina. And they're saying that, oh, if whoever wins this tournament gets like an additional $500, right? And the top 2 players in the tournament will not enter. You will enter into a secret boss battle after you win the tournament, where if you win one game, you get $100. If you beat them in the set, you get the extra $200. So I'm like, oh, so you're telling me I could win $900 for a Neo Geo Battle Coliseum tournament because they're so confident that they're the best at it because nobody plays the game? So I learned how to play the game literally like 2 days before. I looked on the Shoryuken.com forums, who's the best character, what's the meta, and it was like Kim and Mr. Big. Right? It was a 2v2 game. So I learned how to play the game. I went down to North Carolina. I won all the Capcom games, and I played in that the Neo Geo Battle Coliseum tournament, and I won. Right, I won the tournament, so I got an extra $500. Then I fought the secret boss battles, and then I beat both of them, both of the players that they had there. So I caked out hard that North Carolina tournament. But yeah, I would say that's kind of what Jibbo's tweet reminded me of, was that tournament in particular.
That's so interesting. It really
That's pretty
speaks
funny.
to the difference in the era of the pre-internet, pre-international, and pre-tour competitive era, because we were all so isolated and it was so hard to gauge who was actually good at anything. The world was so much bigger back then, and we did not know anything. Like we didn't know how to
yeah,
we didn't know how
sure.
to play the games. We didn't know who was good. We didn't know where the good players were.
Yeah.
The games were less explored. And so just like that's like a microcosm right there, where those two players were seen as gods of the games. You spend 2 days, you learn it, and you destroy their whole reality, right? Now we have tours that literally rank you globally, like 1 through 100, and also there's like online tournaments with the whole nation every single week, multiple times a week. You know exactly where you stand. Like there's no mystery anymore. There's no East versus West. There's no Florida versus Texas. There's no regional rivalries, not because like the hype or anything is gone, but I just think the barriers have been broken down so much where it's like there's very little to discover in that sense, and you have to just be completely self-motivated to get through any plateaus, because you will get ego checked so quick. Like
yes.
on the totem pole, and there's no mistaking it. Back then you could be like, I think I'm the best in the world.
True though, true.
Played the handful of people in your state, you could at least have that fantasy. So you were breaking that world for them.
I do miss the rivalries between kind of like that state stuff like that. It still happens here and there, but yeah, like you mentioned, it's not as common anymore because online tournaments are so popular now. Everyone can just play Punk or Do, let's say for Street Fighter 6. Almost every day they can play them, right? Or run into them in bracket. I would say back in the day, like it was harder to get good because if you don't have the resources compared to now, then I guess that's the harder part, right? But if you had a really good flow chart, a really good gimmick back in the day, then you were pretty much kind of unstoppable at that time, right? That was the only hard part. While gimmicks now can be broken down within like a few minutes, because now like a new DLC character comes out, Twitter's already on it, right? All the Twitter FGC people, optimal combo in the 1 hour frame one, everything like that. So it's definitely a interesting era, but I mean, I love it now because it's so much easier to learn fighting games. It's way faster compared to back in the day where it took much longer to get good in fighting games.
So you think overall it's better? Because I feel like a real big reason why we see so many people complain, even though I think things are actually pretty good, that era of discovery, that period is shortened from years to minutes now. And coupled a little bit with like game design, where games I think are a little bit more streamlined and execution barriers make things a lot quicker. But on top of that, just we have the entire world all at once collaborating to solve fighting game problems that didn't exist before. I think that's what a lot of people love, is figuring a game out, because I think most fighting games are actually just kind of bad. like competitively is what I mean. Yeah. Because imagine if a game like MVC2 dropped today, as it is today, that game would get torn to shreds so quick. If the entire planet was working on it, and you know how people would complain like, oh, you have to play X, Y, or Z meta, like I think people would be super negative about it. If Third Strike dropped today, how many people would be like, oh, Chun-Li's broken, this and that. I think people love that period of like figuring things out as you go. And the end goal, the end state, is not really what people love about most fighting games. It's the journey along the way.
It can be though. It can be. Okay. I'm just saying it can be.
Perspective I have. I don't know if you feel that way at all, and the difference of the eras.
I guess maybe for me, because I played at like arcades for my whole life, and I had to spend money to learn how to play the character. I think the way I learn a game or a character is just faster than most. So I feel like me learning a game back in the day versus me learning the game now, the timeline is still pretty similar. In terms of I'll be able to figure out a flowchart on how to win in like the same time. Because anytime a new fighting game did come out into Chinatown Fair, I would still be one of the only people that would have like a large win streak, because I already kind of like can guess on how do I make a character work, because it's just based off fundamentals, right? You might not know using the mechanics or anything like that, but you will always know how to anti-air. right? You always know like a fireball DP. You always know like, okay, this is how sweeps are always going to be broken during the time frame. Like, are sweeps good? Are throws good? Is your dash and how's your mobility? Or like how's your anti-airs? Like those are the things that I always kind of like use when I learn a new fighting game. Are these all these five things good? If they're not, then replace it with like a different button, or like what's my far range button, or what's a good abusable button? Do I have any light strings or anything like that? So I kind of run the same flowchart even from back in the day to now, and it still gives me kind of like similar results. Obviously, it's easier now because I'm not known to have optimal combos. Now I can do optimal combos if I see something on Twitter, but it's very easy for me to make up my own combos that can really get me still, I would say, the win at the end of the day.
Do you feel that as the meta evolves though, like when I look at you, I mean, I went to Liquipedia to crunch the numbers a little bit. Just on Liquipedia, which I'm sure is completely missing probably 75% of your history of fighting games, just based on, you know, how long you've been doing it. You've had first place major wins and at least 19 titles from Liquipedia alone. And I don't think they tracked anything pre 2008, really.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't think they tracked pre 2008 as
So
well. Too, yeah.
there's close to like a decade of results missing there. And you're someone I like you mentioned there, you're always on the forefront of any fighting game release. It doesn't matter which game you pick, Mortal Kombat, Killer Instinct, whatever it is. If a new game releases, you are a likely candidate to be winning early tournaments in that game. As the metas develop over time, did you feel yourself being squeezed or pushed to a certain direction to hyper optimize in one game and kind of abandon others? And what was the difference in that competitive meta between farming estates, showing up, beating them in 20 different games, versus suddenly, like, did you feel like you had to start focusing on individual titles more to maintain that level of success?
I think for focusing on individual titles became more popular because obviously you have other players that played multiple fighting games as well too, only focus on one, right? My prime example would be like Tokido, and he would only focus on only Street Fighter 5 or then only Street Fighter 6. I would say for me it was definitely pressured based off the sponsor. They're the ones that were like, okay, you should only play Street Fighter 5 or you should only play whatever main game that we sign you for. So that kind of sucked because that was a period where I only had to
That can
play Street
suck.
Fighter 5. And you know, I enjoy playing Street Fighter 5, but I just couldn't stand the online. You know, that's just
Online was
the one
ass.
thing. I just couldn't stand it. It was driving me insane. And
I remember it was pretty bad.
traveling to all the tournaments to play Street Fighter 5 and you know getting these points.
And I played it late into the series. Late into 5, I mean.
It was still really fun, but I felt like it wasn't me anymore. I would say during that time because I love playing every fighting game, and I get kind of, I would say, bored if I only just.
I'm like Justin, but for FPS.
At the time, but I did feel like
other games too.
I had a good amount of success in Street
Like
Fighter
I'm getting
5
bored of playing just Avatar and Pokemon. I want to play some King of Fighters, but I suck at King of Fighters. I want to play Strive, but they gutted my character, so I gotta relearn a Strive character.
I would say even the
I want to play some Street Fighter, but
tournaments, I would be able to
Drive
travel
Rush
to them and win most of them. There was a period, I mean, I was farming a lot of the Wizard World Street Fighter 5 tournaments. They had a really good payout. I think it was like $2,000 for first place. Like they pay out extremely well. And you know, there was just a lot of tournaments that had Street Fighter 5 as like their main title, and you know, they had like really good payouts for it. So besides that, I think what's really helped me with Street Fighter 5 as well too, the blessing, was that a lot of the international tournaments, they wanted to fly me out to their country and play like with their locals, and you know, and it was a points thing, right? So I don't think I ever said no. I always went to every Street Fighter 5 like tournaments when I got invited because it's like free flight, hotel, I check out the country, you know, and I play in a tournament. And most of the time I would say I won every international tournament that I went to. I think the only one I didn't win was when I went to Spain. I think I got like second or third or something. But when I went to South America, I think I won every like South America CPT tournament when I was invited, and I even won the Manila Cup one when I got invited to that one as well too. So even though I was only focusing on one game at the time, I feel like everyone else was also pressured to only play Street Fighter 5, right? Because all the sponsors only cared about Capcom Cup. So I guess after I left Evo Geniuses and I joined Echo Fox, where there was a little bit more freedom and I could play other games again, that's kind of where I was like, okay, I'm more back in my happy state. Just because just playing one game was brutal. Just because it's like, I don't know. I guess I get kind of bored just waiting there. Because the flow chart of playing only Street Fighter 5 was you show up to your pools. Let's say you got 10 a.m. pools. You finish at 12. Even earlier, if you stay in winners the whole entire time. Your day is done until Saturday.
Yeah.
I hated that. I was so bored. I just went back to my hotel room. It was so boring during that time frame. I completely hated it. So yeah, I think that's kind of what made me stop becoming a one-man game specialist type of guy.
That's interesting because I've always just played one game in tournament. I've always just played Street Fighter. So when I look at someone like like you, maybe like a Pierre Rog, a Chris G, whatever, like some of you guys who are known for playing a lot of games, I'm like, what the hell? like, how are you doing this? I feel like I would be so exhausted. Because you're waiting in one bracket. Sometimes you have to tell the bracket runner for the other guy, hey, sorry, they're playing in this tournament right now. Hold that match for a few minutes while they play that, and you're switching gears between games. You didn't find that more exhausting? You preferred that to having more of a open day?
I prefer just constantly playing and playing. I guess because it's what I've been doing since 2001, so it's kind of like I'm used to that. I think it's also because if I'm not doing anything, then I'll get hungry, and I'm like, what do I do? Just go get food by myself or something like that, because everyone else pools are just different and everything.
Right.
I kind of just don't want to just sit there and stand around. Or if I'm watching another tournament, and I see the top 8, and I'm just like, damn, I would have won this tournament if I participated. A lot of times I have like that thought in my head because I'm like, okay, this person's gonna do this, and then I would respond with this, and it kind of usually happens the way I guess foretold in my head. So it makes me a little bit salty. So that's why I kind of like enjoy playing the multi fighting games, just because one, I've been doing it forever, and two, it's just like I just love just playing in general. Like,
right.
If I can't play, then I'm just like, why am I here, or what am I doing? Because I just can't stand waiting. I hate waiting. Even though I wait in game, I hate waiting in real life. It just drives me insane.
I feel like that's the mark of a good fighting game player. I feel like that's the main motivating factor. I hate waiting in games too. That's why I can never play like a MOBA or League of Legends, whatever. Just get me in the game and let me start playing right away. And it sounds like your main motivating factor, though, is you just didn't want anyone to think they were nice. Oh, you won that tournament? You think you're nice? If I was allowed to enter, if these sponsors took off the shackles on me, I would have won that tournament free.
It's possible. I mean, there's times I did think like, I could have beaten the first place guy for sure. A lot of times I thought about that when I was only playing Street Fighter 5, but I think I don't think I'm the only person that thinks about stuff like that. I think a lot of other multi-fighting game players. Right, that's normal.
If I watch any random tournament, even if it's not true, even if I'm watching Punk play, and I'm like, man, I would have won. I think if you're a competitor, you have a little bit of that in you, a little bit when you're like, oh, I'm gonna sit this tournament out, and then you watch it, and you still feel like low key, like, oh man, I could have beat these guys. Like, that's just being a competitor. So I can imagine you being in every game all the time, and then stopping that. You're surrounded by that feeling, so I can see how that can be a constant source of struggle for you.
It definitely is, but like I said, once I left the sponsorship with the teams, I was able to play a lot more, so that made me a bit more motivated to play even more.
I see. But even to take it back a little bit, to get into that era, you started talking about Street Fighter 4 a little bit when things started changing. Before that occurred, though, we have to touch upon it. I know they've been talked to death a million times. There's two big moments from your career that happened in that pre-09 era, before everything blew up. Of course, there's Evo Moment 37.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
There's the Justin Wong comeback in MVC 2 in 2007. Now, we don't have to go into too much detail about them. I feel like you've talked about this a billion times. But, of course, Evo Moment 37, probably the most historic comeback of all time in esports, period.
Talked about
When did you
like
know
crazy.
that moment
But that was
going to
insane.
become something, or it was going to become a moment? Because from my understanding of the timeline, it wasn't really till like post 2009 that started to pick up steam retroactively and become something that the greater gaming community took note of. So what did you notice about the explosion of that, or how was the time frame when that started to come back and people would be like, hey, you're that guy from Evo Moment 37?
So Evo Moment 37, I mean, you're right. It didn't officially pop off until after the 2009, during pretty much the streaming and YouTube era. During the 2004 to up to 2009, nobody at tournaments would come up to me and be like, yo, how'd you feel about Evo Moment 37? Nobody. There was no like interview or anything about like what are your
Back
thoughts about
then,
it until
it really was like the Wild West. There wasn't really like internet stuff wasn't really popping that time. Doing like YouTube stuff wasn't popping, you know.
way down on the line. But the one thing that Evo Moment 37
The
did
internet was
help
just so early.
with the FGC during that time frame was that it brought back it brought life back in Third Strike in the world, because Third Strike was also kind of like a dying game outside
Yeah, it seemed like it made Street Fighter popular again too. Like to that moment.
of Japan. Nobody really liked Third Strike.
It seemed like
or
it.
Everybody was kind of like giving up on playing.
It definitely
Strike.
bolstered
Once
Third
Moment
Strike a bit.
37
Yeah.
happened, it actually replaced Marvel 2, because Marvel 2
Damn.
would be the closeout of every Evo, but then it became Third Strike closing out every Evo after 2004.
I didn't know that. That's sick.
So I would say for that, it helped the scene just becoming more of a Third Strike, I would say, centered community, where now we have two main games that people play, Marvel 2 and Third Strike, right? But then afterwards, Moment 37 really became, it just really became streamlined. I don't even know when or which event it happened, but it was maybe it was like one of those like old Live on 3 streams that like Slasher and DJ Weed and Sir Scoots
Slasher,
did, where they
damn.
started bringing on how, you know,
Old
the FGC
school.
is going to be the new thing, where Street Fighter 4 is going to pop off. And I think that's when they started doing more research and talking about like, yo, like Evil Moment 37 was this like crazy thing that nobody really knows. And then I guess after that, people started knowing about it. But I would say the Yipes comeback, it's not as influential compared to Evil Moment 37. I think only people within the FGC talks about it, but they don't really talk about it how like casual people talk about it, you know?
Right.
Because now even to this day, people would be like, yo, Justin Wong, yo, I love that comeback that you did against the Chun-Li player. Sometimes people think I'm the Ken. So it's like,
I mean,
they know
let's
that,
go Justin, right? It kind of makes
right?
sense.
Yeah, they know it exists,
Right.
but they don't know like the lore between it, right? And I don't think the me versus Yipes, like, it was a really great comeback. But when you compare the two comebacks, I would say the Marvel 2 one is definitely harder, but it's too long. You know, it's like
Right.
a 2-minute video or whatever. While Evil Moment 37 is like the perfect length for the casual human brain to not be like, all right, I'm tired of watching this, right?
Right.
So it really is the perfect comeback.
I would say those two, though, were still very influential even back when I was joining the community, because maybe the Marvel comeback was a little bit too long, but I think what sticks out is Justin Wong. I mean,
the commentator, Lawrence.
Yes, Lawrence, thank you. I know you and Yipes recently had the video posted with the Evo squad reviewing that moment. I didn't know the commentator's name, but that soundbite, I think, just sticks in people's minds. It stuck in my mind from the time I heard it. And the interesting thing about those two moments is, you know, you didn't win any of those tournaments, right? Like
I did not.
The Yipes ended up winning that Evo, and you only got 2 games on him. I was checking the numbers, so that was winners finals. He beat you 2-1, and then he beat you 3-1 in grand finals.
Yeah.
And then neither you nor Daigo won that Evo for Third Strike. KO won that kind of free over all of you, and that was losers finals. And so looking back at it, the winner of these tournaments it didn't survive history. And so it kind of brings into question, like, what is greater Is it the moment? It's literally in the name, or like the championship? And for you, you've won so many Evos over the years, especially during this era, the pre-2009 era. What do you think about that? Like when you think about legacy, or like what has the most impact? Is it these moments or the championship? And what do you value more looking back?
Oh man, it's tough just because I do think the moments overshine the winners of the tournament. Like there was an Evo FGC interview I think they did a few months back where they asked the question of who won Third Strike in 2004. And literally most people did say Daigo.
Yep.
Most people did say Daigo, right? And you know, it's just like damn, like a lot of people are just so focused on the viral moment. And but there I would say it really comes down to the commentators giving an amazing storyline the first place champion can override the moment, because then the champion becomes the moment itself. Like I think the perfect example is like Arslan and Ash winning Tekken, right? Because that's like a crazy champion win and all crazy moment, because he's this guy from Pakistan who had the most biggest struggle to try to get a visa to compete and everything, right? So the commentator is consistently telling this story, and I guess that becomes a moment itself. Because when you think about 2007, me and Yipes, right? Yipes won Evo. I did not win, but people talk about that. There was no commentators like that. There was just like sound bites here and there, right? But there was no official like broadcast team that's like, hey, we're gonna commentate this tournament or whatever, right? 2004, same thing with Seth Killian. My man, he had the big camcorder. He just, you know, really just talking like here and there, but there was no like top 8 storyline the whole entire time. It's not like he recorded the whole top 8 and was like, KO from Japan is like the best in the world and nobody has ever beaten him or anything like that. That all that storyline is like not said during that time frame. Well, now I think you don't really get that many moments anymore, but the commentators just do such a great job at bringing that. So it's really hard for a moment to kind of like override the champion, I would say now. The only time I could think about if when a moment was greater than the champion was meme moments. For example, Woshige standing up in Guilty Gear, right? I don't even know who won the tournament. Actually, I don't even know who won the tournament. But I remember Woshige standing up, and you know the what are you standing up for really smoked him that tournament, and that was really funny. For me, that was really funny. But for 2015, I know KBR won Marvel 3 just because I feel like his story of coming from Chile, him grinding all these tournaments, and him fighting F Champ at Winter Brawl and just getting disrespected.
Oh yeah,
that was already a big storyline, and that becomes a moment itself, right? So I think like it's really up to the broadcast team to really push those stories onto the champions.
That's true. I think we're all getting older in the FGC, and I think we've come to realize how important it is to tell these stories as they're happening and retroactively capture them, because so much of this is been left to like the footage graveyards, or all the stories have been left behind. Because stuff like that pains me too. When they ask the audience who won that Evo, nobody knows.
Yeah, nobody knows.
Yeah, now as I'm getting older, I'm seeing it in real time for my era, and I'm like, oh god, I gotta step in and do something about this. The kids need to know what went down here. But I still feel like moments still occur. I mean, Blad's getting second place at Capcom Cup. That's probably gonna outlive Kakadu getting first. You know what I mean? I feel like we're still seeing that to this day.
That's tough, because I feel like Kakeru winning is like, I don't know. I think that was really cool that he won. But yeah, I do think Blad's storyline was really, really that important. But I mean, if you look at the previous Capcom Cup, I mean, everyone still remembers Uma winning, right? Well, like what was the storyline besides that, besides Uma winning from last year?
Exactly. I don't want to get into.
Yeah,
I don't want to get into last year. I don't.
Everyone knows Uma won.
Yeah, but that's. I think the storyline is what was the storyline.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there wasn't really a storyline. Everyone just got bodied.
Yeah,
in the death pool.
I think that's the problem. Sometimes our stories don't come together. I mean, I hate to sound like I'm ragging on Uma every time it comes up. I tend to have a negative tone with that one, but I feel like the big takeaway was a big question mark. like what? And then it was over. So we still have some ironing out to do to highlight our players, because it would have been much better, in my opinion, if we knew about Uma ahead of time, right? If we could have done something better with the format to make it so that it wasn't an unknown player to the casual audience completely winning, because Uma was not unknown due to any lack of effort. He was going to tournaments and entering and trying. The format just didn't give him any exposure.
I guess that makes sense because he qualified off points, and only time I know of Uma is because of the online tournament that ICFC did, that
Right.
Tenno Media they did. Right, that's the only time I know about Uma, and I just see F Champ destroying Uma every week. That was literally my known knowledge of Uma. Is like I just see F Champ just smoking this jury player,
Right.
and I'm just so when I'm seeing him winning Capcom Cup, I'm like, wow. That's crazy. Everybody just has a great day. That's what it comes down to.
F Champ said they're like, just like you, all those other tournaments, I could have won $1 million.
Yeah, I could have won $1 million. I beat this guy every week. That's probably what he would say.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, you know, like I said, we still have some to iron out to make sure these moments are preserved. But you did have a big moment going from, you know, the pre 2009 to 2009 era. You already mentioned it a little bit ahead of this, so I'm gonna go ahead and do something interesting here. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna play a clip for you, Justin, and then I want you to describe for the audio listeners at home what's going on in this clip. So I'm gonna share my screen here. So this is 2009 going to 2010. Things were changing in the FGC. So can you describe what's going on in this clip?
Oh man, that shit was funny. That shit was so funny.
Don't look at the way I put on the seatbelt. But just
this was the funniest shit. That is crazy.
So it's completely black. So I'm driving a car completely blind, sort of, not really blind, but there's at least a 6-frame delay from the camera that they have installed on the top of the hood. And I crashed the whole set. But just know that I don't have a driver license, and they actually made me drive a car without a driver license, right? That's all I'm going to say. And just notice, Brian, I did not get last place on this challenge. I actually got second to last. So, you know, you gotta take that into account. That I wasn't the worst driver. I was not a worst driver. The person that got last was, I believe, Vanessa, and she lives in California. So that means she has to learn how to drive. So I beat a seasoned driver in a driving challenge. So
okay,
with a 6-frame delay on the camera.
I see you have the OSs ready after a decade plus here, because I didn't know you had to drive in the reaction to the camera delay. I can,
yeah, it's
as a gamer,
window.
I understand now. I understand.
Yeah, I understand now. I didn't know that.
I'm assuming that your parents saw that exposed the fact that you were a professional, semi-professional gamer on the weekends for years leading up to this point, and also the game show that you were disconnected from the world when you were going to become not a semi-pro but an actual sponsored professional player.
Yep, you are correct. This is the same show.
Wow. So how did this show end up? Did you end up winning the whole thing, or what was the actual conclusion?
No, I actually got 5th place on that show. And, you know, 5th place didn't get anything. We pretty much, it's either you get 1st place, which gives you the $100 grand win, or you're also paid like per day. So I was there for at least like, I think 28 days. So I got paid during that time, I think like $200-300 a day. It was really cool. I mean, I had a blast. It was just the only problem was I just lost in the dumbest way possible, right? So I got to the final 4, and it was me playing Forza. And the reason why I lost was we had to drive with our feet. We were put in straight jackets. Like, so I'm in this.
That shit was so funny.
And I had to use my left foot to like steer the wheel, and my right foot to use the gas pedal and brake at the same time. So that was the challenge, and yeah, I got eliminated in that one, and I was just so pissed. I was just like, God damn it, I lost because I was in a straitjacket. It was a driving challenge.
Again, seems to be your weakness.
Again, dumbass driving challenge. But I don't think I would have won 1st place anyway, even if I got through that challenge, because the 1st place was like you had to win 3 games. It was like Blah's Blue.
Wait, Blah's Blue.
Then there was Rock Band, which I think I would have won that because I'm good at rhythm games. But then the third game was Halo, right? Because the new Halo game is coming out. So
Right.
if you so if there's
Love
so
Halo.
if you tied, because it's like 1 point, and Halo's 2 points. If you tie, then you do a sudden death match in Halo again. So I was.
Oh my god, I saw this match live.
I would say the person that won, Cat Gunn, because she is a professional FPS player during that time.
On the Sci-Fi channel.
I don't think I would have won regardless, because I would have won BlazBlue, potentially won Rock Band, but would have lost the Halo both times, right? So
Right.
yeah, ultimately it kind of sucks that I lost though. I was sad, but it was a really good experience. I never was done all these challenges before, and I was on TV, right? I was on TV, so that was really cool.
Right. And your life really changed after that, because suddenly, you know, you're coming clean to your parents about your history of being a competitive fighting game player, and now you're getting the call to become the second officially professional American fighting game player, signing with Evil Geniuses, which kickstarts off the era of like EG Justin Wong and the EG Fighting Game Squad, which I think is super iconic to many people from that era. Of all the top level EG players, like if you're on EG, that was like the pinnacle. There was nothing. There was nothing greater, no greater achievement you could have in that esports sense at that time in the FGC. So, what was the difference between the pre-EG era and post-EG era? And can you describe like how your life changed for that moment? Because I'm assuming now you went from working part-time or maybe full-time at your Circuit City and Dave and Buster's and doing the random tournaments. Did you go immediately then at that point to full-time gaming with a salary, going to tournaments? What was that transition like, and how did things change?
I guess I didn't really go full-time yet, because I think during that time frame, sponsorship was still kind of like, the money was pretty low, right? It's a new thing, and we don't know how much we were worth back in the day. And I was only getting, as my first year player contract, I only got like 1,000 a month.
Damn, you got scammed. He got scammed.
That was like reasonable, if that was good or whatever. Thinking about
No, he was
now,
getting scammed.
I guess I could have probably argued for like maybe 2,000 as
I think 2,000 at least.
that time frame, 2010. But in my head, I was like, wait, they're trying to pay me 1,000 a month.
But yeah,
and they pay for flight and hotel to every tournament I go to. Yeah, I mean,
you're I think anyone who's like on the come up, rising up, has no experience with this type of shit, would have just taken the deal right away type shit, you know what I mean?
That was a no-brainer at the time, because I literally,
I think anyone would have made that mistake. Anyone.
these tournaments anymore, right? And I got a free hotel. I didn't have to split a room with like 50 other people.
That's a pretty nice addition, though.
To me, that was like instantly yes, because I would say I was working
Free travel to the tournaments.
Fun Arcade, in California. This is when
That's
I was in
good.
California. So I worked at Family Fun Arcade as like the token guy. So I would say gradually I quit once I like was able to go to so many tournaments, because this is when more tournaments started becoming a thing, and they started having majors everywhere. They had like those Evo points where you get like first place seed, because at that time it was still like important to win Evos, right? It still is important to win Evos, but there was no tours yet, right? It was just Evo and a bunch of other tournaments like ESWC trying to like put in big prize pools for Street Fighter 4. And I went to all those tournaments, and that kind of where it changed a lot, where I was like, okay, I'm gonna travel as much as I can, and it's just free traveling. So that it was instantly a profit for me, just because it's like, even though 1,000 month doesn't sound high, it's not.
The traveling is good, though.
Salary, but if you had the power to like win every tournament and travel for free, then that's where the big
It becomes a lot more worth it, yeah.
Because they didn't take a cut. Because I know some other contracts,
they didn't take a cut too. That's good.
Take like 15%, 20%. They were like, yeah, we won't take a cut from you like at all. So I kept all the prize money in there, and it's all cash too, right? So it
That's
just
good.
makes it even easier. So it was like, yeah, such a huge win. I would say the second year, I think that's when they offered me like 3,000, and that's kind of where it started to be like, oh shit, 3,000, what a come up, right? And I go and travel all these tournaments as well too. And there was no restriction of like you only focus on one game. So I still played like every game, and I still was winning like majority of the tournaments, or at least getting second. And Yeah, I felt like I was cashing out huge during that era where just travel around all over America, sometimes around different countries, and experiencing all this type of stuff. Like I was doing really good for myself.
Right. It seems like that was kind of the peak balance between the esports era and the farming era, right? Because I just don't think that exists anymore. Really, like the ability to farm so many tournaments. It's just like, especially the big ones, it just doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Like the only people who are able to win the big ones, first of all, it's so competitive, and you're competing with
The
a
ones that are
huge audience.
actually main gaming those.
30 players that are fighting for first place, really. So your odds are really bad to win the big ones for the prize pool, and then you're putting all your energy into that. But that era was like the sweet spot. You're starting to get the contract, starting to get a
True.
side position, and you can still now farm, but it's all profit because you got rid of the big expense, which was travel, the flight, the hotel, and everything. So it's all gravy at that point. And that was a really interesting time for me. That's when I joined the scene. I could see you and other people every weekend, every other tournament doing that. At the same time, there was all the
Those were
people
good times,
who were
low-key.
doing the same thing, which was always a mystery to me. I
For
was
gaming, like
I was like,
good and bad times, you know. It was like the dark times, but like in terms of gaming, but
fuzzy, which it still is today.
the good dark
It's something
times,
I
you know
talk
what I
about
mean?
A lot. People call anyone who shows up on stream a couple times a year like
Yeah,
a
pro player. Yeah,
right. So
I see it too. I get it.
right.
There were some good dark ages of gaming.
Eventually, the illusion was destroyed when I started going to tournaments, and I'm like, what do these guys do? How are they alive? Like, there's no money anywhere. How are they surviving like this?
People were like, hey man, like how can I get a sponsorship? Like I wish I could get a sponsorship. Like I
It's
8,000
hard.
MR, 2,000 MR. Like how can I get people to notice me? Right? I'm like, well, you have to invest in yourself, right? And they're like, what if
Yeah.
I'm broke? What if I don't have money? Then go get a job and do that. Because I tell them like,
True.
I used to spend my own money to go to these tournaments. So I tell people you need to invest in yourself as well too. Go to tournament, pull upset, get experience. Like it's not just like you're good at online and make 2,000 MR every time the points reset and be like, hey, I deserve a sponsorship, right?
Yeah, and don't you think the model has changed entirely? And this was the
Yeah,
thing I wanted to
model
get
has changed.
into with you. The concept of
Sponsorships?
being a pro versus being like a content creator or influencer,
Yeah,
and how those
yeah.
lines are very
That's
blurred right now.
completely
And what is
changed.
even worth it, because
Being a
what you
content creator
need
is
to be a
better.
pro player, I think, is a very
Being a pro player is ass, not worth it. Compared to being a content creator, like
ambiguous.
it's night and day. You know, like if you could make the same money that you would playing fighting games, but being a content creator is better. It just is.
designation.
You can play all the games that you want to, you know. You can focus on the things that you enjoy more.
And there's a handful of people on the planet I could look to be like, that's a pro player, right? You look at like Tokido. I think Tokido is the prototype.
It's not always the case.
Pro player.
You're not
Like,
always
you want
focusing on the things that you enjoy.
Tokido. And then even I look at Punk, and I'm like, Punk's a pro player to me, but also he's like really a content creator, streamer.
He is a content
personality
creator
as
now.
well. Like a big part of what he does, to me, is being content.
Some people are
creation.
both,
And there's
yeah.
also eras
But
where
you
I feel like
can't.
he's more
Yeah.
focused on streaming versus competing. And then he gets back into competitive mode and wins Evo when he wants to, right? So I think that's very ambiguous these days.
I think you can get all the practice that you need online now too, is like another thing. Like you can still keep yourself up to the same standard without going into like locals and stuff. This wasn't as much of an issue for like PC gaming. Maybe with like Quake a little bit with ping, but I mean like yeah, fighting games were awful to play online, so you had to play them like LAN, you know. So this is way more of a issue here.
What is even like worth pursuing? And like if I was that Dalsum player, if I were talking to them, I would say like just start doing YouTube
Back then, I mean,
and
like a
streaming,
long time
make
ago.
money, make buzz organically online, and get your name out there. And just if you're good enough online right now,
Yeah.
get into Capcom Cup. Like if you're actually that good, there's no barrier to entry. So
In the Capcom Cup.
what do you need to be sponsored for? First of all, there's even that question. What is
I
even
mean,
the point?
the easiest way to get sponsored now, currently, is if you qualify for EWC, right? That's kind of like what last year showed us, was if you qualify for
EWC.
EWC, your DMs will instantly start hitting. Like once this is funny because it was so fast. Lex last year, he got third at Evo Japan, right? Qualified for EWC, amazing placement at Evo Japan. We went to have dinner the same day. right? And I told him like, yeah, you're probably gonna get a DM like pretty soon, just because of how big EWC seems like it's gonna be with its team championships. Literally, once I said that during dinner, he had like 5 DMs. Hey, we would congratulations, even Japan. We would like to talk to you about joining our team and blah blah blah.
Right.
So it literally happened the same timing as he qualified, right? So I would say I would expect similar situations to happen
I
for
gotta get
this
better
year
at
for
fighting games, champ.
EWC. So I guess and the craziest part for me is that these teams don't care about Capcom Cup. They only cared about EWC because we noticed last year a lot of players got dropped right after EWC finished, even though they qualified for Capcom Cup. And I guess that's kind of what makes it hard, as like what makes a professional fighting game player, because these are short as contracts. I think Broski also talked about how he got offered a sponsorship and it was like very short, and instead of like
How
investing
short though?
2-3 years, it was
Like
like kind
1
of like
year?
a 6-month thing, and he just turned it down.
6 months.
And
Yeah,
I
fuck
mean, I
that.
guess this is quick, big money for a lot of people to just get it, but it just kind of hurts like your, I guess, your future in terms of like you should fight for longevity. And
Yeah,
you're right. You should
exactly.
start doing YouTube. You should start doing streaming. You have to be a multitasker, and that's also what I learned as well. Is like,
Yeah.
I can't just
I
only
don't do enough
be a professional
multitasking.
fighting game player. I think what really made me change my
Yeah.
attitude was the pandemic
Prize
COVID.
pools.
Because during that time frame, I was still only focusing on tournaments. I didn't really focus on YouTube that much. I did like YouTube videos here and there, but not serious. But during the pandemic, I realized, all right,
He's
everything's
completely right on
canceled.
that though.
There's no more tournaments. Online sucks. There was no rollback for lots of the big games yet.
Yeah.
Or if it was, Street Fighter 5 didn't do a great job of rollback. I had to like see.
One thing COVID did do for us is we got rollback netcode, like as a more common thing, I feel.
I had to see what can I do.
At
How
the
can
very
I
least.
change it up, right? So I think that's when I really put all my eggs in the basket, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna just focus on just upping my social media game up, doing YouTube, streaming a lot more on Twitch because there's nothing else to really do. You can't really travel, right? And it really was the biggest payout.
Damn, yeah, I didn't think about that too much though for fighting game players during that time, like COVID, you know? Doing local tournaments not gonna be around anymore.
I ever had in history was
That must have
literally
sucked.
just putting
for
my eggs
fighting
in the
game
basket
players.
and just making a big YouTube channel. And like it really was like the best thing that ever happened, I would say. In my life.
Interesting. I do think COVID was a huge wake up call to pretty much everybody in the FGC, myself included. Right? That's also
Yeah, probably was.
You were leading the forefront there. I went really hard on content creation at the time. Punk. A lot of the people in the FGC made that pivot because you were kind of forced to. But I think there might have been a bigger payout you had before.
Just noticed that's when the big that's when the pivot was toward like FGC content more so.
Hold on, I
too,
got another thing I want to share with you. Give me a.
I don't think so, to be honest.
Oh, let's see. Well, let me jog your memory real quick. 1 second here. Can you describe to the people what we're looking at here, Justin?
The Bud Light.
I thought this might have been a pretty good payout. I don't know.
It was a really good payout. What was it? It was like $25,000, I believe.
Oh,
it was a
snap.
$25,000 like sponsorship for like 1 year. So that was really cool. Yeah, $25,000 sponsorship for 1 year.
What do you have to do?
But no, we didn't really have to do anything. It was just like you giving them the rights to put you on their website or whatever, right? I would say
That's such W.
I felt like I worked pretty hard on that, like in terms of just marketing and pushing the numbers and everything like that to make sure I get voted in as like the FGC person for Bud Light All Stars. But yeah, I would say that's not. I mean, okay, 25,000. It's a lot of money for sure, right?
I'd put on a Bud Light hat for
yeah,
for 25K.
But I think compared to now, it's like I make a lot more money based off just content creation.
Right.
But
I guess I brought that up because that's my favorite Justin Wong meme of all time. I have a real soft spot for that photo. But also how you were even then that was 2017, right? You were in the influencer game even back then, pre-COVID, like you had started to dabble in this world, and that's still when you're heavy competing. I mean, you got like 5th place at Capcom Cup 2018, and you're on Echo Fox, which this is like the Gilded era is what I describe it as. That 2017 to 2019 era of especially Street Fighter 5, and especially when Echo Fox was active, esports the bubble was as big as it ever got. That was right before it burst. People were getting insane contracts.
It was crazy because
It was all around.
that same exact
like not just the fighting games, I think too.
I was in the
I would say
I was in the Philippines. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go on a vacation, and this is where I was like, all right, I'm gonna leave.
it was esports as a whole during that time. I think, like personally, I think it was esports as a whole. It was getting massive
and everything like that, which I did in 2019. But 2017, I was already thinking about stuff like that, right? And I literally get a DM from Echo Fox, and they're like, "Hey, we want to sign you, and we will give you 12,000 a month." And I said, "All right, I'm joining Echo Fox, just straight up."
Holy.
So I did that for 2 years, and obviously, I was able to do a lot more with Echo Fox and get a lot more brand deals like Bud Light and everything. So it was really definitely a crazy year before the esports FGC bubble popped, where they're like, "Yo, we're paying people too much." But that was pretty much where I would say Echo Fox kind of started the trend of just like paying people way too much, and every other team had to follow suit because all the other players were like they were realizing how much players were getting paid. But then I think it normalized. Like now it's like very normalized, very averaged out.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. I just remember
it got
looking back
nerfed a
on that era
lot.
and just being like, what?
It got nerfed a lot. I think like I want to say 2023-ish, 2024. It was blowing up on social media all around that time, a little bit with like player salaries and stuff,
Everything post that time
and
shrunk,
like sponsorship salaries. I mean, like,
and then COVID accelerated it. But you could even see post 2017, the scale of things was starting to shrink. Even Capcom Cup, right? Because 2017, when Mena 1 was at the PlayStation Experience, that convention center, biggest stage I'd seen Capcom Cup ever, right? And then 2018, when you had your top 8 run, was just at the Luxor, like the esports arena, the tiny ass arena, and I was like, this is just not the same. Like, and then 2019 and beyond was in LA and like random clubs, and it just wasn't quite there. And the esports org started pulling out, and then COVID accelerated that. So the writing was on the wall that, you know, everything had kind of downscaled at that time.
But I would say that in the whole me becoming some like already I was in the influencer market, it was because of the teams. Because if you have a really good esports team, then you would have to do sponsor activations, like do a beta pro at like a PAX or TwitchCon or something like that, right? So if you have a good team to put you on for stuff like that, it really already puts you in that market, because you're going to meet people that doesn't go to your major tournaments, that doesn't go to Evo and everything like that. And that's kind of how I guess I got into it, because Evo Genius would send me to PAX to do like beta pro for like HyperX for like many of years. But then that's where I met people from like Logitech. I met people from like Razer, like, and then I worked with them in the future. It was because of those opportunities of me being blessed on joining a really good team and giving me those opportunities to go to these trade show events where I met all these people at like those Twitch parties, right? We're like, hey, I work for this company. I know who you are. I'm a big fan. And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I never seen you at an FGC tournament,
right?
But you know, like, right? If you're a big fan, like I never seen that big FGC tournament. But I mean, if you know who I am and you know about the scene, then sure, maybe we could do something, right? And that's kind of how it all turned out for me in 2019, where I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get my own sponsors and see how I can make this work.
Right. And it's interesting to see that, because you were just describing how the Street Fighter 5 era, like the tour era, I would also say, right? Like focusing on one game, as things got bigger and bigger, more global, and the competition kept increasing, you had to zoom in on one game. That kind of burned you out, where like what your actual passion is to play in many different games. Really what we're seeing now is that you're able to capitalize on this like 2 decades of expertise you built across the genre, and now you can cash in on that to a degree. But like, hey, I'm the guy who won 1 million fighting games. If any new fighting game comes out, like I will have a valuable perspective on it because I've established this expertise over years. So it really, I feel like, worked out greatly in your favor to be able to get back to those
That's
roots
how
to
I
a
am with
degree
FPS.
via content creation in that sense. So when it came like post COVID, and even now with like Street Fighter 6 coming out this time, where you like really solidified yourself as, I'm going to focus more on exploring fighting games as a whole, as a genre, and more of the content creator influencer space? Or was there a part of you that was like, oh, maybe I'll lock in for Street Fighter 6 and buckle down? What was your mindset going into this new era we're in?
I think COVID really killed my, I would say, my aspirations of just becoming the best. Just because it's like literally the whole 2 to 3 years, it was like me turning on the stream and then
It's a
turning that stream
grind.
into like a YouTube VOD, but like the content was like me playing all these old games, or me playing these old games I never played before, and seeing how people thoroughly enjoyed watching it. But also, I also enjoyed the stupid brokenness, non QA tested games as well too, and it really showed how much I love fighting games, right? And and this is not even just a competitive level, it's just like a casual level, because sometimes I'm playing these games where there's no online multiplayer. It's just me playing against the computer, me going through what the game has to offer me in arcade mode or story mode or whatever, and I'm just thoroughly enjoying it. Even to this day, anytime I never played a fighting game, I'm excited to just see how I can break it down. What's the ending of it, or can I learn something from it? I feel like, I guess maybe it's because I'm comfortable and stable, where I don't really have to think about playing competitively. Because I can go to like a tournament and be like, hey, hit up the tournament organizer. Hey, can I get a booth? I'll come to your tournament and everything. Like, we'll commentate your tournament. And I would make more money having a booth, just creating content, versus winning the actual tournament itself. So I feel like the stress is like, I guess it's not stressful, and I guess I'm just really complacent. That's what it comes down to. And I know a lot of people would say like, hey, I'm gonna come back and play professionally or whatever, and a lot of times they don't. I don't want to say I'm going to, or I want to lock in to play competitively. It's more of just like, I'm in such a very comfortable spot where I know what works and what's, getting the bills done, what's going to the savings for my daughter. And I think that also plays a factor, where it's like, if I go to tournament and I like suck ass, where I don't even like win anything, I would feel very bad just coming home, where like, damn, I wasted a whole weekend and I didn't get anything done, and it didn't really help Harper out. So I guess that's kind of where I also come from, because I kind of, I'm not, I would say I'm not the biggest risk taker in game, but also in real life. So I try to play everything super safe.
It's so interesting you say that. I see that. I definitely see that perspective in what you just described, right? You're focusing on stability now at this point in your career, and you put in your 10 billion hours, right? You've won all the tournaments almost. I mean, they've created new tournaments beyond since your prime. So maybe like an esports World Cup or a Capcom Cup would be like the last remaining titles you can even get, which I guess is also unfortunate. I feel like the big money titles all came after you've won so many.
It came after,
right?
Yeah.
Like looking at Wikipedia, your winnings for winning so many titles are less than one Capcom Cup. I don't think it's obviously not counting your millions of small tournaments and other things, but like of like the modern era tournaments, official Evos, because you won so many Evos, but the prize pools for those were so low, and now one Capcom Cup is like so $1 million, right? It's like just you were in your prime in a different era. But it's funny you say that you weren't taking risk in real life, because like the one common theme when doing all these discussions with people who've had a great success in this area, they've all dedicated their lives from a very young age. And I mean, I guess to be fair to you, you had the most balance. You had a day job while doing all this. You did split your attention.
I listened to your episode with Punk, and you know how Punk told you how he quit his job quit his school to play fighting games. I was like, I couldn't do that. Like and that's not to say like
I did that with the FPS games. It was just more of when I got
he felt that he
my
could
sponsorship
do it without going to school.
I was like, I'm out.
Like everything was going to work out. For me, it's also a different era, a different time frame where
it worked out for a bit.
No way it would have worked if I would just like drop out of school and didn't have a part-time job. There was like,
Until it
how would I
didn't.
get to the tournament in the first place, right?
Right.
So like, because at least for him, you know, he was automatically pretty much sponsored by Panda pretty early on, right? And then streaming was also a factor where his streams were really like popular even before it got to this point where he's doing really good for himself. So he had a good amount of resources for him to make a decision to quit school. I would say for me, there was not enough resources for me to even have that consideration in my mind to
Right.
take that risk.
No, it didn't even exist. And like he was competing when he did that. That was 2017. There's $250,000
Yeah.
for first, right? There's sponsorships.
Yeah.
Like there esports was proven to exist at that time, so it was completely different eras. And like, yeah, I imagine like if you had just were born a decade later, you would have maybe taken a similar path.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that for sure.
Right, it just didn't exist. So you did play it a little bit more lame, I guess, a little bit more lame and safe in your approach even in real life to achieve greatness in your own era. But I wonder, like, how do you reconcile that with your inner competitor? Because your last Evo win, Evo 2014, I imagine that's a big one because that's the one that you got post 2009, right? You're winning so many all these MVC2 Evo titles with a handful broken up in between, trying to break your streaks, make sure you don't win 10 in a row
The
pretty
roll.
much. And then the 2009 era Street Fighter 4 comes out, you get second to Daigo and you get close in a couple other games, but there's a clear difference I think in the eras, right? The post 2009 Evo, maybe you
The
can
roll.
expand upon it if you don't feel the same. I feel they're completely different in terms of scale and comparison. And then coming to 2014, you finally
different.
get one.
Yeah, I would say it's definitely different in terms of number wise and scale, but I felt like it was still kind of similar to like before pre 2009. I think things got a lot harder. I think after 2016, personally.
Okay.
So I think
Yep.
before 2016, it was still pretty consistent how my results were. Like I won Marvel 2 in 2010. That was like the last Marvel 2.
To me, 2016 is when gaming got like super serious, like competitive in my eyes. I don't know. It was like 2016, and I even a little bit earlier, like 2013-ish, but like that's FPS scene, not fighting game community scene, you know. And I'm talking like Counter-Strike-ish, you know, like watching Counter-Strike Ninjas in Pajamas. Like they were really good still. You go back, watch them, like the reaction times, you know, for the monitors we had back then and shit. Recoil control, like it was still pretty good, and it wasn't that bad, you know.
Then I think me and Issei won a 2v2 Third Strike, which was like they had an official Third Strike.
Yeah, I'd say like
2v2, they tried that
2016-ish.
format. So we won that one as well too. And I got second and third a lot of the other Evos for other games like Killer Instinct and Cross Tekken as well. So I think the results were still pretty similar. But 2014 I would say was a huge win because that was where I didn't really play the meta. I just kind of played how I felt like playing, and it was also the first time I heard the crowd cheer for me because I'm used to people booing me because that's how it was back in the day. But people were just chanting my name and everything like that, and they wanted not a Virgil or Morgan or Zero team to win. So I think that really made me really happy.
Yeah, it's
I
always a
would say,
nice
for
feeling.
sure. But then I think it definitely got a lot harder after 2016, where I think that's when all the games started getting a lot more serious, a lot more competitor. That was also
Yeah.
the tour era for all these games. Like every company want to have a tour, Tekken World Tour, Arx's World
Yeah,
Tour,
yeah.
whatever World Tour. Like they were just mashing World Tours at that point, right? So competitions was
As
a lot
they
more
should.
steeper during that time. And I mean, the last time after that I did well was 2019. That was like for Sam Show. I got third at Evo. I was trying to win Sam Show hard because that was like a $30,000 prize pool. So I was really sad I got third that tournament. But yeah, even now I think there was a 2016 error till 2019, but now it's like even harder. Like because now much more players are better at fighting games now because of because of post COVID. Everyone had no place to go to travel, so everyone's just grinding at home.
Exactly.
Got a lot better of like how to
And then just watching people too, just watching other people that play the game,
not even just
like
a
information knowledge in general.
Japan.
Even short form content too. Short form content boosted it quite a bit too. TikTok, you know, YouTube Shorts. Get the quick smoke lineup you need in 2 seconds. Looking up a YouTube clip in Counter-Strike, you know, for your lineup. That easy. Look up the recoil control. Even a workshop map, you know, to just follow the recoil and you instantly know the recoil, you know, from just doing a workshop map. Like the information of knowledge is just insane. Even combo searching in Guilty Gear as like another thing, and people creating combos in that, like
right now it's like
competition's insane.
is like on a similar level, or at least close to Japan. It's actually the closest that has ever been, where in the global scale, where all the countries are
Oh wow,
super close to each other in skill.
that's crazy.
I see. Yeah, I forget about your Sam Show third place win, because I guess I'm thinking about your career and like your choice to pursue stability in content creation. Like what point in your career were you like, I am satisfied with the number of Evo wins I have, and I'm okay. Like once you hit that 2020 era and the world said, hey, this is probably the best chance for you to pivot to something else. Like, how many Evo wins would it take? How did you know you were satisfied with your performance and the fact that you were okay with it?
Yeah, it was really during COVID, because we were stuck at home for 3 years, and my drive for competitiveness is kind of just went away, because then I have a new passion of like,
yeah, that shit
just
happens.
upping the YouTube numbers. That was like my next passion. It's like, how do I keep getting bigger and bigger on YouTube? It's even my passion now. Just like, what can I do to get to a higher subscriber count or anything like that? Like, because I look at like Maximilian, he's like
He was at the
person that you wanna
point.
chase.
He's at the
Right,
point
in
where he
terms
could
of,
just
like, content
make
creation.
content and he's
And I
good.
was like,
You
I
know,
always tell
like
people,
he
I just want
people will watch it.
15%.
He makes good content too.
successful as max. I don't want 100%, because that's just, you know, not realistic. I'm always trying to be realistic with numbers. So I want to be like at least 15% of what he's doing. So definitely during the pandemic, it really changed my perspective. If there was no pandemic, I would say I would still probably be competing, playing in tournaments even to this day.
Interesting.
But because the pandemic domesticated me to stay home, it changed my whole perspective of like what I want to do now.
Okay, interesting. That was another thing I was curious about, because you know, I'm always interested in perspectives on like the industry of esports and all that, because I feel like, especially like the North American scene, we've had a talent drain for forever, where all of our best players eventually age out and they go, okay, it's not really necessarily
True.
my skills diminishing
For
relatively.
like fighting game
It's that
players.
I need to pay bills. Like, I'm getting older, I have responsibilities, I have a family starting, whatever. I got to get out of here. But when you look at Japan, like, Daigo's 43,
They all in, baby.
Tokido's 39,
Yeah.
Sato's 45, and Abashi 43. You're 39 as well, right? That's what Wikipedia
Yeah,
says.
39.
Right. You're in that age group, and all of them are active professional sponsored players still, and you're more in the content creation route. And I just wonder what your perspective is on that, on like how like the Japanese scene has kind of found more stability, and these players are still playing, versus NA, where how many top level pros are still competing, and is it just because of them falling off? I don't really think so. I think there's economic forces at play.
It really comes down to the culture. I'm always impressed and intrigued of like how all in Japanese like people are as like as their upbringing, because I think their whole saying is like, once they want to do something, they really see it to the end. And I think that's what we see a
What it
lot
seems like.
versus compared to NA. NA is like kind of like, or maybe the rest of the world, but at least I could speak for NA, is when I see people wanting to do something, if it's not, I guess, given to them, they don't want to pursue it. Or like, you know, it's kind of like they need kind of an option select to kind of like help them out to go for that. And that's the hard part, because sometimes you have to put,
I feel like it's not
you know,
as
you have to put your own
respected.
money.
I kind of feel like it's not as respected in NA, though, is like kind of the thing, you know? Like the NA players and the NA from NA just don't show enough love and support, or it's just not perceived in the general public, you know? Like as a good thing, you know, as much.
money. You have to put your own time.
Like there isn't
to
any
actually get those
prestige
types
in
of-
it when it comes to like how a typical person on the street feels about it, you know?
results while waiting for a possible DM or an email to be like, hey, we want to sponsor you for anything like that. While Japan, they're going to chase it.
I don't know.
They're going to get people to see who they are, see them, and then they'll get that opportunity. They'll get that offer. And if you look at how before the whole, Street Fighter 6 blew up with the whole VTubers and everything like that, they were already doing so well with Street Fighter League, right? There was a thing where if you were really good in Street Fighter 5 or Street Fighter 6 and you're doing amazing stuff online, people will seek you out to join their team, right? To do like all this type of stuff. When I talk to a lot of like pro players, I would say like last year or 2 years ago, their main focus was playing Capcom games. They didn't want to play, I would say, a lot of other games anymore because they know that if they do well, they might get picked up for Street Fighter League Japan, right? And which is, I would say, for them, it's like a real job for them.
Right.
And I think the prime example
True.
was when I talked to someone, it was like Goichi. He's like, yeah, no more Under Night, no more Dragon Ball, only Street Fighter, right? And Goichi, I mean,
It happens, man.
so many of
Happens.
these, like, I would say Kusoge games, and he obviously won Evo for Dragon Ball, and now he's like chasing the Street Fighter.
Bag's more important.
as
A
well,
little
too,
bit.
right? So it's just Japan just has a lot. I feel like a lot more opportunities, and even when I talked to Momochi like years ago, he said the only reason why he's so successful now is because he moved from Nagoya all the way to Tokyo. If he didn't move to Tokyo, the success would not be there. But he made like that big move to be like, hey, like I know I'm good enough. I can beat all these players, but I just need the experience and exposure where everyone is living in Tokyo. Daigo, Tokido, Fudo, all these guys live in Tokyo. I need to make the move and see what happens. And like it's not like somebody paid him to move to Tokyo. He did it on his own accord because he felt like he could do it. And I think that's also like what I did as a kid is like I believe that if I go to this tournament, I'm going to win. And I just kept having results and results after results. And I think that's like the really big difference. A lot of people are just waiting to be signed, but they're not putting an effort to get signed.
Interesting. Well, speaking of opportunities, I do have one more thing to show you. Let's see if I can pull this up. Can you describe what you see here on the screen?
The Street Fighter League, the first season of Street Fighter League for Street Fighter 5. Yeah, it was me, yourself, Brian F, and Psycho, who also was a finalist for this year's Street Fighter League World.
Yeah, at least one of us is still cooking, right?
Yeah, at least one of us still cooking.
Psycho's doing work out there. Yeah, so it's funny. We were actually on the first U.S. Street Fighter League, where it was far away from what it is today. I would say.
Yes.
We weren't even getting paid at all. I think you might have been. I think the captains had some kind of appearance fee, but originally,
there was some drama between that because the captains got paid, and then the other players. Didn't get paid, but I think after the first day, then they paid the other players, if I can recall correctly.
Yes, I think there were some arguments being had, and Rob was speaking up pretty loud. I mean, we were taking like 1 to 2 weeks, like at least 1.5, 2 weeks off work and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like we were flying away from our jobs in real life as all amateur players, and for zero pay, which I think was probably illegal. Like I don't.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man.
I think there might have
That's
been some
fucked up.
California labor laws that probably applied there to give us some kind of money. But it's interesting how far it's come. But you brought up like Street Fighter League Japan, right? So I feel like the opportunities compared to even today, where Street Fighter League USA I think was very underdeveloped back then, Street Fighter League Japan is just so far ahead. I mean, it's like an actual sport there in Japan.
Yeah, it is. It's like a job. Like if you're signed, you're super happy. You're like Lashar. I think he moved to Japan.
Yeah, see, it's not like that in any.
To play in Tokido's team, so it's like super huge if you are selected as a Street Fighter League like player.
Yeah, to me personally, it feels like if you're going to be an actual pro player and your focus is being a pro player, I still feel like the only real place of opportunity is Japan right now. I feel like that more and more as time goes on.
Yeah, I believe you're right because even recently, while I was in
I
Osaka with my
bet.
family, after everyone's like tired, they're done for the day, they're going to sleep. I just jump online, just playing, like hitting up people. Hey, do you want to play me in this first to 10 set? You know, I just want to post it on YouTube, blah blah blah, and they're down, right? So in my head, I was like, man, I wish I could just live in Japan for like a month, right? And then
Right.
just like grind the content and everything like that. I even got hit up to go to like different offices from like SNK and Capcom to be, hey, you know, like let's maybe do something, blah blah blah. So it's just like it really is. I would say that's the land of opportunities if you're a fighting game player. Like you can get a
Yeah, I
lot of
bet.
stuff done, even if you're like, I would say, not as famous or whatever. Like if you have an active YouTube channel or if you want to stream, like it's just so worth it because you all the rewards are there. You get better at fighting games. You get to see how fun it is to play fighting games in Japan.
I
And I
bet it's
mean, with
so
the money,
fun.
you might be able to create some cool ass content. Like, and it's all from your hotel room. The hotel room internet is so good. I
Yes.
was on Wi-Fi. I was on Wi-Fi in
Yep.
my hotel room, and I was playing online this past week in Osaka. So it's just like it's I wish I could stay there a longer just to only focus on content and not on like not explore Japan, but just literally like, okay, I want to play against all the best players in these games, go to the arcades against play against these players and just have a shit ton of recordings or even do something where I collab with like other like Japanese fighting game players or Japanese fighting game streamers. Like all that type of stuff is like literally at your fingertips, right? It's such a great opportunity there.
Right. Yeah, that's why I always bring up that contrast because I feel like in America and everywhere else in the world, you're really going to have to spread yourself thin doing YouTube and Twitch and content creation to get your name out to get an income stream. Or in Japan, even doing content, I think would be easier. But on top of that, there's avenues for employment as a pro player with Street Fighter League, where employment doesn't really exist in other places in the world. So we're still in that infancy where, but the way I see it, unless something changes, which rumors are it might in other places in the world, but other than that, I see like a second talent drain occurring where our best players end up moving to Japan. I can see a future where this starts happening.
It's very possible. I mean, I could, you know what they call Takedo the FG Scout, right? That's what they call him right now. So
got the birds.
They got the birds. I feel like Punk and Tokido, they have a great relationship. He might be like, "Hey, Punk, you want to be on Team Reject for next year for Street Fighter League Japan?" I can see that as a possibility.
Yes, that's
I
what
can
I'm
see
saying.
that as a possibility for sure. And if I was Punk, I would say yes in a heartbeat if it's not a conflict of interest with FlyQuest or whatever. Just because it's like, if you can spend a whole year in Japan playing for Street Fighter League, you're getting paid every episode, and like you're literally streaming from Japan playing all these best players, the amount of content he can get from it is like completely endless, and everyone will want to watch it.
Yes,
right. That's for
I'd
sure.
love to watch it. Absolutely. Well, we'll see how that comes to be. I'm very interested in. I feel we're at a pivotal point again, another inflection point with the industry for Street Fighter esports, because things are growing in Japan, but everywhere else it's a little. It's kind of stagnant right now. So I was interested to hear your perspective there.
I would say the only thing that really has it going outside of Japan is obviously the recent with Seijan Slam, right? Seijan Slam, it did such a great job with just connecting all these like people that didn't really play fighting games with like captains like yourself. You were on Seijan Slam as well.
Yeah.
Like he did such a great job with that. But that's only for Street Fighter, right? Obviously he did for Tekken, but he's the only person that has something related to that. I think everyone else, you know, they're just kind of doing their own thing, which is fine for sure. But I would say collabs or, like I said, just 15%. If you get 15% of what Japan is doing, I think everyone would be completely happy. That's just how I see it.
Very true. Very true. Good perspective on that. I'll try to keep that in mind as well. Before we close this out, I want to tap into your knowledge of fighting games, because I'm one of the people in my Street Fighter bubble right? You're kind of one of the bridges I have to the rest of the fighting game world, really, when I watch your content and see what you're putting out there on YouTube and everything. So I want to understand your philosophy on this. Do you believe there is such thing as a scrubby fighting game? And across all the fighting games you played, if so, what is the scrubbiest game you have ever played?
Ooh, scrubbiest fighting game? Oh man.
Do you believe there's such a thing? Like, what is your philosophy on that to begin with? And if so, which one fits the bill?
Oh, I mean, there's obviously scrubby tendencies that a fighting game can have, right? Every game has something scrubby about it. But I think there are scrubby fighting games, like for sure. Like if I had to name one on the top of my head, I think Marvel 3 is scrubby. Yeah, I think Marvel 3 is pretty scrubby with X Factor. Virgil's kind of a scrubby character as well too. The fact that you just swing and shit just works. Like I think that's a pretty scrubby way. I think the beginning of Guilty Gear Strive Season 1 was pretty darn scrubby as well too. Obviously, game balance they changed it. It's less scrubby at the time. I mean, Talk of the Town, Tekken 8. Tekken 8 is a really scrubby game. Actually, dude, I don't really have any with like defense is like the thing. But I think any game that prioritize that's what they said. I don't know. I didn't watch the Tekken talk.
Oh,
but I see
you
people
gotta
talk
see
about
the
it.
reactions.
But Tekken 8 first came out, and once like how aggression is the key, it was pretty scrubby. I mean, you do a combo, you go into heat. Like every character had the same flowchart.
I think Tekken 8 launch, probably, yeah.
You spend your heat burst, and now it's guess game. I feel like that's literally the story of Tekken 8, and a lot of people, I think, the same players will tell you this. Like, that's a very similar story that most rounds will probably, happen.
I think Driver's was OP during that season, right?
For sure.
Interesting. You're sticking to mostly modern games. I expected to hear like
is
some
it
kind of
modern
ancient.
game?
Well, listen, no, I'm not. Listen, let's pretend we've still got some spring in our step, okay, man? To me, Marvel 3 is still sparkling new.
So I think old game is the thing is defense was so strong back in old fighting games where there weren't enough mechanics in the game where offense was stronger. Now fighting games are made with lots of mechanics where offense is stronger. Because if you look at, let's say, you know how people had the argument on Twitter where like if Street Fighter 6 got rid of drive rush and perfect parry, it would be a good fighting game. Like I see people talk about that, and I'm like, no, it would just be literally an old ass game, and eventually there will be less people playing it because they can't get in and force their 50-50s.
Right.
That's what it would really be. Because in that situation, if you can't just recklessly drive rush against somebody, then the other person with a better fundamental than you would just cook you every single time. It would kind of feel like Cross Tekken, where defense was so strong in Cross Tekken, and that's kind of how like now, where modern fighting games, you need some type of oppression in order for people to feel good about themselves playing in modern fighting games. But back in the day, if you lose a fighting game, you can't blame anybody. It's just like, oh man, I really suck. I never got a chance. At least with now, if you lose, you're like, man, I was 150-50 away from winning this game.
That's true.
So I guess that's the biggest difference. Like, yeah, for me,
Yeah.
modern fighting games would have to be more scrubbier than games back in the day.
Okay.
True though.
I didn't expect the same.
That is so true. That is so true. That's how I've been seeing it, like a little bit lately with like some fighting games,
I don't
but
necessarily disagree. I just expected there to be something like some broken mess of a game from 1993 that some obscure developer put out.
he's so right on that. He's so right on that.
But
Okay,
I see your point.
there is fighting games that are completely busted, but I feel the thing is, it's like I don't even think it's just scrubby. It's usually only one character would be the scrubby part. It wouldn't be the full
Right.
game. If a game is scrubby, it has to be like a mechanic that makes every character play kind of in a scrubby way.
Okay.
And it really comes down to heating, just activating heat. In Tekken, it's pretty scrubby because it just gives you so much.
Yeah. Heat's one of those mechanics. Wild
I
Assault.
think it's just more modern fighting game tendencies to be more scrubby than older games.
You're allowed to get away with this because you're Justin Wong. I hope you know that.
I think people agree with me though.
Some people will. Some people will let it pass because the Contra Evo wins. Be like, all right, you get a pass.
I mean, I just look at Twitter and I see that literally
He's
99%
cooking.
of people are complaining about what I'm saying. But when I look at like the little discords or the fight cades,
No, he's making
they don't really
sense.
complain about the old broken stuff. I think it's because maybe they accepted it because it's an old ass game and there's no way you will get a update for these old ass games. Because even if you look at Third Strike, people can tell you like you might not have too much experience playing Third Strike, Ryan, but you know that Chun, Yun are the two broken characters in the game, right? But they don't say they're scrubby; they just say they're broken, right? And it's because there's not enough mechanics in the game that makes the character really scrubby. They're just top tier because there's not enough mechanics to stop them from being top tier.
Right. That makes sense. I do agree. There's a difference between broken and scrubby. There's also some characters are scrubby but low tier. That's definitely a thing. Like there's a big difference between top tier broken and scrubby. I definitely agree there. I would also say maybe that's survivor bias, right? Whoever survived in fight cades, they're committed for life, whatever it may be.
True.
And then when a game is popular, like listen, if Third Strike was released today, dude, do you not think the complaints would be insane?
It would be the same, but I don't think the meta would have changed at all. It would still be the same. Because even now, people are still figuring out like stuff, and even now, with Japan Third Strike being so popular, like we talk about Street Fighter 6 is so popular in Japan, where I think Daigo's recent tournament they had like over 1,000 players in that 3v3. Third Strike has that as well too, even to this day, where they have all these 5v5 teams in Cooperation Cup, and they're having like 1,000 people tournaments. Like that's still a thing. Even this most recent weekend, they had a Fist of North Star, Hakuto no Ken, for big world like nationwide tournament, and that's a broken ass game. I wouldn't say it's scrubby, but it's a broken ass game, and
it's the broken game.
Yeah, it's the broken game, and people still come out, they still grind, they still play that game. So it's just it's just broken. Old games are broken. They're just not scrubby. I think it's Sanford,
Yeah.
it's scrubby. Like it's scrubby, right? But I don't think it's broken.
I see. Interesting. I agree with a lot of that perspective for sure. I'm
Some characters though, maybe, right?
Those old games produced today. I think humans just like to complain, and I think a lot of what we see is just the numbers game. This is the price we pay for fighting games being more popular. It's just part of the game. I do have one final game question for you. So I'm gonna ask you, what do you think is the greatest fighting game of all time? I'm gonna give you 3 categories, so hopefully make it easier.
Ooh.
The greatest fighting game ever for casual play, the greatest fighting game for competitive play, and the greatest fighting game.
Ooh.
So that way you can break it out.
Ooh.
You can make the same game if it fits the categories, but to me, I feel like it's easier to break it out to those different categories.
Fire question though.
Let's see. The greatest game for casual play. You said the greatest game for competitive play and the greatest game for spectate.
Yeah.
All right. The greatest game for competitive play. It's really hard to argue with it. I personally love Street Fighter 6. I think Street Fighter 6 is it a state
Street Fighter 6
where everyone is so close to the skill level that it's a really good competitive game. And I would say the best spectate game. Man, Capcom Cup was really good to watch. It was like my eyes were glued the
It is a
whole
good
time
spectate game.
during Capcom Cup. It's so hard because I do think it's a toss up between Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8 for best spectate game.
You think ever though of those two, even of past generations, or is that just because of the tournament format?
I think they both those games though cinematically look
the
great.
players that they make the
When
the
like
matches
top
more
players are
exciting.
playing.
Because I play so much older games and everything like that, but I never felt that thrill of like I would say people
They feel like very
competitively
exciting games for
playing
sure.
and also watching compared to like
The momentum,
when you
you
want to
know,
compare it to Street Fighter 6 and
the
Tekken 8.
momentum change.
So I think for Street Fighter 6, for me, it's the best competitive game because it's kind of like the amount of mechanics that they have in this game where it just revolves around drive system. You have to think about so much things besides character matchup and player matchup. You have to think about just like kind of like the use of like meter management and not even just your super, right? It's just your drive gauge management because that's like that. I will say that's more of your lifeline than the actual health itself. So the amount of different play styles that you can kind of incorporate in terms of just like, are you going to be a person that is a person that fishes for perfect parries, or are you a person that's going to try to be a whiff punish person, or are you going to be a madman that just drive rushes every single time? Are you good at using drive reversals at the perfect opportunity? Are you going to force yourself on a burnout because you have no choice? Like all those decisions being made in Street Fighter 6 is like really good. I think it's at the best competitive place currently at the moment, especially with this past Capcom Cup. I'm going to say Tekken 8 for me is the best spectate because watching
It's a fun watch.
Pakistan versus Korea last week was really, really good because of I think the storyline between the storyline of Pakistan and Korea is the best storyline in FGC at the moment. Obviously, you have the Blaz storyline and everything like that, but before Blaz, there was no Street Fighter 6 storyline. I felt like I think the storyline for Street Fighter 6 didn't really exist until Capcom Cup happened, and everyone from the South America region just kind of like hooked that tournament. Like I think a lot of people kind of like. I know you obviously did your series of like what players should we watch out for, but I think most people would like they didn't think that Blaz was going to do well, or they didn't think Salvatore was going to beat Punk, or they stuff like that. A lot of people just thought like the easy favorites would easily win the tournament and everything like that. And Capcom Cup did such a great job with that. But when you think about storylines that's been there since the previous game, that was Pakistan versus Korea, right? So I think for me, I'm more invested in the storyline of like Pakistan versus Korea because like Pakistan, I think Arslan Ash was like the GOAT of Tekken 7, right? Tekken 8 came out, he didn't do so well in the start, but then he won Evo. But then Korea won Esports World Cup. Then Korea won Tekken World Tour Finals, right? So now Pakistan came down as a force. Literally all the players came down from the Korea to play in this like long ass like round robin set, and Pakistan won. And it wasn't just Arslan or Atif that carried. It was No Man and the John, like people that they probably didn't expect to carry actually carried. So I think that was the best so far. That's currently the best spectate for me. So I would say Tekken 8 is the best spectate. Street Fighter 6 is the best competitive. Casual is kind of hard because I feel like casual. If you have to compare the current active player base, then Street Fighter 6 would be number one for best casual. But if in my heart, I'm gonna say Marvel 3.
Marvel 3.
I'm gonna say Marvel 3 in my heart.
Let's
go. I think it's one of the only games where if you wanted to play at an event, I'm going to sit there. I would love to sit and play hours with you. That type of thing. Well, I feel like if I was casually playing at a venue playing Street Fighter 6, I might get up after 5 games.
Right.
So,
you're gonna be burnt.
I think Marvel 3. Yeah, I'm gonna be
Street Fighter 6 fries you.
Yeah, it's just too much stuff and a lot of risk, a lot of like different decisions are being made. While Marvel 3, even if you're not on your game, your muscle memory, the flow chart will just take over, and you're still having a fun time. And it's a broken ass game, and I think both people know you can't be mad at just getting, like, I would say, Virgil or whatever. While Street Fighter 6, if you didn't check the drive rush, you're gonna get mad.
Yes.
Right. While Marvel 3, you don't really get mad at playing Marvel 3. So I'm gonna say Marvel 3 is the best casual game.
I agree. I think Marvel 3 is I never played the game competitively like that, but that was always my favorite spectator game, my favorite casual game. I think it's beautiful. The moment you open it, the opening cutscenes, the music, the graphics, the character select screen, the roster. To me, Marvel 3 is the greatest fighting game of all time. I would never compete in it, ever. But everything else around it, I think that is the gold standard for fighting games. I definitely preach the gospel of MBC3.
What is your top 3 in those regards? Like best spectate, best competitive, best. And you probably mentioned best casual. I guess best casual would be Marvel 3 maybe for you.
Yes, best casual would be Marvel 3. I think spectate would be between Marvel 3 and Tekken for me as a series, just because I think they're the best casual fighting games. But for me personally, I still have to go Marvel 3. But I recognize Tekken has the best appeal universally. Just because it just looks so visceral and it's so easy to follow.
Yeah.
But competitively, I can't say Street Fighter 6. I can't.
You can't.
I don't agree with your logic on that. To me, that sounds like the opposite. What you described to me describes the opposite of what makes a good competitive game. To me, a good competitive game is a very stable competitive environment where there's less variability. That to me is what's a good competitive game.
So what would you choose then?
Maybe I would put 4 or 5 above 6 if I had to choose between the Street Fighters. If I had to choose from the Street Fighter series, yeah.
Street Fighter 4 is banger.
Endgame 5 a lot. I think Endgame 5. It
took you a while to get to Endgame 5. That's the problem. It took a while to get there.
Yeah, it was bad up front.
But you got to think about this, right? 5 eventually became a Luke fest, and then Street Fighter 4 became of a Elena fest. I guess. Right now, Elena doesn't really have that at the moment. Even though you say all these,
Elena looks so dumb,
but it's not like that.
None of these Kens, none of these Kens really showed up.
Yeah, I guess you could argue Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 has so much going for it, though. It has the international competitive base, the formats, the tour, the $1 million. That does all bring it to another level. I do have concerns about some of the mechanics of the game, like you mentioned before. So, that's a tough one. Now I realize how hard the question is. Maybe it'd have to be a Tekken game then. I really love the aspect of having the game be consistent for so long, where you can have these legacy storylines. And I kind of like from a distance these legacy mechanic things where it's not reset over and over every couple of years. So I'd probably go with a Tekken actually. Maybe not a Tekken 8, like a Tekken 7 or earlier. Yeah, maybe. Because those are things that I value competitively, but I understand that doesn't make the best spectating experience or the best playing experience, which I think is where Tekken 7 would have suffered, was casual play, right? So I think Street Fighter 6 to me is probably the best all-around game.
I always thought competitively King of Fighters was kind of sick, but like to kind of watch like competitive, I don't know, like as a competitive game it seems sick. I don't know.
So we've got Mock waiting, I think. Yeah, Mock coming up next versus Akkad 200, I think.
Yeah, Akkad.
Yeah. And then the winner of that will go on to play
the winner of Yunwoo and Pangma.
Yep.
And then then they will move on to losers final to face off against Score, and then face for the chance.
I imagine this will be going back to first two, I assume. I think it's just winners finals, grands finals, and maybe losers finals of first 3, but I'm not too sure.
Might be. That's a good question.
Yeah, it's
okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
So back to first 2 here. Let's see if Mock can keep.
How does teams work?
I mean, the Akkad Freezer match was great. I really liked that match.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Crouch.
Okay, nice check.
Okay, they made it seem like they were doing
really
teams.
Trying to find something here.
Okay, they're not doing teams. I'll play.
I haven't seen no mature in this game just yet myself, so I'm interested. Very cool character.
Maybe they are doing teams over here though.
So we've got Mock waiting.
I haven't seen no mature in this. Wow.
Get it done.
Hopefully make some adjustments here. And,
yeah, I didn't really. Very important.
That is indeed.
When you play players of this caliber, they are not letting you get away with anything.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it's not over until it's over.
Nice to keep through. You'll be very careful. I quite happily just chip you out from any spot.
You could just be one DP away from death as well.
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunate.
Drops
the delay on the projectile.
Vulcan chat.
Marvel Tolkien Fighting Soul.
Setting up network.
Battle. Ranked match. Our next matchup in the challenge of the champion tournament.
Wait, how did I swap the sides? Wait.
Ms. Marvel.
Yo, chat, how do I reset the side?
자리 비켜! 간다! 좋아! 동계! 좋아!
Fuck, dude, I might change my assist button again.
Options.
Okay. Put that back there. Be ununique. Hopefully I don't feel like changing it again. Hopefully it's fine.
Episode.
I can see why people are having issues now. Like with the control scheme. A little bit. So some things don't feel super intuitive. In terms of like how they were implemented. It kind of feels like they were added later on or something. I don't know. Like they weren't designed with them in mind or something.
Battle.
Like the systems with the with the buttons you push.
Ranked
Something along those lines.
계속 그러고 있을 건가?
싸움을 밀어봤자 승산은 없어.
Okay. I wanna... How do I reset on the other side? Like, I don't have an issue mirroring the inputs, but I do have an issue when I'm learning. Like a little... I don't know. Like, I like to learn on one side, you know what I mean? Like, mirroring the input's easy. But I like to learn on the other side, I don't know. Resetting all the time, it's weird. If I'm on this side. Man list? Oh. A quick character select. Okay, I can just see that.
Brace yourself! Round one.
수준 완료. 주인에게 감사하거라.
좋아!
재밌지 않아?
주인이 친히 도와주마.
허를 빼지 마. 허를 빼지 마. 재밌지 않아?
짐이 함께하겠다.
재밌지 않아?
안녕하십니까.
이런.
간력.
나왔어, 블레이드.
Thanks.
이겼군.
솔로 가자.
Round two.
주인이 친히 도와주마.
혼을 빼지 마. 간다. 재밌지 않아? 혼을 빼지 마.
쓸만해.
아쉽게 돼. 간다. 재밌지 않아? 너만 믿는다.
짐이 함께하겠다.
아쉽게 돼.
짐에게 감사하거라.
혼을 빼지 마. 재밌지 않아? 자.
좋아.
쏘지.
이제 펜서가 얼마 나한테 맡겨.
Round 3.
빗나갔어. 알겠어. 괜찮아. 안 통해.
쏴주마.
좋아. 받아라.
짐에게 감사하거라. 안 놓친다. 짐이 친히 도와주마.
끝이야. 받아라. 받아라.
안 통해.
좋아.
완료.
좋아.
Assemble.
말만 해.
Round 4.
안 되지. 너무 빨라.
짐이 친히 도와주마. 쓸만해. 안 통해. 안 통해. 어설프금 쪽하고라.
포기해.
내게 맡겨.
안 통해.
재밌지 않아?
안 통해. 짐이 친히 도와주마.
간다.
여기는
됐어.
통해.
괜찮아. 이건 수준 완료.
간다. 간다.
재밌지 않아? 혼을 빼지 마. 혼을 빼지
KO. Excellent. Final round.
알겠어.
아직 안 켜.
여기다.
착하지?
간다. 좋아.
안 소리가 일고.
Okay.
정적입니다.
There's a wall break on this map.
짐에게 감사하거라. 어디?
No way.
뱀.
Player 1 wins. Brace yourself. Round 1.
간다.
짐이 함께하겠다. 안 통해. 짐에게 감사하거라. 안 맞아.
아직 안 끝났어.
간다. 여기다.
괜찮아.
짐이 친히 도와주마.
내게 맡겨.
짐이 함께하겠다.
여기다.
안 놓친다. 여기다.
와.
가자고. 블레이드.
Round 2.
받아라. 안통해.
짐이 함께하겠다.
자리 비켜.
짐이 감사하거라. 안 놓치.
Okay.
준비됐어.
Round 3.
짐에게 감사하거라. 한 방 더.
안통해.
짐이 함께하시다. 받아라. 피를 찾아. 이곳에 왔다.
달려보자고.
Low key, I think I could let him win this one.
짐에게 감사하거라.
안 내키지만 봐줄 순 없지.
He doesn't have meter.
말만 해.
알겠다.
좋아.
No. What? What the? Where is my super? Am I pushing the wrong button? Oh my god. Well, is it not to attack? Quarter circle forward?
가자. 우리가 나설 때야. 댄서의 힘으로 적을 무찌른다.
Excellent. Final round.
Didn't come out earlier, man.
짐에게 감사하거라. 나한테
당장 이거 놔.
받아라.
가자. 끝이야. 내게
짐이
맡겨.
함께하겠다.
이거
받아라.
됐어.
내게 맡겨.
간다.
짐에게 감사하고 난못 아니었다. 조준 완료.
가자 비켜.
짐이 함께하겠다.
됐어.
피를 찾아.
What? Oh yeah, I can do it. The master. Oh my god. No way.
Player 1 wins. We've got a high-profile match.
Where were my bodyguard assists?
In
Why did I get hit?
orange corner.
Didn't I have like 2 assists in front of me?
Black.
내게 맡겨.
쓸만해.
내게 맡겨.
쓸만해.
간다. 좋아.
알겠어.
Moment.
I've stuck people with a grenade before, like up close, and I don't know how. Like mid-string. Oh, is it just my heavy?
Moment of truth.
빨리 좀 하지. 죽여야 할 놈들이 널렸다고.
I tried the Turtle Beach keyboard, so you don't have to. But I know what you're thinking. Why say you don't have to? I grew up with Turtle Beach headsets. The name is very recognizable. Surely they built a gaming keyboard with, oh, it's got 3 stars.
What did they do to get 3 stars?
But that made the story even more interesting for me, because howdy hey, I'm Hippotech and I try keyboards so you don't have to. And in my quest to find the best possible keyboards, this one stood out. It seemed interesting. They're making some pretty insane claims, like that it's low profile with Hall effect switches. It's got true 8K polling and a full touchscreen that looks like a phone on the side of it? What? And all of that for under $200. So like, obviously this keyboard is going to be the best keyboard we've looked at all year. But then why is everybody saying it sucks? So in this video, let's take a closer look. Let's see why they might have messed this up so possibly bad, and if we could at all make it better. Now the one thing I can't make better is myself, because I got back from open source and I'm recording this with 102-degree fever.
쳤을 때 될 만한 핑계라도 찾는 거야.
One sec.
빨리 좀 하지. 죽여야 할 놈들이 널렸다고. 그래봤자 시간 낭비야. 빨리 좀 하지. 죽여야 할 놈들이 널렸다고.
겁을 먹었나 보군.
간다.
비켜! 갚아주.
좋아. 좋아.
알았어.
간다.
무릎 꿇어라.
간다. 좋아.
알았어.
What does this move do?
비켜! 무의미하다. 소용.
That was weak. Yeah, I really want to get rid of Wolverine. I really want to get rid of Wolverine. But with who?
Penny Parker. Spider-Man.
I don't know, would I like Spider-Man though?
Penny Parker. Ghost Rider. Penny Parker. Ne-
Maybe I go Penny. Storm here. Penny here.
Penny Parker. Green Goblin. Black Panther.
간다. 좋아. 자.
Too upward heavy.
Okay.
간다.
그래봤자 시간 낭비야.
겁먹었나? 그럴만도 하지.
졌을 때 될 만한 핑계라도 찾는 거야.
난 불멸자다. 기다려주마.
간다. 자. 좋아. 자. 간다. 간다.
맞지?
자. 간다.
어디였지? 못 잡아.
Yep. How do I make him block on it after he hit it? Training preset? No. Training essentials? No. Training dummy setting. Block. Block after damage.
자.
좋았어요.
자.
I do this.
재밌지 않아?
난 불멸자.
허를 빼지 마. 이거지.
Did it cause knockback? Through wall, I mean? Wall break, I mean? It doesn't cause wall break?
간다. 좋아. 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 자.
좋았나요?
자. 좋아. 좋아. 자.
오케이.
간다. 간다.
생각이 있으면 지금 도망쳐라.
그래봤자 시간 낭비야.
겁먹었나? 그럴만도 하지.
쳤을 때 될 만한 핑계라도 찾는 거야. 빨리 좀 하지. 죽여야 할 놈들이 널렸다고. 그래봤자 시간 낭비야. 빨리 좀 하지. 죽여야 할 놈들이 널렸다고.
난 불멸자다. 기다려주마. 생각이 있으면 지금 도망쳐라.
쳤을 때 될 만한 핑계라도 찾는 거야. 빨리 좀 하지. 죽여야 할 놈들이 널렸다고.
난 불멸자다. 기다려주마.
그래봤자 시간 낭비야.
생각이 있으면 지금 도망쳐라.
좋아. 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 자. 좋아.
착하지. 만지지. 착하지. 간다.
간다. 간다.
착하지.
좋아요.
자.
좋아.
좋아. 간다.
이리 와. 어지럽지? 못 잡아. 멋지지? 착하지? 간다.
How much is combo though?
어지럽지? 착하지?
That's a wait?
이리 와. 못 잡아.
Oh, I do have to wait. Oh. Then I hold up. Okay.
어지럽지? 이리 와. 어지럽지? 착하지? 못 잡아. 이리 와.
Moment of truth.
착하지? 못 잡아. 날아가. 착하지. 어지럽지. 착하지. 간다. 착하지. 여기야. 못 잡아. 착하지. 못 잡아. 착하지. 착하지. 여기야. 어지럽지. 어지럽지. 여기야.
Moment of truth.
이리 와. 이리 와. 어지럽지. 여기야. 여기야. 어지럽지. 이리 와. 여기야. 여기야. 간다. 이리 와. 못 잡아. 이리 와. 어지럽지. 이리 와.
The glider is really sick. I didn't realize how sick the glider was. I just gotta get used to like the timing of hitting her and like their directions, because you have to like there's a whole bunch of different directions you can input on it. It's all over the place.
쳤을 때 될 만한 핑계라도 찾는 거야.
Okay, what button is changing my starting position? Found it.
재밌지 않아? 혼을 빼지 마. 재밌지 않아? 재밌지 않아? 재밌지 않아? 재밌지 않아? 혼을 빼지 마. 혼을 빼지 마. 재밌지 않아?
간다. 도울게. 자.
선물이다. 혼을 빼주마. 폭탄 받아라. 흥 터져라. 재밌지 않아? 선물이다. 폭탄 받아라. 터져라.
좋아. 간다.
쓸만. 쓸만해.
Do all characters have a run?
알겠어.
I think they all do, huh? Like no one's just like a full-on dash, right? Okay, yeah, everyone runs.
좋아요. 오로로.
내 차례.
간다. 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 좋아. 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 자. 간다. 자. 자. 간다. 간다. 굶게.
깜짝 선물. 혼을 빼지 마. 폭탄 받아라. 혼을 빼지 마.
Just want to go the wall break actually, huh? I'd go for that.
좋아. 간다. 자. 좋아. 간다. 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 좋아. 자. 좋아. 좋아. 간다. 굶게. 좋아. 자. 자.
Why is he floating in the air so high? Maybe I'm just heavy then. Target's medium.
좋아. 좋아. 간다.
Why is he so high in the air?
자.
Why make him come down? Did he jump up? We can't do that move there.
간다. 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 간다.
쳤을 때 될 만한 핑계라도 찾는 거야.
겁먹었나?
간다. 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 좋아.
Wait, how was that? Was I getting a?
좋아. 간다. 자.
Okay, never mind.
자. 자. 좋아. 간다. 간다. 자. 간다. 좋아.
Wait, is there no stage break here? Oh, there's no stage break on this map? Hmm?
선물이다.
Nice.
Ranking. Ranked match. We've got
예상대로야.
내게 맡겨.
간다. 예상대로야.
내게 맡겨.
받아라. 굶게.
내게 맡겨.
뱃소의 힘 여기다.
저리 비켜.
예상대로야. 굶게.
내게 맡.
받아라. 여기다.
내게 맡겨.
좋아.
내게 맡겨. 내게 맡겨.
뱃소의 힘. 좋아.
저리 비켜. 내게 맡겨.
여기다.
Hey, Inu. Welcome, welcome. Hey, you put that gun down. Alright, back. Yeah, I added a whole bunch of emotes, by the way. A bunch of 7 TV emotes. There are more.
쓸만해. 난
Moment of truth.
겁에 질려서 굳은 거야?
자리 비켜! 내게 맡겨! 알겠어! 자리 비켜!
쓸만해.
여기다! 예상대로야! 여기다!
Moment of truth. We've got a high-profile match coming up. In the orange corner, with Star-Lord. At the lead, Galactic Gunslingers. In the blue corner, with Green Goblin. Here are Cackling Geniuses. Let's see who's got Lady Luck on their side. The heat's rising and sparks are about to fly.
돈을 찾아 헤매는 은하계의 수호자 스타로드 등장.
심각할 게 뭐가 있어? 긴장 풀고 나처럼 즐겨.
Brace yourself. Round 1.
이게 이러니 어림없지.
자!
간다. 건들지 마.
혼을 빼지 마. 혼을 빼지 마. 재밌지 않아?
받아라.
재밌지 않아? 혼을 빼지
받아라.
날 불러.
Round 2.
가보자고.
언제든 불러.
그러니까 간다.
이게 다야? 정신 좀 차리자. 이게 다야?
자!
가보자고. 아쉽게 돼. 너 마필 조심해. 어림없지. 정신 좀 차리자. 안 돼. 어림없지.
I thought that move. Fuck.
재밌지 않아? 예리한데. 혼을 빼지 마. 혼을 빼지 마. 재밌지 않아? 재밌지 않아? 자, 얼마 안 남았어.
Round 3.
간다. 자.
Wow. Do I not have advantage when they're knocked down, chat? Like, can I not get my first hit in, like, as they're waking up? Can't I? I'm pretty sure I can, no?
괜찮아. 분노의 힘으로 와칸다의 지혜를 봐라.
I didn't.
도착. Round 4.
안찮아.
타이밍 주지. 끝이다.
준비됐어.
No, no. Because I didn't go through that wall.
재밌지 않아? 재밌지 않아?
Final round.
알겠어.
좋아.
재밌지 않아? 혼을 빼지 마. 아플걸?
나갈게. 펜서는 강해. 그 정도는 못 막아. 간다.
Oh.
괜찮아. 펜서는 강해. 그 정도는 못 막아.
내게 맡겨. 가버려. 혼을 빼지 마. 여기다. 당장 튀어와.
Oh my god. I did because I knew it was invuln. Oh my god.
Excellent. Player 1 wins.
새로운 모험이 시작됐군.
Brace yourself. Round 1.
헤이 헤이. 안 통해. 어이, 가버려. 좀 조심해. 이런.
간다.
아쉽게 돼. 특히나 멀쩡해. 받아라. 맞춰봐. 어림없지. 멋지지. 혼내지 마. 별거 아니야.
맞겠어.
잠깐만.
말만해요. Round 2.
멀쩡해. 멀쩡해. 안 통해.
오케이.
자.
좋아요. 재정비.
혼을 빼주마. 재밌지 않아? 내가 이겼다. 내가 나서줄까?
Round 3.
받아 쉽게 돼. 가보자고. 이런 어림없지. 이거지. 그게 다야.
알겠다. 안 놓친다.
빼하네.
오케이.
간다. 혼을 빼지마. 재밌지 않아?
좋았어요.
아직 안 끝났어.
삼바준다. 이제 하나.
준비됐어.
Round 4.
Okay.
삼바준다. 받아라. 조준 완료. 안 놓친다.
빼하네.
여기. 안 놓친다.
혼을 빼지마. 폭탄 받아라.
조준 완료. 여기.
아직 안 끝났다. 아직 안 끝났다.
쓸만해.
Player 1 wins.
내게 맡겨. 자리 비켜.
좋아. 예상대로야.
내게 맡겨.
예상대로야.
내게 맡겨.
쌩쌩해.
알겠어. 멀쩡해. 자리 비켜.
쌩쌩해.
자리 비켜.
예상대로야. 좋아.
머리 맞.
예상.
알겠어.
예상.
내게 맡겨.
여기다.
알겠어. 내게 맡겨.
예상대로야. 여기다.
내게 맡겨. 알겠어. 알겠어.
여기다. 여기다.
자리 비켜.
멀쩡해.
자리 비켜.
쌩쌩해.
자리 비켜. 알겠어.
여기다.
자리 비켜. 내게 맡. 자리.
예상대로야.
알겠어. 자리 비켜. 내게 맡겨. 내게 맡겨. 내게 맡겨.
기타야?
자리 비켜.
여기다.
알겠어. 자리 비켜. 자리 비켜.
여기다.
내게. 내게 맡겨. 자리 비켜.
예상대로야. 여기다.
내게 맡겨.
불소의 힘. 여기다.
내게 맡겨.
쌩쌩해. 쌩쌩해.
알겠어.
별거 아니야.
내게 맡겨.
불소의 힘.
간다. 별거.
예상. 불소의 힘.
간다.
예상대로야. 예상대로야.
쌩쌩.
예상대로야. 여기다. 예. 불소의 힘. 불소의 불소의 힘.
알겠어. 내게 맡겨.
어림없지.
불소의 힘.
내게 맡겨.
인터넷.
불소의
알겠어. 자리 비켜.
어림없지.
여기다.
내게 맡겨.
불소의 힘.
내게 맡겨. 자리 비켜. 내게 맡겨.
예상.
알겠어.
불소의 힘.
자리 비켜.
불소의 여기다. 여기다. 예.
얼쩍. 간다.
불소의 힘. 예상.
자리 비켜. 알겠어.
얼쩍.
여기다.
알겠어. 자리 비켜. 알겠어.
여기다.
내게 맡겨.
인터넷.
좋아. 예상대로야.
내게 맡겨. 알겠어. 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 내게 맡겨.
쌩쌩해.
여기다. 내게 맡겨.
예상대로
맡겨.
랜서의 힘. 받아라. 여기다.
자리 비켜.
어림없지.
좋아. 받아라. 간다. 랜서의 힘. 여기다. 좋아. 예상대로야.
자리.
예상대로야. 여기다. 여기다. 랜서의 힘.
자리 비켜.
여기다.
뭘?
별것. 별것.
자리 비켜.
뭐야? 자는 거야?
여기다.
내게 맡겨.
어림없지.
여기. 여기. 여기다.
자리 비.
뭐야? 자는 거야?
랜서의 힘.
자리 비켜.
간다.
알겠어.
멀쩡해.
알겠어.
이봐, 아무도 없어?
싸움을 밀어봤자 승산은 없어.
너무 기다리게 하지 마.
와칸다여 영원하라. 너까지 영원히 기다리지 말고.
뭐야? 자는 거야?
겁에 질려서 굳은 거야?
너무 기다리게 하지 마.
싸움을 밀어봤자 승산은 없어.
이봐, 아무도 없어?
겁에 질려서 굳은 거야?
뭐야, 자는 거야?
내게 맡겨. 자리 비켜. 자리 비켜.
예상대로야.
간다.
몸에
알겠어.
스파이더 센스 와이. 아, 안 돼. 또 이 녀석이야? 아.
웃을 수 있을 때 웃어둬라 벌레놈아. 내 손에 잡히기만 하면 난
Brace yourself! Round 1.
Damn, you can just go still?
발정의 거미줄 공격. 지금이다.
좋아.
받아. 지금이다.
No way.
Excellent.
Can you fast fall in this game?
Round 2.
Can't fast fall, fuck.
지금이다. 알겠어, 스파이디. 거미줄 공격. 지금이다. 에듀 거미줄 공격. 굉장한데? 다음 라운드에서 골라줘.
Round 3.
지원군 등장.
끝이다. 재밌지 않아?
이쯤이야. 받아. 그 효과음이 나와야지. 너 정말 신나지 않아?
재밌지 않아?
거미줄 공격. 거미줄 공격. 야, 여기야.
하네.
갑니다.
간다.
Is that his grab animation? just realized.
멀쩡해. 여기 안 놓쳐.
Player 1 wins.
I don't even know what my option is against that dodge move. Is it only grab and low?
Brace yourself. Round 1.
이만 끝내자고.
How is that so fast?
거미줄 공격. 빈틈이다. 하네. 지금이다. 스파이더 슛. 지금이다. 여기 거미줄 공격. 물론이지. 스파이더. 지금이다. 제법인데.
What the hello? Hello? What is this bullshit?
좋아. 이대로만 가자.
도착. Round 2.
잡혔어. 힘을 빼지 마. 지금이다. 거미줄 공격. 여기. 지금이다. 끝났어.
Lagging like crazy.
거미줄 공격.
Oh.
멀쩡해. 거미줄 공격. 거미줄 공격. 이쯤에서 포기해도 돼. 알지?
Can I always hit confirm a heavy into an assist?
Round 3.
And have it like always connect? No, I don't know if I can get anything out of that.
거미줄 공격. 물론이지. 스파이더. 놀아볼까? 불쌍하구나, 피터. 솔로 가자.
Round 4.
똑똑히 봐. 좋았어. 이만 끝내자고. 한 통에 하고 해. 선물이다. 여기. 안 통하지. 거미줄 공격. 각오해. 참 끈질기게도 돌아오는구나, 노먼. 그럼 난 네가 돌아올 때마다 계속 때려 눕혀줄게. 안 통하지? 선물이다. 받아. 물론이지. 파이팅.
Oh, she's Spider-Man's annoying.
Player 1 wins. Here's down.
좋아. 자. 간다.
제법인.
좋아. 간다.
Moment of truth. Our next matchup in the challenge of the champion tournament. Brace yourself. Round one.
Holy lag. Holy rollback. 8 rollback. 47 ping, 8 rollback. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. What do I do? That is the answers. What I do. A rollback, man.
Round two.
8 rollback is crazy.
Round three. I can't grab that? I thought I could grab that. Bro, how do you counter that shit then? Is it only lowers? It has to be a down medium, doesn't it? Like, I don't think it can be a down heavy, you know? But I'm trying to, like, avoid that shit from happening. Player one wins.
How do I block someone forever? 8 rollback is insane.
Now for today's.
Alright. I think we wait for launch. I like Panther and Goblin, that's for sure. The other two, I really want to swap out. Storm is sick as fuck because of her assist. the potential there. I just don't know how to use the potential. But Wolverine or wait, yeah, I want to replace my third or my fourth. I mean, I want to replace like 2 of my characters. Deadpool, I'm more interested in. I would love to put Deadpool in as one of the newer characters, and maybe Cyclops, maybe. I don't know. There's some other launch characters that are coming too. Where's the other launch characters I could put in? Yeah, Venom, or Carnage, I mean, not Venom. The Carnage could be sick, actually. Okay, Carnage might go on. Yeah, Carnage, Deadpool, and then I'm set, dude. Oh my. Damn, I have an edgy ass team, don't I? Crazy I don't have Blade in there. Then I would have been the edgiest team, right? Am I the full edgelord team? I think I'm the full edgelord team, aren't I? Like, of all the edgy characters. Avatar sounds good. Damn, 8 gigabytes. Google Drive mirror link. Definitely need that.
Allow me.
Alright, what do we do, chat? What do we do? Like I want to play more Marvel Tokon, but the thing is, two of the characters that I am playing, I'm not gonna have in my lineup, so it's just like, just wait for launch, you know. When's launch again? 10 days? What day's 10? August 6th. I should try to play some Street Fighter again.
Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6. Fighting ground.
I hate this game.
Practice. Combo tries. Toss him. You gods. 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 You gods.
Oh, heavy punch. I'm like, huh? It's heavy punch on that. Heavy punch.
You gods.
Isn't that it? Kick. Oh wait, that's not my kick. Ooh. Right. I guess I need to be closer for that. I'm trying to see how low I could do it again. Yeah, Lucario. You practice that input more. Like, I have trouble when I'm doing the back input, and then I have to do a half circle input from forward to back afterward on the leverless. I have trouble in that motion a little bit. I use my ring finger for holding S, though. For holding down, I mean. I feel like it's a little bit hard to go into a half circle afterward. Like, it's kind of difficult.
You gods. You gods. You gods.
Bum, bum, bum. Loki, I really feel like my fingers need the training by doing this. I'm not used to using my ring finger and my pinky so extensively, and that's what I use for my down and my back key. My pinky's usually just doing shift and control, you know, on the keyboard. Or maybe like caps lock or something like that. Not really doing extensive work. Yeah. Same with my ring finger. My ring finger doesn't do anything crazy. I mean, it does A. It does A. So I mean A, I don't know. Yeah, I thought that command was broken. Thanks. Oh, this one I need to remember. Kind of the same as the other one. The fireball and